Oh, and we're
cheaper
live
all around. It's cheaper all around. They don't have to deal with the insurance companies. They don't have to do all the admin work, the paperwork, all that stuff. It's easier to just go pay directly.
Don't worry, guys. I started the stream mid conversation. Just if anybody's watching the stream, don't get confused.
It's not like it changes anything.
That's true. That's true. It doesn't.
This thing. I mean, it was going to come up. It was going to come up in conversation anyway. Somebody would have brought this up.
Well, we're waiting for people to get in here. We might as well just continue. So we're talking about here reset. So we're talking about the World Health CEO guy, World Care. What's his name?
United Healthcare. The guy's Brian Thompson.
United Healthcare CEO got gunned down and murdered recently. Apparently, the guy is an absolute piece of shit.
I mean, like,
yeah, that's part of it too. Like the guy knew what he was doing. Like I guess it took a bus from Atlanta.
It was like
this was planned out. It took a bus from like Atlanta.
I'm just learning about this. So you're saying the gun malfunctioned too? Like the dude had to like rack another round or something like that?
A little bit of a jam. Yeah, you can see him. David says David's echoing. Yeah, there's footage.
Oh, David's echoing. Hold on.
The building they were having a investor meeting or like an executive meeting in. It was like right out front.
Wow.
It's crazy.
I did not know that.
Oh, yeah. I see where he's echoing. Okay, I can fix it. Give me a second here. Go to David Hewlett. I'm going to say no control audio via OBS. Cut you into the desktop channel. All right, say something, David.
Hello.
There we go. Echo gone.
Before we actually started, we were talking about it, and I said, like, what? Like, obviously, I don't think any of us. I think none of us would agree that gunning people down is the response to frustration.
Murder is never the answer.
Exactly.
Never.
But at the same time, I think what was alarming was that I wasn't surprised to hear that.
Yeah.
Like, I was shocked, but at the same time, I was like, oh, the head
makes sense.
As soon as you go, it's the head of an insurance company that's got the largest declining of policies in the industry. You suddenly go, oh, I think I know the reason.
Yeah, it makes sense. Right? This is not a frankly, it is a response.
Changed their response. You're saying it's changed responses from
yeah. So it was Blue Cross.
He's a piece of shit, though, right? Like this is a guy who's a piece of shit. He knows what he's doing. He was hired to get a bunch of people killed to save them money or make them more money.
I hesitate on that kind of thing. Because like
he's a part of the machine, right?
Yeah, right. But it's also
I don't like that excuse though of just a cog in the machine because it's like people hide behind that all the time. Exactly, like I'm not the one doing it, my boss did, and then the boss points back at the other guy. I'm not the one doing it. He's the one doing it.
In the insurance business,
correct?
I mean, a lot of people have insurance, so it's not like we don't like. We still, it's an industry that we still feel that we need, right? I mean,
I don't think so. I think a lot of
we're in Canada too, so it's a different.
So long as capitalism exists, you have to have insurance. You have to because the government's not giving us. They're not giving us healthcare. If you don't have healthcare,
they could though. They could is the thing because
they won't though.
Elsewhere,
as long as we're capitalists, they won't because it has to be for profit. Capitalism is for profit.
That's because there are plenty of other European countries that are still capitalist countries, and they have universal health care.
We're still capitalists.
Well, to be fair, though, to be fair,
all those guys with universal health care, those are all communists and socialists.
Hold on, though.
That's not how that works.
But remember that decision was made at the government level, right? And they take a lot more taxes to provide that service.
Right.
In the United States, because of the way we vote, because of the way we because of the way we vote here, how do you do that when not the majority will never vote for that? Because they always get screwed into thinking something else. Nobody wants to pay for it. That's what it comes down to. At the end of the day, we could have it, but everybody gets disillusioned.
I pay about the same taxes here as I did in California.
I believe that.
I believe California is the highest taxes in the United States by far.
You know,
because they have state too, right? Isn't California state and federal taxes?
It's oh, I don't know. I just
or did you just pay federal? I don't know. Actually, that's something I don't know. Because everybody always says California is super high.
Whatever the combination was, it was definitely about the same as what I pay here.
Sure.
They do. California has a state tax ranging from 1% to 13.3%.
Sure.
And it says there's also a 1% mental health services tax on incomes exceeding $1 million. Hey, that's a good idea, actually. That's a really good idea.
Yeah.
The state also levies a 7.25% sales tax, which is actually lower than aren't we 9 something here? I want to say we're 9.
Around 10%.
8 or 9, yeah.
It's easier.
So that surprises me.
The problem is when the government runs out of money up here, they just stop covering services too. Like, I mean, they do basically the same thing as an insurance company in that they just go like, oh, well, we don't cover that. Like, they don't cover dental. But for some reason, they decided that teeth don't relate to.
I've heard that's a big problem.
Why are eyes and teeth separate from fucking medical?
I don't get it.
Like,
I've never understood that. Never understood.
That's just trying to get out of the.
Especially when they say that like mouth health like if you have like bad teeth, it'll mess with your heart and stuff. It's
literally the canary. If you have problems with your teeth, it could be indicative of problems.
It just blows my mind that it's not all just lumped together.
Ox is right. Like tooth problem, like if you have like a tooth, what's it called when you're like your root rots or whatever, root canal or whatever, that can literally give you heart disease.
Yeah,
it's weird. It'll poison your blood and kill you. And it's like, so why is that not a medical problem? Like you scan my head when I have a brain problem. Why is my teeth different?
It's absolutely a medical problem. It's purely an arbitrary line that's been drawn by some commission somewhere about,
Here's the thing. So I wanted to say earlier, listen, I know it's possible to have universal healthcare, and I support universal healthcare. We need it. We absolutely have to have it. Like, it's stupid that we don't. But here's the problem. Every time it comes up for a vote, and everybody works to get up for a vote, then the side that has the most money runs the most ad campaigns to convince everybody that it's in their best interest to not do it. Then they fearmonger about your taxes are going to go up even higher than what you pay for insurance, which is total bullshit.
It's a social argument, not an economic one. The social aspect
should look after each other. I mean, whether it's healthcare or whatever. I mean,
people are allowed to just lie here. Like, you can just lie. You can just lie straight up. Doesn't matter.
The American rugged individualism would never allow for and again, this comes back to an argument that I've made a lot. The United States is just way too big. There's too many people all trying to get along and work together, and it just can't work. It's 370 something million people. We're one of and not just that, not just the number of people, but the geographical space that the United States takes up. Like, it is not a joke that you go to the Deep South, it's like in a whole different country. There's a whole different culture. There's a whole almost entirely different English dialects and stuff that are completely different from anywhere else in this country. And it is nearly impossible to get even half of it. Heck, half of us don't even all go out to vote on anything. Like,
what is the voting rate in the States now?
Like maybe 52%, 56% or something. It's hardly barely
2020, not this year. Country. This year it got totally screwed.
Even less.
Yeah, way less.
It was even worse.
It was like 2016 all over again. It was weird.
It's bonkers. Half of them don't even care enough to engage, and then a bunch of the other.
Dude, it's weird. No, I'm the same way. Like if I see something, I'm like, squirrel. I can't multitask for crap.
Text message about Taylor Swift's final concert up in Vancouver right now, but that's the thing.
Hey, that's important stuff when you got daughters, bro.
It's so crazy, man. It's all of this just, I think is an overall positive. Any death, of course, in the broad scheme of things is kind of is not a cool thing, and murder is bad.
No, but let's be honest. If Putin died tomorrow, none of us would shed a tear. If Xi Jinping died tomorrow, none of us would shed a tear. Kim Jong-un.
How many people did that guy cry over that denied claims and died? How many hundreds of people died because of the policy set by that company that he continued to support?
That guy's job was literally to save money by denying claims. Denying claims kills people or ruins their quality of life. Therefore, he might as well be holding the gun.
And in a sense,
but you can't. I gotta be so careful equating that, though. Because
I agree.
They're different. I think they're, again. You talk about the trolley. The trolley dilemma. There's something very different about diverting a train to save a bunch of people and having to shoot other people. Like that's.
Don't get me wrong. I don't think he should have been shot.
A policy to limit anesthesia after objections. So how many people are now going to survive because of this? They're saying that the news is saying it's because objectives from doctors and lawmakers and the overall uproar and stuff. But I guarantee this is directly related to this guy's death. Like they can paint it all they want, but they came out the same day saying we're going to limit anesthesia to an arbitrary. Oh, if this surgery, we think this surgery is only supposed to take this long. And so if it goes longer, regardless, we're not going to cover your anesthetic after that. Too bad. And how many people would have died because of that?
But isn't that, I mean, again, I'm playing devil's advocate to some extent.
Sure.
As you say,
no, I appreciate an alternative.
But is that not literally terrorism? Like, is that not literally using
it's a form of it? Yeah.
Political policy, political.
In a sense, yeah. I mean, at its most core, you are inciting terror in the people in order to make change. It is.
And again, I feel like I can understand people getting to that point where it's like you just want to.
Because
it's a bit like road rage.
We've tried for decades to follow the rules, to go through legislature, to lobby and push, and whether it's a societal thing where the majority of people just don't want to help other people, which I think isn't necessarily true. It gets to it will rise to a certain point, but then the people where it stops are the ones who don't benefit from helping everybody else.
That's the thing. People only want to help other people. No, I shouldn't say everybody. I'm saying the majority of people only want to help other people when they benefit more, but not necessarily in the eyes of the other person. Both people can benefit. And both see themselves as being the biggest beneficiary. Like, for instance, if I give David, if David's living under a bridge or whatever, and he's my favorite actor, and he just can't get work anymore, which is probably going to happen here. Let's be realistic. Next 6 months, 12 months.
Basically.
So we're going to find him under a bridge one of these days. I'm going to pull up my Lamborghini Diablo, roll the window down, and see David sitting there going, starving with his bony body. And I'm going to give him like $20, right?
Well, and he's says we'll act for money.
Exactly. And he'll do like the best. He'll do the best Shakespeare or whatever, Rodney McKay, episode whatever, season whatever. So
I'll take requests.
Yeah. He'll do a request. Or I'll be like, I want you. Like that tree is Amanda Tapping. I want you to reenact that scene from Stargate Atlantis when you're flooding and almost died or whatever in the puddle jumper. Yeah, kiss the tree, damn it. But I'll give him the $20, right? To him, he's like, $20, I need this right now. This changes my life significantly, even though it might not change the life significantly of somebody else who has a lot of money already, right? So I give him the $20, but then I feel good about that because it's like I changed the dude's life with only $20. You can't even buy a cup of coffee for that in some places. So that's one of those situations where it's like from both of our perspectives, we gave. And I feel like a lot of people do that. Like when you give, even though it seems completely selfish, it makes you feel good because you helped another person. Yeah,
well,
and that,
right.
You see where I'm going, like where it can be on both sides.
True altruism.
Exactly.
Well, it's also marketing too, right? If you get the right marketing, I mean, I pick my charities based on what I read about the different companies, and
sure,
like Médecins Sans Frontières are my favorite.
Yeah,
I love them. I just think they're amazing.
But dude that got shot,
shitloads of money, and they,
Yep. So dude that gets shot, right, or whatever. He's doing his job. His job is to make his investors money, right? To make the business more profitable. And that's the thing. This is where it's slippery slope, and this is where I have to play devil's advocate a little bit. Is it's actually, and this is why Elon Musk owns Twitter, for instance, right? They didn't want to sell it to him. They had to, because the legal law says if you are a publicly traded company, which most medical things are, right? If you're a publicly traded company and somebody offers you more money than what you can prove you can make in that period of time, you are compelled to sell. You have to, like even if they don't want to.
Financial responsibility.
Exactly. It's that whole law where it's like you have fiduciary responsibility to always take the course of action that benefits your investors the most.
Yeah.
So any old rich person that has enough money can buy a company from their most mortal enemy that refuses to ever sell it to him just by overpaying. That's all you got to do is just overpay.
What about stocks? Is someone going to start going around looking up people's portfolios and then gunning down people if they have insurance companies in them? I mean,
they can. No, you could.
I don't think so.
You'd have to have a lot of money. It'd take a lot of money to shift an insurance company just because they're so rich, right?
I think. Well, I think that would be maniacal.
But let me give you an example. Elon Musk does it with Tesla all the time. He'll wait until he gets to where he's supposed to get his shares. And then he boosts the stock by going on social media and being like, 420 are robots. We're going to have taxis in 5 months or whatever, blah, blah. The stock price goes way up. Then he gets his allocation. As soon as he gets his allocation, he dumps as much as he needs or whatever to satisfy all of his taxes and all that. Pump and dump. Drops the stock price back down and then buys it all back again. So he sells and buys it back for half as much. And he just does this like every year over and over and over again.
Exactly.
God, I wish I didn't like his car so much.
What's that, Ox?
I wish I didn't like his cars so much. They're just so freaking cool.
No, they're not his cars. He didn't design them.
His car is the Cybertruck. All the rest of the Teslas, the Teslas were designed and engineered by actually smart people.
Right, Franz, another guy. Yeah, from Lucid Motors.
Let's be clear there. We all like the guys who designed the cool ones.
Fart feature.
Elon Musk's contribution to Starship was literally making it less efficient. God. He literally wanted the nose to be blunter so it looked more like a 60s rocket from Futurama. That was his contribution to the project.
He's a funding magnet.
He is. Right?
That's the thing.
Con men are good at getting money.
Brings value.
Like confidence men give you confidence to give them money. That's their whole job. And he is a great confidence man. Like he is really good at getting money.
I can't stand the guy, but at the same time, you sort of go like, oh my God, he's a necessary evil.
Yeah.
He's not a necessary evil, but there's a certain type of person that makes this whole capitalist system work, right?
Well, he actually slows it. He hurts it. Elon actually hurts the capitalist system because he basically can devalue the dollar all by himself.
But do you think Tesla would be worth as much as it was if he wasn't running around being an idiot?
No, because it's outrageously overvalued.
It's overvalued.
It's ridiculous.
All of those companies are. All of them are.
The thing is, it stays that way because everybody's too scared to sell. It's all everybody's just holding up the house of cards. There is no logical reason for Tesla to be valued as much as it is for all of the stupid stuff that they have broken and lied about. It is everybody's just hoping to that it stays stable or keeps going up at least a little bit because they're all leveraged to the gills against their Tesla stock. All of these he bought Twitter by leveraging like half of his Tesla stock. If it collapses, Twitter disappears. He's going to be beholden to the Saudis and the other banks and stuff, and it's all being propped up by Tesla stock.
Elon's in a danger.
Team up with Truth?
Maybe.
Social?
Maybe.
Well, he's marrying him. He's marrying him.
Oh man, that's a bad idea.
So check this out. Hey, I actually want to talk about something here really quick. So you're talking about X, right? So the bastion that's advertised, the bastion of free speech and anti-censorship, right? So I decided yesterday to take a look around because they kept putting this shit in my face. Oh, sign up for premium. Sign up for premium. I'm planning on it. But here's the thing. I'm on Blue Sky more. No. Hold up. I made it clear from the beginning. You guys are making it sound like I did something different. No. Listen. No. So what I did is I have 105,000 followers on X, right? Of those, about 20 to 30% are bots. Like, that's unavoidable, right? When you're that size of account. So I got to bring about 70,000 people over to Blue Sky before I then park the X account into just repost mode. It's basically
but he's locked up the API.
No, he has, and that's why I'm trying to work around it. Like I'm doing everything in my power to work around his algorithm.
Well, tell me how you do it because I'd love to do that.
No, and I figured out quite a bit. I may even start making video series on how to game the algorithm, but I'm worried if I do that, then he's going to immediately know how to combat it. So I'd almost rather tell small groups of people how to do it, so it's a little more covert. Let them gain a huge advantage, and then release it publicly. Then Elon patches it, and then go to the next exploits. But here's the wonderful thing. Oh, go ahead. No, go ahead.
I was going to say, could you use that? I can't remember what it was called now. Selenia or whatever it's called.
Selenium.
Could you get Selenium and Python to run through? I mean, you have to do it little bits at a time, I guess.
Sure, it's inefficient as hell, but yeah, that's the way you do it. That's all the bots do it. All the bots, and this is the thing. People are like, Elon got rid of the API to get rid of the bots. No, getting rid of the API brought more bots to the platform. You want to know why? Because under the API, you can only do so many transmissions per day. You didn't get advertisements, so you didn't generate impressions that got advertisements by using the API like you do through the web browser. And you could be seen as a bot because you were clearly flagged as automated, correct? So here's the problem. When Elon disabled that, now all the bots had to use Selenium. And now they all just look like regular users. They're all eating impressions and bringing up advertisements and generating revenue, which is exactly what he wanted, right? So now most of the ad revenue that's generated on X is from bots that don't even look at the ads or click on the ads. They literally just absorb them.
Mine are all bots.
Guys, we just got 2 huge super chats. Payday just dropped 921. Woo! 921, my friends. Woo! And we got DeWolfsten coming at us with $20. Woo!
You guys have gone all big time while I've been away.
Right? He said, sending some love to my favorite trio. Happy cold season. Oh, it's so nice. Don't worry. When David goes homeless, we're gonna take care of him, guys. Okay.
I'm gonna get sick. I guarantee you, because I just spent the morning at a freaking winter fest at the local community center using the pancake bot.
Oh, you're getting AIDS, bro.
I want to shift this 100% now. What is this pancake bot?
You
don't know about the pancake bot?
What? 3D printer that prints pancakes. Basically.
Get out.
Yeah, it's. I mean, it's still early days for it, and I think
this is something.
Basically, Miguel is moving into.
To be fair, it's not 3D. It's more like 2D. But think of like a plotter.
2D. Yeah.
Think of like a plotter that uses pancake dough or pancake batter on a griddle instead of ink on paper.
Does it like draw out photos or like pictures? Yeah. You make this?
I just run the machine. That's
no. A company has made this for years. They tried to send me one for review a while back, and I turned it down.
The guy's called Miguel. I think he's based in like the Netherlands or something. Really lovely guy. I've had a couple of chats with him, and I don't think he's even selling them anymore. I think he's basically using them as an educational tool.
Yeah, I haven't seen them for sale in forever. That's why I was surprised when you said you were running a pancake bot. I'm like, damn, they wanted to work with me like years ago, like 5 or 6 years ago. They contacted me.
That's probably when I got mine.
Just think of it as a griddle. To everybody in the audience here, think of a griddle like you'd have for like, those electric griddles you plug in to like, cook pancakes on your countertop. Think of one of those, but it just has like a gantry over the top of it that goes back and forth, and then a hot end that goes back and forth, and it literally just opens like a valve and drops batter as it moves around.
Sucks the batter. So it's basically sucking the batter into the container.
It's wild.
And then it shoots it out.
Doesn't it use like a syringe? Isn't it like a geared syringe
kind of
or something like that pushes it out? Yeah.
It's got a little pump. It's got a little pump going.
That's so cool.
So you can draw names. You can draw like make a pancake that's a name, and then like you still have to flip it. It doesn't flip it for you, so it just makes the pancake, and then once it's cooked, you flip it on their side. But
and the kids, I tell you the reason why I like it. I think why he's smart to move to the educational side of stuff is that you set this thing up, and people come up and go, "Oh my God, look at it! It's making." I was doing Drake's symbol because it's Toronto, so I was doing Drake's bird symbol thing, that owl thing. And printing out copies of that, and then little spirograph things, which are just mathematical shapes, basically.
Right. Oh, that's so cool, man.
Putting a stick on them, and they've got basically pancake pops.
I had so many ideas for Pancake Bot that never came to fruition.
It's just great for look. It's still pretty kludgy. It's still pretty sort of like an old dot matrix printer or something. But it's just really fun, and it really gets kids' imaginations going. I had kids coming in, and they're like, "What if we try this? I'm like, "Great, let's do it. What do we got?" So yeah, it's really, really, really fun, and it's just Tech Bandit stuff I'd be doing. So
I love it. That's super rad.
Yeah,
I just wanted to put, but yeah. That's
although I will say this, I spent the entire morning having to listen to freaking Christmas music on
rough.
I was ready to
dashing through the snow on one who's jumping.
Oh my God!
Oh, this is
the
I've worked retail, man. I worked at Fry's Electronics for two holiday seasons, and yeah, man, it's rough. Actually, I worked at an Italian restaurant too that would do that, and that was.
Feliz Navidad. Oh my God, yeah.
Don't get me wrong, I like Christmas music, but yeah, any music that drones on for long periods of time drives me nuts.
I only like the Pope song. That's the only one I like because I'm a Grinch.
Hey, Dwolfston, thank you for being a channel friend. Also, Car Wash became a channel friend. Also, Car Wash has been a huge supporter, dude.
Car Wash was on my stream the other day, and I was too busy doing my chatting with the nerds. And
that's awesome.
Bro is everywhere. He's
amazing. He's great, and I love his channel too.
Hey, Blue Varo just celebrated 22 months membership. Awesome, dude.
Holy cow!
You guys are so awesome.
What are you on? Are you Twitch and YouTube, or what? What is this on?
So Tech Talk is on YouTube, and then I solo on Twitch during the week. Last week I didn't stream though because my back's been so bad. As a matter of fact, my back's killing me right now, but I can't do much about that.
There it is.
You guys are a great distraction though. When I try to stream on my own, the pain just festers, and I'll just literally stop talking or I'll start tearing up. But when I have a distraction like you guys and I'm talking to you, it's a lot easier for me to ignore the pain.
So dance, monkeys,
so it's like dance. Just keep yelling about something and get worked up, and then that seems to help me handle the pain quite a bit more.
Sounds like a Bowie song.
Yeah, seriously. Wait, Graham said early adopters will see huge engagement, so get talking on Blue Sky. No, it is true. The earlier you are on a social media platform that blows up, the better off you'll be.
Getting notifications all the time. I'm less interested though at the moment. So we'll see.
Why? What's going on with it?
The same thing's going to happen, right? I mean, it's going to start off all fine and dandy, and everyone's chatting about science and unicorns and rainbows and shit, and then the next thing you know, you're going to have the trolls move in, and
So here's the thing that makes, because I was wondering this myself. I was like, what's stopping Elon from just buying them? Because he could, in theory, if they go public at some point, they could buy them, right? Even though it's open source, they can still go public.
There's no one company behind it though. Like
here's where it gets confusing.
Federated. Is it Federated?
It is Federated. It is Federated, but Blue Sky servers are the blessed servers right now, like where everybody's messages are.
Yeah.
You can create your own server, and then it syncs with their server to pull the messages down. So anything that happens on your server stays on your server, but then you can pick and choose what goes up to the mothership back and forth. But people on your server can still see everything on their server too. So think of it like Mastodon in that respect. However, what's nice about it is if Blue Sky ever decides to go rogue, and there's enough federated services out in the wild, they can actually get together and push Blue Sky out. They can actually say, Blue Sky, you're no longer welcome in this group, and just punt them. Oh, God, Pele, thank you for the $46.07. I hope you have a great Christmas. Love you. Oh, dude, thank you so much. Sorry, my smoke machine isn't heated up yet. It's currently heating up.
Pele, as in the soccer player? Was Pele. Soccer player?
Yeah, I think it's a soccer name. Are you the soccer? Is that what you're going for with the Pele name? Is that the soccer player, or is it something else?
Yeah. Or sorry, football. We should really say. But
football.
Graziano Pele. Is that the guy?
I know nothing about Pele other than he plays football.
Looks like a soccer guy. There's also
my son could tell us. He's like
Pele Larson.
Soccer now.
As a basketball guy.
So David, I'm sure he's not watching. Is he any good? Is he any good at soccer?
Well, you can be honest. No, he's just all into the stats.
I thought he was playing. I thought you said you were going to like his games and stuff.
No, he's total. He watches all the games. He's like constantly. He's going to take sports management. He wants to take sports management.
Also, Bro's going to be running a gambling site here pretty soon. Can we get on the inside? Hey, could you have Baz contact me? I want to ask him for some statistics and do some betting.
What do you got, Baz? He plays House League. Sorry, yes.
Okay.
He plays House League. When do you play House
League? What is that?
League?
Is that like FIFA? What is that?
Hey David, ask Baz if he can reliably pick winners from like places I can bet on, people I can bet on, and teams I can bet on. Can he?
Can you help Jerry do some gambling online?
Yeah, I need to do some online gambling.
He's giggling.
Tell him we can give him a code name. I'll just call him like I don't know what.
You'll set up his account for him.
Yeah, what's the name of that like hidden guy from like the political scandal back in the 70s or whatever?
Oh, like the Deep Throat?
Yeah, the Deep. Oh God, we can't use Deep Throat Bad. Sorry, that's Ixnay on the Deep Throat day. No, but similar. Yeah, we need to give him a code name, like Darkwing.
Wasn't that his name though, or was that?
I think it was Deep Throat. Yeah,
the name of a porno as well, isn't it?
Well, probably all the pornos, but no, I think it was Deep Throat was the name of the informant, right? For like Watergate or something like that.
Uh-huh.
I thought it was. Here, let me go see here. Who was Deep Throat? Let me make sure my filter's on. Okay, Deep Throat, Watergate. Whoa, it is Watergate. I'll be damned. I can't believe I remember that. So Deep Throat is a pseudonym given to the secret informant who provided information in 1972 to Bob Woodward, who shared it to Carl Bernstein. Wait, Woodward and Bernstein were the people that broke that? I didn't know that.
There's a great movie about them with, who was it? Hoffman and...
Oh, wow. I'll have to watch that because I know very little about the Watergate scandal, if I'm honest. Like it's before my time for sure. I mean, I was born in 1979.
It's also basically boring compared to what's happening now. Like it's nothing.
Oh yeah. No, what's happening now is like gonna
now.
The history books, if they're able to be written, are gonna show some pretty crazy stuff for sure. Like this is a crazy time to be alive. You know,
it's insane.
Bad, worse, or otherwise.
What did you make of? Sorry, can we get political?
No, go for it. Go for it. It's fine.
Of the Biden pardon thing.
Here's the thing. I think it was an abuse of power. I mean, if you're gonna call Trump out for doing it, you got to call him out for doing it, right? Like you can't. I think it's bad to do one sided. However, I hold on though. I do want to say that deep down though, I was hoping that he would do it because I know for a fact that Trump's going to make it his mission to have a lot of revenge. Like he's literally going to use his office to lay waste. So if he didn't,
the guy who wants to run the FBI has like a list of 60 people. He directly said, "I'm going to go after these people because it's a political thing."
So I think that he had to defend not just his son, but also like Liz Cheney and a lot of other. He's going to have to do like David Fauci. Now, like, why the hell does he need a freaking pardon? But he does.
Pardons that they've been talking about for other officials and stuff. I don't know.
Oh God,
Fauci needs one.
I'm talking about.
Fauci has to have one.
I'm also a father, so I get it. If I could save my son from anything, I suppose I probably would.
I'd do it. So I can't be. I mean, I think it was an abuse of power, but in that situation, I would have done the same thing.
But I don't know why it's a thing that they're allowed to do anyway. I don't understand why.
They're all starting to. None of the norms and conventions that have been followed for fucking decades are being followed anymore. Everybody is flouting the rules and
they're acting like kings. They act like kings
because they can.
Got rid of
everything is. It's all. I mean, this is going to go in a different direction that I don't want to go right now. But no, it's not the political part. It's just my theories, my social cycle theories and stuff like that. The guy getting shot, the United Healthcare CEO getting shot is a response because and then Biden having to pardon his son and Trump complaining about politicizing and using the justice system as a weapon and then doing the exact same thing and literally saying out loud, planning to do the same thing is because the rules and the way that things are supposed to be done, the people have tried to follow the rules, to lobby and legislate and do all this stuff. And it's just only gotten worse and worse and worse. Nobody is being held accountable to people at the top.
There's there's so much money in politics now that I feel like it's no longer.
It wasn't but a couple decades ago that a guy lost the presidential nomination, like ruined his entire campaign because he yelled too loud during a rally.
Really? I remember that. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, it was it was going to be my very first time voting. Name? It was
yeah, he basically just cackled and it became a meme. That's all. He just cackled and it became a meme and that was it.
First we're going to take Iowa and then we're going to take Ohio and we're going to go all the way to the White House. Yeah.
Yeah, he was like, yeah.
It was Yeehaw, wasn't it? Was it Yeehaw?
Something like that. Yeah.
It was like, yeah. And it was on late night comedy stuff. They tore the guy apart saying, oh, he's not presidential. That's not how this conduct yourself and blah, 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 blah. Howard Dean. Thank you, Bear Williams. Yeah. I was going to vote for that guy. It was going to be my very first time I was ever going to vote. And then they fucked him over in media and making funny jokes and stuff. All this stuff tore him down and he dropped out.
Check this out.
All because of that. And that's when I realized the entire freaking thing is just a gigantic high school ASB presidential.
You want to know how good AI is right now? I literally asked AI while you guys were trying to figure it out. I said, who's the guy that ruined his political career by going high-pitched and being weird during a speech running for president? And it literally came back and said, oh, you're talking about Howard Dean during his during his, it says 2004 presidential campaign, but that's not right. He was, wasn't it? Was it 2004? Okay,
yeah.
He gave an enthusiastic speech after an Iowa caucus where he let out a high-pitched scream, famously known as the Dean scream. The moment was widely broadcast and mocked, and they believed it contributed to the decline of his campaign, which was on a good
Trump
track.
Can talk about grabbing pussies and stuff, and walking into Miss Teen USA back rooms. And
what
stuff.
Is that called? Is that like a double standard where you like hold somebody to one standard and somebody else to another? Right?
Just boil it down to hypocrisy.
Hypocrisy.
Hypocrisy. So that is how warped we've become.
Yeah.
Where something that would have destroyed some little thing. Like screaming, being excited, being pumped up and hyped for your campaign is going to tear you down. But then now we've gotten to a point 20 years later, literally 20 years later, where you can talk about, I just moved on her like a bitch. I'm going to grab them and kiss them because they let me. I grab them by the pussy because I'm smart.
Yeah, it's crazy,
That's how warped we've become.
Yeah.
And it's gotten to a point where nobody is being held accountable for these horrible things. So what else are we supposed to do?
You know what's weird?
This is the kind of stuff. This is let them eat cake kind of stuff.
You talk about this. You talk about this.
The guillotines.
It happens on YouTube too. I was just thinking about the parallels between like politics and YouTube. But there's like YouTube content creators that can literally get people killed, like literally be responsible for the death of a person. Nobody bats an eye. They suffer no consequences for it whatsoever. Then you have other content creators that are they're known to be nicer content creators and they're known to be more trustworthy content creators. And then they do something that's not even 1/100th as bad, and it ruins their entire career. So it's like
Marque Brown with the
Marcus Brownlee. Yeah, he's kind of messing with that right now.
They handled that really well. I think they tried to turn it into something, or maybe he saw that they were going to. I don't know who they are, but the evil day.
I think Marcus Brownlee is just getting hit by the greed is what's getting him right now because he has all the money he needs and everything. Right now, he's just going for a high score, messing with these things that he knows. He knew the service that was like $9 a month for an app that was basically code taken from something else that gave zero value. Like the fact that he did that when he has so much money, it's like that's at that point he's just trying to flex and get as much as he possibly can in the smallest period of time. Now, why would he do that when his entire career before that and his entire persona was like trying to protect consumers, trying to be honest? It's like he built all that empire and money on being honest. And then just one day he's like, you know what? I've got this huge audience. It doesn't matter. And he tests the waters, right? And he gets away with it. And then he does a little bit more and a little bit more.
Now, like I don't feel like
fair enough.
He started off as a person, and the next thing you know, you've got all these people everywhere. You've got
that is true.
Agents who are making deals for you and going like, oh, just sign here, it's fine, whatever. You know,
like that's the problem.
You do have to account for that.
I don't know him. I don't know how it works. I just feel like
But to be fair, he's had a business for a long time. He's had employees for a long time. He's had studio for a long time. Like, there's been no significant change, at least that we can see publicly, that would lead us to believe that he was in some kind of financial peril. But that doesn't mean he wasn't. Right. Like he could have been in a situation where it's like he noticed that things were down, views are down, things aren't going great, and he really needed a way to ensure that his employees get paid in the future. That's one of the reasons why I never wanted an employee under me. Is the second you're responsible for somebody else's like life, that fucks with you. Oh, yeah. That fucks with you so bad. Like when I was down visiting Jay and I saw that he had like 3 employees working for him and they're on his payroll and he has to pay their, L&I and he has to give medical and everything. Just the stress involved with knowing that you have to. And I think at one point he even had to send one of them home due to the whole COVID thing, right? Like he tried as hard as he could to dig into his pockets to like keep his thing going, even though he was losing money at that point, because you don't want to just burn people, right? That shit gets around too. It's like if you burn your employees and somebody else comes to work for you, they're going to find out about that. And they're going to be like, is this a stable place where I could work, or am I always going to have to be watching my back if this dude finds out he can make $5 by getting rid of me tomorrow? Yeah. And so, and, Microsoft, same thing, right? I thought I had job security the entire time I was there. Come in one day, zero warning. I just get laid off along with like 1,800 other people in like the course of an hour. It was wild. It's like you just don't expect it coming. So I do understand the stresses that come along with being responsible for other people's livelihoods, right? That changes everything really, really quickly. And that's why I've always been kind of a one-man band and a soloist, because I can't handle that. I really can't.
Yeah, same. I want to do the computer thing and all that jazz, and I don't even, buddy of mine is like hyped and wants to help and stuff, and I'm like, I don't even feel comfortable with that.
No,
like, I don't feel comfortable.
Like with you, we just split the suit. We split the super chats. You're not my employee. I don't 1099 you. I specifically do it for that reason, so that we don't have any kind of financial relationship that can cause problems.
I don't want to fuss too much with, well, hey, I put in X amount of money, I should have a say. And I'm like, I want this to be my thing. I want to do it my way.
Exactly. Exactly.
And because like even
it's hard, isn't it, to find that balance between
is.
like being, because true entrepreneurs are good about delegating stuff.
Right. You have to be. You have to be. You don't make money by working. You make money by taking advantage of other people working.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying that like in a bad way. There are people that are good at leadership, and they actually make more money for the people working for them than those people would make on their own. There are, if you are a good leader and you create a good business, like for instance, when I was at Microsoft, I was making like $350,000 a year at the peak of my career, right? So, and that was a while ago. That was back in like 350 grand. So my base pay was 136 when they laid me off, and they promoted me. So I got a promotion out the door, and they paid me a year severance at my new level. Wow. So I think my final paycheck or whatever for the year was like 140 something for the year. But 136 was
Stargate money.
It was crazy, dude. It was 136 for my base pay when I left. Then I had every year I had at least 100 grand of stock that vested. At least. Sometimes it was more than that. Then on top of that, you get a bonus for how you perform, which is between $10,000 and $50,000. And I'd usually get the $50,000 because I was in the top 3% bucket, and I always hit all my targets and everything. So by the time you added everything up, my stock award, my vestment that rolled over, because you'd also get another award, and the first chunk would vest from that. So it was like the way that they kept you from being scalped by other companies is they would give you an allocation of stock and say this, a fifth of it vests every year, right? So it's like over 5 years, you get the full vestment. But then the next year you get a little bit, if you do good, you get a bigger chunk, and then a bigger chunk. And then that one, the first chunk vests immediately, and then the next 4 over the next 4 years. So what it does is it builds. By the time you're at your 5th year, now every year you have 5 chunks vesting from the previous. So you have the 5th chunk from the first one. And then the second, the second to last chunk from the second one, so on, all the way up to present day. So you basically have 5 stock awards vesting that you can either keep or sell, right, at that point, and you get your bonus, which is a cash bonus, and you get your base pay. And so when you add all those up, my best years were like 340, 360.
Wow.
Which was insane back then. Like I was like, I couldn't freaking believe it. And luckily I had saved a couple of $100,000, which is what I was combining with my YouTube money and everything to survive since I got laid off in late 2014, all the way to present day. Today is like, I finally went broke, and now I had to tap my 401k to penalty to survive right now because of my health shit taking me out of the running. But had that not happened, I probably would have been fine for like another 20 years. Like I would have just kept making enough that I could have mixed it with what I had left from my severance or whatever that I was burning slowly over time, and I would have been fine. But
getting sick shouldn't immediately mean you go broke. Like that's
right.
Sadly, in America, it does though. It means you have to go bankrupt.
Insurance company CEO gets blasted.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's this is what I mean. It's
because insurance doesn't save you.
So insurance broken system.
So insurance helps you. But have you ever looked at how expensive no copay insurance is?
Oh my God.
No copay insurance for me. I looked at it was like $15,000 a month for my family. If I pay $15,000 a month, then I can have zero copay, which means I just go in anytime I have a medical problem. They fix me up, they pump me out, I don't pay anything, right? I get my drugs for free, everything's about $15,000 a month, right? So I pay $1,400 a month for my family's insurance, but that means each one of our copays is $6,000 out of pocket per calendar year, which means I have to pay $6,000 on top of the $1,400 a month before they kick in anything. So all that insurance does for me is it literally ensures that if I have a massive emergency where it's like $1 million operation or whatever, the hospital will give it to me. They will get paid, but I'll still have to pay the $6,000 out of pocket. And if I don't pay the $6,000 out of pocket because I'm broke or whatever, then it goes to collections and I have to basically file bankruptcy. Because if I don't pay the copay, then the insurance holds me responsible. They're basically like, listen, you're not paying the copay for this, therefore we're not going to pay the $1 million for the operation. So now you're responsible for it if you can't pay for it. So basically, you have to file bankruptcy and destroy your financial life for like 7 years to get out from under something that could have just been an emergency, right? But $6,000 is not an insignificant amount of money. That's right. That could change everything. $6,000 for like the average family. That's like 4 or 5 months living here in the United States of living, right? Even in like lower middle class. So depending on where you live, that could really wipe you out hard. Like, right? If
this is the thing, and this it happens up here to some extent as well. Where you think like, okay, so if you need eye surgery, well, then you got to pay for it. If you need if you need dental surgery, that you got to pay for it. It's not. I'm like, so wait a sec. So poor people who can't afford this stuff they just basically let their teeth rot and fall out of their heads and they're fucking blind.
I haven't been to the dentist in 5 years because I still have to pay 20% of the procedure, and all the procedures are so ungodly expensive. I'd still be hundreds or thousands of dollars out of pocket, even for like a single root canal would be like $1,000 still.
It's crazy for Baz. Got to get his wisdom teeth out, poor kid, and it's like,
oof, I got to do the same.
Yeah,
it's gonna hurt as much as it's gonna hurt me as much as it hurts him.
Yeah, the thing is, I really do need to go to the dentist. I just don't, and that's another big monopoly with insurance is they make sure that the copay hurts enough that you only go to the hospital or only go to the doctor if it's dire situation. Yeah, and it actually does work. And it does work because every time I'm like really sick and my wife's like, hey, we should get you to the hospital. Like you look really bad. Like your vitals are fucked up. Your blood pressure's 190. Like something isn't right. We have to get you to the hospital. I'll be like, nope, I'm not going. Not if I pass out, then call 911 because as soon as I get in that ambulance, I go to the hospital. That's going to be a $6,000 copay.
There was a crazy story about an ambulance that hit a cyclist, and then they put her in the back and drove her to the hospital and charged her for it.
That's so fucked
She got a bill.
That's so messed up.
Ride. I was like, man, that's like a sci-fi movie right there.
Oh, David,
go around like knocking people.
David,
over.
You want to hear something really messed up? I found this out years ago, but this was really messed up. So if you call 911 here in the United States, you don't get to pick where the ambulance comes from. The closest ambulance to you responds. However, in the United States, you're allowed to create a private ambulance company, which means that the fire department has an ambulance that's paid for by tax dollars that will come and pick you up and take you to the hospital free of charge. No charge at all. But if that other ambulance from the private company parked outside your curb happens to be 100 yards closer, dispatch sends it to them. They pick you up and you get a $900 bill. You don't get to pick, and you don't. It can be like upwards of like $1,500.
Or more.
Well, it depends on what treatment you're getting en route. Yeah, treatment en route.
Yeah.
You're gonna take, and let's face it, in any situation, it's like you're not. When you're in a situation where if your kid's in trouble, if your wife's in trouble, or even if you're in trouble, that matter. And then you don't. You're like, I need to solve this now.
Yeah.
I will worry about being financially crippled later.
You know what my fire department told me? They said, don't call 911. I was like, what? They said, call us. Here's our number. They gave us their card. They said, call us. We're right down the street from you. He said, call us. And if we don't have an ambulance available, our 911 dispatcher here can forward it on. Like then, to get some, but they're like, if you call us directly and we have an ambulance available, then it will respond to you. And they're just right down the hill. Oh my God.
What is that?
$213? What?
That's €200.
That's €200.
Bro, that converts to $213. Wow, I didn't realize the euro and US dollar were so close. Stuff. Oh my God, dude. Stuff. Ivan, thank you so much.
You got some top tier people.
You know what? I think that warrants the button. Does that warrant the button, guys?
Yeah.
All right, we're doing the button. Ready?
Oh, wow. Holy crap.
The smoke.
Thank you very much. Is it Ivan?
What do you want us to talk about, Ivan?
Yeah, Ivan. Ivan, what would you like us to talk about, brother?
What do you want? What do you want?
Ivan.
The AMA from Ivan. What do you want?
Ivan, we'll make you really happy, bro. Just tell us what you want, Ivan.
Thanks, Ivan. Yeah. Sabella Sanchez.
I don't have to be nice to you. So you know.
Hey, do you have some Dr. Rodney McKay fan fiction you'd like us to read?
There you go. Right there.
Oh, yeah, feet? All right. Woo! Yeah. Yeah. Oh, we got some Hewlett nips to the shirt.
God. Save it for, what's it called? Friends or whatever the hell it's called.
Jeez.
Hey, Car Wash, thank you for the $5, Car Wash. We appreciate it. You said, I know you said to save my money, but I wanted to show some love. Hey, I don't mind once a stream, bro. So here's the thing. So he messaged me. Car Wash messages me all the time he DMs me on Blue Sky. And he told me at one point that he was actually driving more, like he drives to do like food delivery or whatever. And he was like, I took up more drives to get money to support you. And I was like, no, don't do that. Please don't do that.
Don't.
I was like,
Focus on
no.
your stuff,
The
man.
rule is like, you have to be able to like piss on the money and throw it in the garbage and not have it affect your life in any way before we want it. Okay.
Yeah.
Like
exactly.
I don't want any money from people where it negatively impacts your life.
Yes.
Okay. That's always been like a rule that I've had.
I'll take it instead.
So please, hey, if you want to occasionally tip, that's fine, but don't do like before he was like dropping like $5 message after message after message, adding up like
I
60,
remember that.
70
I
bucks a
think
stream.
the first time you showed up.
And when I heard that he was like driving, delivery or whatever to like make money for that, I was like, no, that's not okay. I don't want that. I don't want that.
Yeah, please don't.
Hey, Blue Varo,
okay.
but we appreciate you just as much. That's the thing. It's like you don't have to give the money to get the appreciation, bro. Blue Varo, thank you for the $20. He said, I want a hippopotamus for Christmas.
All I want is a hippopotamus for Christmas. Only a hippopotamus will do. That's a good one.
Is that a real song? I didn't even know.
Yeah, man. It's like from like the 20s or something.
Shit, I've never heard of it.
It's really fun.
So
it's really fun.
So before that, oh my God, another one. Damn, Roar the Tiger. Boop, 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 boop. Thank you for the $10.
Phelps, the deputy director of the FBI. No shit.
Was he?
Number 2 to J. Edgar Hoover? What?
I wouldn't be surprised. I'm sure they dug out some old documents or something.
Oh, damn. So
I'm
Deep
sure.
Throat was like high profile.
Guy's probably dead. They probably didn't say anything.
Oh, maybe
he's dead.
Yeah.
That's wild. So yeah, to wrap up the whole healthcare thing here in the United States, it's like if you call 911, you're rolling the dice on whether you pay $900, $1,500, $2,000 for an ambulance ride or free from the fire department.
Ride though, not just the ride,
the
but
treatment.
If you are, say you're all messed up and you can't really talk or anything, they'll take you to the nearest hospital, right? The nearest ER to get you work.
Yep.
But that might not be in your network.
You're correct.
The entire freaking thing is out of pocket.
You know what's funny? That actually happened to me. That happened to me on my third allergic reaction. They had to get me to hospital fast because they said I was an anaphylaxis. And they said that what they gave me in the ambulance only lasts for about 10 minutes. So they're like, there's only one hospital we can take you to. And it happened to be this really rundown hospital I didn't even know existed. In this like podunk little town. Dude, it was bad.
Yeah, right.
I remember them wheeling me through the doors and the lights were flickering, dude, like on the ceiling. And there was like rain water spots on all the tiles. I was like, this is disgusting. And then while I was in there, they gave me the nebulizer and they put me on a drip. And my wife showed up and they brought her to my room and then they left me for 6 hours. It was like it was abandoned. We couldn't get a hold of anybody, dude. It was wild. Oh, where'd David go?
David's video disappeared.
Oh, hold on. Let me see if he's still. Oh yeah, he dropped off completely out of video. So we'll have to wait for him to come back.
I can still hear him though. He's here.
Oh, okay. I don't hear him here. Hold on.
He doesn't hear you. He hears me. Oh, he's back.
Oh, he's back. Oh, there he is. There he is.
You like that sourdough?
I didn't go anywhere. You disappeared for me.
That's weird.
That was very weird. Yeah, because I saw you disappear out of the Video Ninja channel, but then you popped right back in, and then like 2 seconds later, you popped into OBS again. So
that's weird.
So if you guys are wondering how this whole system works, we use a thing called Video Ninja. So video.ninja is the URL. And then we basically bring in each video conversation into it, and it aggregates them together. And then I can grab links to the individual cameras and input them as browser elements in OBS. And so it's a good way to just bring a bunch of people into a conversation like without having to use Skype or Discord or anything like that. And then I send a feed to them, which is the actual stream, so they can see in real time what it looks like all composited together. Instead of just seeing themselves or just seeing the face cams. They can see like when things pop up, like events and stuff like that. The only downside is I haven't figured out how to broadcast audio back because OBS doesn't send audio when you stream the virtual webcam for some reason. And because it doesn't do that, there's no audio in Video Ninja. Otherwise, you guys would be able to mute the stream, unmute Video Ninja, and you'd be able to hear like all the sound effects and everything from the live stream.
Oh, sure.
So there is a way to do it, though. I found a forum, and they said I have to install a program, basically like, Voice Meter Banana or virtual audio cable. And then what I have to do is basically create an audio device that I then go back and join Video Ninja with that audio device selected, and then the camera set to OBS.
And it sends it.
Yeah, and then it'll take the whole system audio with the microphone, everything all mixed together, and send it to you guys, and you'll be able to hear it over there. And then I can mute that.
That's how this works.
Yeah.
This is fine.
Yeah, I mean, I'll get it figured out. I'll get it figured out. I want to change a lot. The biggest thing that hasn't happened that I need to happen is put the damn Nerd Cave back together because it's destroyed. Like you guys can't see behind me, but I don't know. Here, I'll show you guys. You guys only see what I want you to see. This is what's really going on. Like, I mean, this is the true state of the nerd cave. It's,
dude,
it's so
mess,
bad.
dude.
Look at this. Like
you actually see most of my mess.
Yeah, you can't even move around in here. So, but my back has been so bad lately. I haven't been able to do jack shit. So, I did try some new things though. I ordered up. Whoa, what's going on here, camera? I ordered up some I think it's called like magnesium citrate or something like that.
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
So
help you sleep.
It's like these flakes. That's kind of like
your bones, isn't it?
Yeah, I think.
Bones?
Yeah, it's for bones and muscles apparently. So I ordered it, and my friend told me. He said, "Focus. It's thinking about it." Hold on here.
I thought you were talking to me. I was like, I'm listening.
No. So he said you take these magnesium flakes, and I'm willing to try anything at this point because even the deep injections I was getting into my back that I can't afford anymore, those were only 50-50 shots. So it's like every time I get them, I'd be like, fingers crossed, 7 days later, it would either work and give me a month and a half of relief. And then I'd have another, 2 months that I couldn't do anything to go get another shot and hope it worked again, or it didn't work at all and it was just a waste of money and hurt. Mm-hmm. So I'm hoping this new thing works, which is like you take these little flakes. They're kind of like Epsom salt, but like with a much higher bioavailability. So they absorb into your skin a lot higher. You mix it with hot water at a 50-50 ratio to create kind of like a slurry, like a clear slurry. And then you rub that into the muscles. Like I'll have my wife put on gloves and like rub it into all the muscles. And apparently that's supposed to like within 24 hours, like make all those muscles feel super relaxed, drive the lactic acid out of them. And then because the muscles relax, that puts less strain on the nerves. And because there's less strain on the nerves, that stops with the pinching. So I'm really hoping that it works out and it at least gives me some kind of relief. Because right now I'm taking the highest dose of gabapentin that you can take, which is like a hardcore nerve medication that makes you so tired and so fatigued. And it makes all your muscles feel like they can only work at about 50% capacity. And then on top of that, I have to take buprenorphine, which is a long-acting opiate that stays in your system for like 72 hours or something like that. But it's really slow onset and real slow ramp down, unlike oxycodone, where it's like, you got pain relief, 2 hours later, you're back in pain again. Mm-hmm. This actually keeps you out of pain for a longer period of time, but only keeps you out of about 30%, 20 to 30% pain. It doesn't take off, but just the bit that you can't handle, right? But it's welcome. It doesn't
get you it's not as addictive.
Here's the thing. All opiates are addictive as hell. I want to make sure that I don't sugarcoat that at all when I talk about that publicly, because I think it's important. The opiates are hella addictive, right? So once you're on them, the only way to come off them really safely is just to titrate. Like just go down lower and lower doses. The slower acting the opiate is, the longer you have to titrate. So like for instance, buprenorphine, you have to titrate really slowly. Like it takes 2 to 3 months to come off of it when you're ready to come off of it, unless you want to have the flu symptoms and feel like shit, right? Oxycodone,
which we all do.
Oxycodone, like one, or fentanyl is the worst, right? Fentanyl is like one of those ones where it's like you can completely come off it within like a week and a half, 2 weeks, but it's a nightmare. It's a nightmare roller coaster ride. Like nobody wants to go through that. Like a lot of people feel like they want to die. Like literally, that's how bad the pain is. It usually won't kill you. It can. Some people say that withdrawal cannot kill you. No, it absolutely can. 100%. So it's like, that's why you want to do it in a safe environment. You want to do it around doctors. And then they usually use something like buprenorphine to titrate you off of like a harder core opiate, because it takes you off slowly. So instead of
like
having
the methadone thing,
yeah, exactly. Right? Yeah, it's very much like methadone. It's very similar to methadone, just way longer acting. Mm-hmm. But I will say the problem is I can only take opiates because I'm allergic to NSAIDs. That includes aspirin, ibuprofen, and naproxen, and I can't take Tylenol because of my liver. So my liver, what? I have high liver enzymes, so I can't take Tylenol. Tylenol attacks your liver really bad.
I take way too many Tylenol. I
gotta be careful, dude. Tylenol kills more people than opiates. Like legit every year. Yeah. Tylenol is a killer. It takes
too much, tears up your stomach.
It destroys your stomach liner, but the biggest one is it kills your liver. It's one of those things that you don't know your liver's dead. Like you get like all these weird symptoms like muscle cramps and stuff, and you feel like you're okay, you just don't feel well. And then you go to the doctor and they're like, "Oh, your liver's in failure. Like you need a transplant."
I'm never podcasting with you guys again. This is miserable.
Like, let me see here. So Tylenol's killing at least 100,000 people per year. That's actually less than I thought, though. But it says, is Tylenol by far the most dangerous drug ever made? Hold on here. I
guess I'll go to Advil. It's these stupid headaches. I just get stupid headaches. And
so
they don't,
my doctor told me how to do it, okay? Because back when I could take these, because remember, I wasn't always allergic to them. I just became allergic to it. One day, I took it, and I'm in the hospital. And I'm like, I've taken this drug before. I just took it like 3 months ago. What the hell is the problem? They said as an adult, you can actually just develop random allergies. Like you can be completely fine with something and develop an allergy as an adult. Like it's weird. So it said acetaminophen, the active ingredient in Tylenol, is associated with about, it's okay. In the United States, only 450 deaths per year in the United States due to overdose. This number includes both intentional and unintentional overdoses. It's important to always follow. Okay, hold on here. How many people suffer liver failure from Tylenol per year? Let me see if I can get that stat. Let's see. Okay, so 1,600 to 2,000 cases of acute liver failure in the United States each year. That's actually pretty low. That's not bad. That's way better than I thought. No. Like how many people does fentanyl kill a year? Because this is going to be in the hundreds of thousands. It doesn't even know what I'm talking about. Here, I'll use opiates. I'll say how many people overdose and die on opiates every year. Because with opiates, a lot of people think that the toxicity of the opiates is what kills you. No, it's because you take too much of it and your respiratory system shuts down and you basically suffocate. The drug itself actually doesn't do much damage to your system. It's actually better for you than Tylenol, as long as you're not taking a dose that stops or creates respiratory failure.
Your heart, yeah.
Exactly. Exactly. Until you cross that point. So 81,083 deaths.
2 grains can make a difference.
So in 2023, 81,083 people died from opiate involved. It's a lot. It's a lot. And the number one is the synthetic opioid fentanyl. And that's because fentanyl is so easy to overdose on. Like literally an amount that kills an adult is like 2 grains of salt. Yeah. So 2 tiny little grains of salt can kill a grown man.
And they're lacing so many things with it because it's so cheap to manufacture that anything that's supposed to make you feel good in any way.
Yeah, don't ever take that shit off the street. Don't, unless it comes from a pharmacy, do not touch any opiate, period. Like I stand by that 100%. But in my case, I was gonna give you the advice the doctor gave me back in the day. He said the same thing for my son. So if you have a kid and they have a high fever and you want to manage the fever, instead of giving them Tylenol, you get an NSAID, and Tylenol. So you get either ibuprofen or naproxen, right? That works off of the kidneys, and then you get Tylenol, which works off of the liver, and then you alternate them. So every 8 hours when you give a dose, you go from the Tylenol to the Motrin to Tylenol. And by bouncing back and forth, you basically spread out the load over the kidneys and the liver, and that way you're not putting excessive damage on either of them. Yeah. So that, and same for adults. Like if you ever have to have ongoing pain relief where you're taking more than 1 dose every couple of days or whatever, definitely jump back and forth between them. But here's the problem is if you have inflammation, Tylenol does nothing for inflammation. Right. Tylenol is not an anti-inflammatory. Naproxen, ibuprofen are. Right, and even aspirin is a anti-inflammatory, but
that has issues too, right?
Aspirin does too. Yep, aspirin.
This is the thing. This is the thing about science, right? You do something else happens, and it's just about working out what the other something is and how whether that's too good or too bad or So
in ibuprofen does kill a lot of people. Also, as a matter of fact, is ibuprofen the one that I was thinking of that kills? Hold on here. How many people die from NSAIDs every year? Let's see here. I'm just sitting here on AI. Hey, it's been right so far. Yeah, 16,500 deaths.
So AI as a search?
I am. Yeah, on Copilot on Bing. Yep. It cites all its sources too. It cites all its sources.
Check the sites. Check the citations because I've had citations and then gone and checked the citations and the information is not there.
Let me open it up here. Okay.
So if you want a link, I'll give you a link.
So Science Daily studies show long-term use of NSAIDs cause severe intestinal damage. Ooh. Didn't know that was a thing. Let's see here. Oh, wow. Potentially deadly stomach complications to the extent of the small intestine was largely unknown. Known until now. Introduction video. Come on, go down here. What happened? Researchers, medical center. Let's see. Medicine Houston conducted a study to determine whether the video capsule endoscopy can detect NSAID-associated small intestinal injury.
Been there.
And people have used NSAIDs continuously for more than 3 months. Okay, so it does sound like you have to use it for a pretty long period of time continuously, like 3 months, but it does show that 43 patients out of the 66 who took NSAIDs daily for varying types of arthritis and group control. Per the study, participants monitored for 7 hours using video capsule endoscopy systems, given diagnostic imaging, blah, 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 blah. Let's see here.
It's like they basically swallowed a camera.
Dude, it's awesome. Little wireless. Yep.
I still want to do that.
They just tape a little like transmitter on your chest or whatever, and it basically talks to the pill inside of your body for like 10 hours. It's so cool.
That's super neat.
Have you seen the one they can drive?
The future of medicine.
Bro, there's one they can drive. It's like a submarine. It has a vibration motor in it, like a camera. And they figured out how to oscillate it where it makes the body of the pill drive like a submarine. They can rotate it in any direction, 360 degrees, and move it forward and backwards, just using 2 little cell phone vibration motors inside of the capsule.
It's a fantastic voyage, right?
It is. It's literally, bro, it's inner space. If you put on VR glasses,
I just took a Rick Moranis pill.
Do you remember that movie Inner Space? With Dennis Quaid? Yeah, it's basically inner space. If you put on VR goggles, you're inner space, bro, right?
It was fantastic voyage.
Yeah. It is.
Like, let's not go all modern with this.
Got in there and I was like, yeah,
it's so crazy. Oh, Putch asked, is ibuprofen just as bad? Ibuprofen is arguably worse than Tylenol, but it's only if you take it prolonged.
And check with your doctors on all this.
Please check with your doctors on everything.
We're a bunch of nerds. We're not.
Don't ever. I want to be clear on this because this is something important that I have to remind myself too. Don't trust anything that you see online blatantly. Always verify your sources. Always talk to professionals, right? Your doctor went to school for years and years and years to learn the bleeding edge, cutting edge science on this crap. Doesn't mean he's not an idiot that just looks up shit on his cell phone too. Like, watch what he's doing. Like, I had a doctor once that every time I asked him a question, he'd give me the same answer I found on WebMD because he was literally sitting there on his phone reading it in front of me. And I'm like, bro, why am I paying you? Like, I can go to WebMD. I don't mind
that though. Like, I don't mind my guy. My guy will go and Google shit. And I'm like, I'd rather he looked stuff up if he doesn't know than not. You know
but the problem is my doctor didn't know anything. All he did was Google. It's like, I can Google.
That's a different.
It's like, if you know some things, like I'd be like, hey, what medication should I use? And he'd like Google it. And I'm like, you're a doctor. You should know what medication's being used for these types of things. Needless to say, that's not my doctor and hasn't been for a very, very long time. His name was like Sherman Lee, and he was my doctor like 20 years ago. Since then, I got way better doctors. You take ibuprofen every once in a while. Is that okay? Yeah. Just to be fair, it's not the chemical that hurts you. It's the amount and over time, right? It's like we talked about this before, AuxxZillary and I. It's not the poison, right? It's like the dose. It's the dose. The dose is what kills you, not the poison. Everything is poisonous in the right dose, even water.
And time, right? The older we get, the more things go wrong.
Exactly.
It's just the nature of it. I mean, that like cancer what's the best way to get cancer? Just get older. Right?
Like, did you know your liver and your lungs are 2 of the most regenerative organs in the human body? So as long as you don't damage your liver beyond, I think it's like 80%, your lungs are even more. Like, you can kill your lungs up to, it's like 80 or 90%, and they can regenerate as long as you give them the opportunity to.
And my hair is the worst.
But once you tilt over that point, there is a tilting point where once you damage it beyond that, there's no coming back. Like, that's where you need a transplant, right? But they're super regenerative. Like, there's people that have had an entire, like, 2 lobes cut off of their liver, like giant lobes cut off their liver, and still survived just fine and lived fine. And their liver just regenerated. So liver is fantastic at regenerating. Your lungs are really good at regenerating too, because think about what your lungs go through. All the stuff that you breathe in, all the dirt, dust, particles, all the crap that you're constantly bringing into your lungs and scarring them up and damaging, like, your lungs have to be pretty damn resilient.
The 2 packs of smokes I used to smoke a day. Yeah.
But the thing you have to avoid is getting things into your lungs that can't be absorbed or expelled.
Like
asbestos, because those asbestos fibers, they dig in and you can't absorb them because it's a synthetic fiber. It won't break down, and you can't expel it by coughing, right?
So send in the robots.
Actually, you know what? That's probably going to happen at some point.
I'm sure they will eventually. I mean,
I mean, that'd be the logical solution if you think about it, right? It's like, if you have a robot that could really sensitively go in there and just like a Roomba, just walk around your lungs for weeks, just picking all these little asbestos particles out and storing them, and then it brings them out with it. That'd be pretty cool.
Or even like biotech, you could have like, it doesn't even have to be a robot. Maybe there's like, you train a cell to go after those bits and just like absorb them and then just, poop them out or something.
Yeah, I just watched a documentary on the radon girls the other day, because radon is another thing you really don't want to get inside of the human body. Like, radon isn't super dangerous outside of the human body because it's mostly a beta and an alpha emitter, so our skin protects us from it. But once you ingest it, once it goes into your body, you no longer have that skin defense. You no longer, so that alpha and beta radiation messes you up. But what really messes you up is apparently radon is close enough to calcium that your body sees it as a building block and your cells absorb it and use it to build bone.
No.
So over time, your bones basically just get completely embedded with radium because it thinks it's calcium.
Oh, that's
and so
wild.
Like, people literally had their bones falling off. Yeah.
It's got like a similar...
it's very close. Yeah, it's close enough that your body literally looks at it like calcium. It's bizarre. So like, people were like licking it, and it was leaching into their jaw. Like the bone was the cells and the bone were absorbing it into the bone, and it was making the bone weak.
Why were they licking radium? Just out of curiosity.
Oh my God, they're painting watch hands with the glowing material. And so what they do is they lick the brushes to get a finer tip on them to paint.
Oh my God.
And so these women were just getting massive doses of radon. And here's the thing that sucked. They already knew how dangerous it was. Everybody else in the building and all the men handling it and creating it, the radon paint, were all wearing PPE. But the women, they didn't tell them anything. They just brought them in and just let them paint the watch faces with this like ultra. So they all got like irradiated and most of them died. A couple miraculously survived though. There was a couple that were like, nothing happened. Zero adverse effects, although when they checked them, they were full of radon, but somehow they survived. So,
my dad talks about when he was a kid, they used to play with mercury at school.
Yep.
Just take mercury and they would they call it quicksilver or something, and they could roll it around in their hands, and it was, I'm like, oh my God.
As long as you don't have a cut on your hand, mercury won't do anything to you.
Really?
Yeah, it doesn't leach into the skin.
I can't imagine any of those kids had cuts on their hands or anything.
Yeah, no. There's
chewing their nails.
I've seen guys.
Watch.
Just blip.
There's a great video from Cody's lab, and he does something that's like super duper irresponsible. Well, actually, no, it's not him. There's another channel that does the irresponsible thing. Cody's pretty good about like explaining the science behind it, but he stands like barefoot in a huge vat of mercury to show that it's so buoyant, like it's so dense, that he can't even get his feet to the bottom of the container. It's like floating him up just by his legs. Cool. He also did a video where he flushed a toilet with mercury, which was really cool. Like seeing the weight of the mercury and how it affected the flushing mechanism. It was really cool. But there's another guy who did a video, and I think it actually got removed because it violated YouTube's TOS. But he put mercury in his mouth and he swished it around.
I don't know about that.
And he spit it out. And his argument he said, as long as you don't have any cuts inside your mouth, as long as you don't have any open wounds where the mercury can directly access
your mouth has got a lot of weird open stuff that you might not be aware of.
It does, but I'm not recommending anybody do this, but like apparently, like you can do that without getting mercury toxicity. If you do it right, if you swallow any of it, you're done. If you don't get 100% of it out. Here's the funny thing. Do you know mercury was also put in fillings for years and years and years?
Yeah.
Like mercury and silver were mixed together to create that amalgam so that it was soft enough that they could form it into the tooth without breaking the tooth. And so a lot of really old fillings, like not even that far back, I think even like the 70s and before.
We had to get ours replaced.
Yeah, literally mercury in your fillings. So everything you're chewing, everything you're eating, little pieces are breaking off of those fillings, like little microscopic chunks that contain mercury. They're going into your system, and now that mercury is poisoning your blood.
Great. No livers, no hair, no teeth. This is not looking good for us.
Did you know we're all poisoned? Like every single person on this planet, you're born poisoned. You have mercury in your blood, a certain amount. You have mercury and microplastics in you the day you're born. Just passed on to you from your family. And
when we die, we are toxic waste.
Yep.
Because we're like, we're leaving all sorts of trace stuff around.
I actually saw a cool theory. The theory is if anybody ever says that they're a time traveler and you need to verify if it's true or not, all you have to do is check their blood for microplastics. Because there's no human on Earth that does not have some amount of microplastics in them, because it's contaminated the ocean so much that even the furthest tribe off in the boonies that will have eaten a fish that contains some microplastics. Like it's inevitable because it's so widespread. So they're like, if there was ever a time traveler from the future and said, oh, I came, or whatever from this like really, really early time, you'd be like, oh, I could just check your blood. If you have no microplastics, then there'd be no explanation for that. Because you'd be born with it. Like reasonably, if you were born in our lifespan, you would be born with the microplastics.
Right.
They can also figure out wines.
That's so depressing. They'd be able to see that in
Did you see that's how they check wines to verify their age? Is look at the isotope, the radioactive isotope that's in the wine. Yeah. Because apparently the nuclear bombs that went off, the first nuclear bomb that ever went off, contaminated the entire Earth with an isotope. They got into all the plants, like across the entire Earth. Every plant has it. And so all you do is check for this isotope. And if the wine does not have this isotope, it means that it was taken from grapes before that bomb went off.
It's too funny.
Isn't that nuts, though? Like somebody figured that out. They were like, hey, let's just check for the isotope.
Because it's in the atmosphere. So like they can check like the wax on the like if there's like wax on the top, the label, things like that. Yeah, because it's literally in the air, like still, like it's just in the air. We got to do
some more nukes so we can
radioactive
they can check things later.
It's bonkers.
All we'd have to do is just every year we should just light off a nuke out in the Nevada desert that has a different isotope in it.
Yeah.
And then we could just carbon date everything based on that new isotope every year. And be like,
go wrong. Like we said, folks, don't take our advice.
It's terrible advice. Terrible advice. Yeah. Hey, Car Wash said, anyone getting this error message saying out of memory? Yeah, I've gotten it twice during the stream. What browser are you running, Houston?
Out of memory?
Yeah.
Chrome.
You're running Chrome? Do you ever get an out of memory error when you're watching YouTube.com? No. Or do you watch the stream, or are you on
I have
video?
The stream open. Yeah, I always have the stream open, but then I usually mute it with a really low.
But you've never seen it say out of memory in the browser where you have to click retry to get it to load again?
No. No, never.
My chat has a couple of times. I've done the pop out chat, and it's died a couple of times on this stream.
It's happened to me twice now. Yeah, I have the pop out. Pop out the chat. I want to see Aux. So you do have the chat popped out. Interesting.
Yeah, the whole time.
I'm trying to figure out what the variable is then, because so many people have this problem. Yeah,
maybe I haven't noticed it. Does it pop
every window, every single browser window that you have on YouTube.com will pop up and say out of memory and have a refresh button on it.
Really?
Yeah.
Like on the page?
It'll say on the page. It'll just be a big gray page with an error message that says out of memory, and it'll have a retry button or a reload button. Yeah, it's happened to me twice on this stream, and everybody, like in chat, if you guys are hitting this, let us know in chat. We want to know how many people in chat are actually hitting this if you're in Chrome, because I believe it happens in Chrome and Edge. So any Chromium-based browser. So I think this even includes Brave. Is Brave Chromium-based? I don't remember or not.
So you did everything Chromium?
That's if you look in video, I'm sharing my YouTube window.
Oh, Joseph said he hits it in Brave browser. So he said he gets the out of memory error.
Crazy. No, and I mean I do have quite a bit.
So here's the irony. Memory. Here's the irony. Like lots of people hit this. I even put it out on social media, and so many people replied with screenshots saying they hit it too. It doesn't hit everybody 100%, so that's interesting, right? The other thing is it hits a ton of people, but it only happens in Google browsers on YouTube, which is a Google-owned website. So how is it that the company that owns the website happens to be and it only does it on YouTube, doesn't happen on any other, I've never had it happen on another webpage. So YouTube,
I haven't had it. I don't think I've had it on the Mac.
Yeah, I just don't understand. I don't understand how Google can't fix this bug, because it's been around for literally months. People have been yelling about it, and they own the browser and they own the website, so they could patch it on one side or fix it on the other, and they just don't. Yeah, so I don't think they understand it. Oh, Vivaldi's hitting it.
They don't want to get rid of it.
Probably. Probably.
I have 19 Chrome tabs open. I have the stream. I have video. I've got the chat popped out. And I mean, I do have 64 gigs of RAM, but like it's using 3.5 gigs. Chrome on its own is using 3.5 gigs of RAM right now.
Here's the weird thing.
I don't think I've ever had a problem like that.
Isn't it? Chrome is quite the.
It is. I have 96 gigs of RAM, and it says out of memory, even when it's not even close to exhausting my memory. So whatever the error is not. It's a bullshit thing.
Out of memory.
Remember when Chrome used to be like the streamline one?
Oh, that's a good. No. Yeah, so Aux got a good. That was actually good. So hey, in chat, anybody that hits this message, tell us which GPU you have. Because I'm on a 4090 RTX 4090 Nvidia with the latest driver. I'm curious what people have in chat, because I'm wondering if it's only happening with Nvidia cards. What card do you have, Aux?
3080 Ti.
Damn it! So you're on Nvidia too. And you don't hit this.
Nope.
I'm curious if this is only hit. No, and BB Junkie said, 3090, no problems. Okay, so far maybe this only affects 4 series cards.
And Jim the Evo loves his Mac, by the way.
Yeah, okay. He would.
hey, Jim. Was Jim one of the people hitting this, or
no?
Okay. Let's see. 3060, no issues. Okay, so far nobody with 30 series cards having a problem. Oh, Joseph has a 4090 and hits the problem constantly. Necromancer said 4090 Firefox never had an out of memory bug. Okay, but Firefox doesn't have the problem though. So try Chrome and see if you hit it.
But Firefox is also Chromium though, right?
No, it's completely different.
No, Firefox is its own thing.
The only one that doesn't.
Yeah. Oh, I thought it was the same. Oh.
Oystein said only a Ford 3060 Ti. Oystein, you've literally tipped me more money than a 4090 is worth over the course of my channel. Don't tell me you can only afford a 3060 Ti, bro.
That's all he wants. He could clearly afford.
Because if I find out that he's giving me that kind of money when he can't even upgrade his card past the 3060, I'm gonna feel really bad.
What's wrong with the 30? I don't even have a 3060.
Nothing. There's nothing.
That's great. You don't need it.
I want to say like 12% of Steam users are using a 3060.
With the way Oystein is supported over the year, he better have 2 4090s in his system. You know what I mean? Oh my God! Ian said, Oystein, you might want to rent an NZXT PC for better specs. Oh,
nice.
Hey, has David heard about this? Hey, David, have you heard about the NZXT?
Perfect.
The NZXT drama?
No, what's that?
So NZXT is a manufacturer. They were a case manufacturer, and then they were a PC builder, peripheral builder, all this. Well, they decided to team up with some financial company that I guess is linked to them and start renting PCs, like for people that can't afford them. But it ended up being a massive scam that got uncovered by Gamers Nexus, Steve from Gamers Nexus, another tech YouTuber. And he did this massive expose showing that they were ripping their customers off. They were overcharging them. They were locking them into weird contract conditions. They were giving them hardware that was lower spec than what they promised them. They were making it difficult or impossible to return the systems. Like honestly, it was like a massive scam that NZXT was using to offload their old junk hardware that nobody wanted onto customers. And it was bad, dude. Like, they're basically advertising, hey, for $59 a month, you can get the most cutting edge gaming PC. And it turns out that it was 4-year-old hardware. And this is the thing. The amount they were paying per month was double what the payment would have been if they used the installment payment program that was presented on the Buy It Now page. So literally, they were renting a PC for twice what it would cost to just pay a monthly fee to own it. So they could actually get a better PC for half the money a month, or they could rent a PC for double the money with less specs. But it wasn't worded that way. And they were doing this bait and switch where it was like, you'd bring up a PC and it'd have like 4090s, top of the end CPU, top of the end motherboard. And then you'd go to the rent. You'd click the rent option on the same PC, same name, same model, same SKU. You'd say, I want to rent this PC, but that rental PC would have completely different lower end hardware in it. So you're like, oh, you're renting this PC for only $59 a month. You're like, oh, that's a great deal if it has a 4090 in it. And then you get it and find out it has like a 3090 or like a 4060 or something in it, like a really low end card.
Down, or what happened?
Yeah, they got called out by Steve. Then when Steve called him out, Jay's 2 cents jumped on it and did like an interview with the CEO of the company, calling him out. And then everybody else in the tech community just dogpiled on them. They're trying to do damage control right now, but apparently they did a really horrible job. They responded back and they're like, oh, people are just misunderstanding the program. And it's like, so Steve responded back and he's like, no, we're not misunderstanding it, because he actually did a really great expose. It's like I want to say it's like 2 hours, hour and a half, 2 hour long video.
He's doing great.
Yeah, he literally has a lawyer.
Which channel was this?
This is Gamers Nexus. Actually, here, I'll give a link for anybody that doesn't have. He's really, really, really good guy. Really, really good guy. He's actually one of the few people that I completely trust in the tech space, like 100%. Gamers Next, like I would never buy anything that he'd be like, oh no, this is a scam. Let's see here. NZXT says we're confused. That was his response. But the original, 3 million views in 6 days. Wow. So here, I'm gonna post a link.
Disaster for them then.
So this is a link to the video that I just put in chat. It's titled "Do Not Buy NZXT: Predatory Evil Rental Computer Scam Investigated." And the video is, let me look. So it's an hour and 6 minutes long. And then the follow-up responding to their response is another 30 minutes long. Wow. But yeah, this started like a huge wave in the community, because it's obvious. Like, Steve did a really good job of showing that this isn't just a mistake. This isn't an honest mistake. He made sure he went through and crossed all his T's and dotted his I's, that this is 100% intentional by NZXT to target people that can't afford computers and tie them into a scam. Mm-hmm. So, and it's like super predatory. Like, the whole idea of it is to be like, and Steve also called out a bunch of influencers that were promoting their program that kept claiming that you're not just renting the PC at the end, you get to own it, which is not true. Nowhere in the NZXT program do you get to own it. You're literally just throwing money away every month, and then at the end you have to return it. But here was like one of the really predatory things they did is you had to keep all of the packaging material that the PC came in perfect condition, and you had to return the PC in new like condition with no damage, no scratches, no damaged hardware. If anything on it was damaged, they rejected it, and you had to pay for the PC in addition to your month. Even if you paid double the price of the PC at that moment, if they refuse taking it back, you have to pay the full price of the PC on the day that you rented it.
Oh man.
So the whole thing is basically designed to just screw people into holding it. Like, if you rent the PC and you're like, I don't want it anymore and I want to send it back, it becomes such a pain in the ass that you end up just keeping it and just eating the cost every month and going behind. And it's so bad.
Well, there you go. It's what is it? Deny, deflect. It's the same. That's so it's just basically a corporate thing rather than just an insurance thing.
And the CEO, what's the guy's name? Johnny or something. The CEO of NZXT, dude, he is a shady dude. Like when Jay's reviewing him, the way he's looking, he's like, "Hi guys, it's fine." It's like you can tell he knows he knows they got caught with their pants down. Like,
what is going on in the freaking gaming and enthusiast in like community? It's just bonkers to me. It was that fucking guy before, Artesian.
Yeah, Artesian. Yep, Artesian PC.
And then it's EK, and then it's
What's weird is all these companies were profitable. They were all making tons of money, hands over fist, but they still had to scam. It was never enough. Never enough.
They're so successful. They're already doing such a great job at stuff. Why do you need to do this?
Isn't that inshitification? Like the idea that you gain some success by doing something well, and then you undermine it.
It's just so weird, man.
See, Car Wash said, I rented a laptop from Rent-A-Center, but here's the difference. Rent-A-Center is predatory also, but at least you get to own it in the end. Yeah, you might pay 5 times what it's worth, but you do get to own it in the end. NZXT is like, every 2 years, we're going to upgrade you to cutting-edge hardware without making the price go up. But that's not true because they raised the price on Gamers Nexus multiple times. They tried to blame it on state taxes or something like that, but still, they need to disclose that if that's the case, right? They can't say, you only pay us $59 a month. It's like $100.
Huh? This sounds like our cell phone company.
Very much. This scam comes off very much like cell phone companies and how they do their little scams.
It's a model that works really well.
Yeah.
Hard to get out of. I've had like 80 freaking phone calls because I've got the bring it back plan.
Yep.
They want me to upgrade and
Dude, they were selling the packaging to return your PC. So if you lose the packaging, which in 2 years, it's hard to hang on to like the packaging for a whole computer, right? You're going to throw it away or it's going to get lost or something or damaged. So
and you're not going to read the paperwork that says you shouldn't.
Yeah. So most companies, you would contact them and they would just send you a prepaid box or whatever to throw the PC in and send it back, right? Mm-hmm. That's how it's always been. Even like Puget, if you need to mail back a PC or whatever, they'll send you a box.
Yeah.
Right.
But for some reason, NZXT, you have to pay them $35 plus shipping and handling for a box with a foam insert to be sent to your house so that you can put your PC back in it and mail it back to them. And you have to pay the mailing back. So you have to pay $35 for the packaging, another $20 or $30 for the shipping, load up the PC, another $60 or $100 to ship it back to them. By the time you're done, it's like $200 to send the PC back. So then you're like, oh, why don't I just keep it since it's only $59 a month? And then when they upgrade you, they're like, oh, we give you an upgrade every 2 years. And that's what makes it so great to rent is like if you buy it, then it doesn't get upgraded. But but by the time you get to 2 years, you've already bought 2 of the PCs and how much money you've spent, right? The PC they sent you. And they don't upgrade you to cutting edge hardware like they claim. They upgrade you to the next 4-year-old hardware. Because when you got the PC, it was already 4 years old. Right. Now it's 6 years old. Yeah. So you're never cutting edge ever throughout this entire process. So after Steve called this out, they scrambled to update the webpage. Like they went to 100 places on the webpage and redid all the wording on everything to make themselves look better. But Steve, in his rebuttal that he came back, he said that he had Internet Archive archive their entire site the day that they did the expose. So now he went back in his video and showed every single change that they made, like the diffs of every single change.
That poor place is going to get shut down.
They're done.
It's such a noble job that they're doing, but the reality is companies are more and more getting into this and want it changed.
Oh, and here's the ask part. You pay $35 for the packaging? Do you think they send it back to you? No. So it's like you don't own the packaging. You're paying them $35 for the packaging that they inevitably just get back. So they found a way to charge you 10 times what the packaging costs, and then they get the packaging. You know what? I guarantee you that packaging is just reused to send out another PC. So you're basically paying to send out the next PC to the next person. So
no, this sounds miserable,
dude. It's such a freaking monopoly. So Steve called him out. The whole community came down on him. All the other influencers that were promoting NZXT are trying to go, oh, Steve's trying to blame us, but we're just victims too. And Steve responded to them, and he's like, "You're not victims. You're not vetting the shit that you're advertising.
Exactly.
It's like you're blind.
Take the money and run.
Yeah, they're like, oh, we were just blindly reading talking points that they gave us. It's like, yeah, but you're telling your audience that you use this product and that it's this thing that it isn't. It clearly isn't. And you don't get to just say, oh, we're just victims because we were just repeating, regurgitating something. It's like, no, you're responsible for what you say. Like, it doesn't matter if you choose to trust somebody else and read the thing off the card. It's still coming out of your mouth to your audience that trusts you, which is precisely why NZXT is having you say those things in the first place, right? And then NZXT is like, oh, we can't be responsible for the content creators saying things that are untrue. It's like, you vet every video before it goes up before you pay out the content creator. This is standard industry practice. Not only that, but you watch the videos to make sure that they're not saying anything bad because you're paying these people for advertisement. So you at least vet it.
You're absolutely...
Yeah. So if you hear,
wrong, you need to change it. Yeah.
So if they say something inaccurate, you'd think they tell them to take it down, right? No, they didn't want to take it down because they're like, oh, this is good because they're saying something we couldn't. We'd get sued if we said that. But if they're saying it, then it's okay. So we're just going to leave that alone. And then even though a lot of these content creators came back and said that they were sorry for promoting NZXT, like 80% of them kept up all their videos promoting it still. Because if they took them down, NZXT would want a refund on the marketing fee because you have to have the video up for 30 days or 60 days to satisfy the contract, right?
Yeah.
So a lot of them chose to leave it up. So they're creating videos like, oh, we're so sorry, NZXT screwed us too. But then you go look at their channel and they still have a bunch of videos up with the wrong shit. Like,
it's crazy. You'd be better off going through something like Assurant or whatever, one of those like buy now, pay later kind of things.
Oh yeah.
You pay a little bit every 2 weeks or whatever,
or save up. Like, don't borrow money to buy stuff. It doesn't make sense to me. Like, I mean, cars, I'm sure the big purchases, but computers and stuff. I feel like, why would you want to get in debt to get the next level of computer? I mean.
But David, what made this so predatory is that right on the website, if you click buy the PC, like the actual PC with the high-end graphics card and everything, it was half the price per month if you use their in-house financing, which is the same financing company that does the rental stuff. Right. So you click on rental, you get a PC that's like 5 specs lower, and you're paying double the price per month and then you don't get to own it at the end. Whereas if you just push the button on the previous page, you'd get the higher end spec PC and pay less. Now, granted, you're not going to be able to return it to stop renting it. Like if you decide you don't want a PC in 2 months with the rental program, you can just return it because they said that's the big, alluring point is, it's you're streaming, you don't like it, turns out you don't like it or you're not a gamer. You just return it, no questions asked. But that was the thing, Steve, is no, there's a lot of questions asked. There's a lot of hidden fees. There's a lot of extra dollars that you have to pay to get the PC back to them and to cancel out the contract so you stop getting charged. So at the end of the day, it's so much of a hassle that you don't do it. So you end up just paying for the PC forever anyways. And it's like, why didn't you just buy the PC? But then hindsight's 2020 and you're fucked, right? So,
and this is a classic. Like, I remember this from I remember taking an electronics course when I was a kid, a mail-in electronics course. I got the first kit, and I'm like, this is a piece of shit. Well, they hounded me for my the cost of the entire system. I mean,
Jeez.
I think eventually I just gave up and paid them because I was getting so many horrible calls and stuff about it.
Ooh.
Is Rent-A-Center even still around?
Yeah.
That's crazy. Okay, so Car Wash, he said he rented a MacBook Air from them once. He said, I could have had a Mac. Is that a bad idea? Yeah, no, that's the thing is Rent-A-Center. So here's how these companies work. And actually, Steve draws the same parallel. It's payday loans. If you've ever gotten a payday loan, the percentage that they charge interest is like criminal.
It's outrageous.
Right? It's like literally you get a payday loan. It's like, you got to pay thousands of percent per month or per week. Right? It's like not even APR. It's like APM or APH. Yeah. It's a ripoff. So like they basically want to get you into a situation where you can't pay the full amount back. All you can pay is the interest, and then you just get stuck paying them thousands of dollars a year for that one time you needed an extra $100 or $200.
Kind of like credit cards.
It's like credit cards, but they can charge an even higher percentage because credit card percentage is regulated. The payday loans are not. So like the payday loans, they can charge thousands of percent interest. I think with credit cards, it's like 24 or 25% is the highest you can charge per year, like APR.
But they can also charge that on the original. They charge on the original money. Not on. So even if you pay off a chunk of it, you're still paying interest on the full. Right. You're always paying interest first. It's like an interest first loan, right? And if you only pay the interest, then the principal amount stays the same, and you just keep paying forever. And a lot of people do that with credit cards. If all you can pay is the interest, which is the minimum, whenever you see it's like, here's the minimum you can pay on your credit card a month. That's just paying the interest. That doesn't make the principal get any smaller, which means you're just going to keep paying that same amount every month, and the number will not get smaller. But even if you knock down the number, the interest is still on the original loan amount.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Certainly was with the credit cards I was using.
Oh God, that's terrible. That seems super predatory.
So you borrow. So let's say you have $100.
Yeah.
On and you pay interest on that. If you pay $99 back, that $1 is you're still getting charged interest on the full 100.
That's insane. That's criminal as hell.
Maybe
dude.
That's changed, but
I hope so. That we're doing. I know my credit cards don't work that way. That'd be terrible if that's how that worked. Because you'd never be able to get ahead ever.
No,
so, that's how the payday loan company works too, right? They catch you in a moment where you can't afford something, you need the money, and they basically say, "Listen, nobody else is going to loan you the money because you're broke. We're taking the risk on you, therefore we're going to charge a hell of a lot more interest, right?" And Rent-A-Center did the same thing. Rent-A-Center did this thing where it's like, you can get a color TV for $19.95 a month, and you're like, that's like a $500 TV. That's going to be rad. But here's the thing, the $19.95 a month, out of that $19.95, only like 50 cents of it goes towards the principal of the TV. So you pay that for like 5 years, and then if you pay off the TV, you end up paying $2,000 or $3,000, and then you own this antiquated TV you've been paying for 5 years, right? Or if at any point before the end payment you return it, like you can't pay anymore, and they come and repossess it or whatever, you give it back and you surrender it, then you own nothing. So they get to keep all the money on the product. Oh, by the way, I got this page is having a problem. Try back again later. So yeah, this is the third time now I've hit the. Oh, and not enough memory to open this page.
Just said that it just crashed.
Weird.
It just crashed.
I wonder. Wait, how many people did it just crash for? Because I'm wondering if this is like timing related, where the server is doing something that's crashing everybody else at once, and it's not like a cumulative thing that like builds.
Maybe it's not me, man.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure this out. This is weird.
Just for clarity, the problem people are happening is like, the YouTube page with our stream going will turn gray and say try again.
Yeah, that's what I
I've had it running. I've had it running the entire time at 360p because I don't want to take up all the bandwidth. Which actually I could probably do it at our full resolution and be fine, but that's not the point. And it's still going. I haven't had to refresh anything. So I don't know.
Yeah, it doesn't hit everybody.
Data point.
This is crazy. Lost in Space thing said he's had 3 YouTube tabs crash while watching me. This is weird. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what the common thread is.
We're too much.
We're just too much. We're overwhelming the internet browsers. It lagged and then it crashed. Yeah, I didn't notice the lag.
What is it? NZXT that had the PC case that was
catching fire? Yep,
and
that was them.
They tried to hand wave that away until GN fucking stepped in and said, "What the fuck are you doing?" And then they like, "Oh, sorry about 100%. That. Oh, yeah, you guys, you're right. It was our." Oh my god! It was like the PCI riser cable was shorting out.
Yep. So Gamers Nexus had to literally go to like the Federal Trade Commission and like get them to message the company to get them to do anything because they were just saying, "Oh, this is an unlikely situation." And Gamers Nexus even shows any riser card, didn't matter what it was, any riser card, if you stuck it in like not quite enough or whatever, it would just catch fire. Like, which is a completely reasonable thing that people would do. Like, so, and this happened in the wild first. The whole reason he investigated is because this happened to a couple of people in the wild.
Well, and seeding those cards is always a freaking nightmare. I'm always terrified of.
Yep, it was like some kind of short. I want to say it was like a metal screw was sticking out or something like that. And if you didn't put it in exactly a certain way or pushed it in too far, it would touch the screw, and it would short, and it would literally catch a fire in the case instead of like blowing a breaker or whatever. And you know what their solution was after a year? Like after a year, when they finally were forced to do something, they basically just told people to use a plastic washer on the screw instead of a metal washer, and it still didn't solve the problem. Like Gamers Nexus did a follow-up video where he got it to catch on fire with the plastic washer. So they didn't even test their own solution before they sent it out. So yeah, they're a company that's really known for screwing people.
This is why we need investigative journalism.
Yeah,
and I'm worried that investigative journalism is expensive.
It is.
It is.
You know what I mean?
It costs GN like tens of thousands to do these sorts of things.
He must have,
and it's mostly I imagine it's mostly manpower, but like, jeez,
he must have a massively loyal audience that buys a lot of his merch, because I don't see him doing a lot of ads beyond just his own merch, and he's able to afford to do this.
If you look in the comments too, people give him money direct to the channel and stuff like that. It's not just the merch.
I have been seeing that lately in comments where you just see like random comments with like a dollar amount associated. Is that like a new thing on YouTube?
I'm not sure how that works. I imagine it's like a super chat. You know,
but it's smart. Like for video. He shorts the company before he exposes them for the.
That would be awesome. That would be so. Man. He'd so get in trouble though, but that would be awesome.
Why?
That's insider trading.
No, it's not.
It absolutely is.
If you're doing journalism, technically you're
conflict of interest, maybe. But
no.
I don't think it'd be illegal.
The FTC explicitly says that, because this is like a big no. If you personally can do something that you know can cripple the value of a company. Yeah. And you knowingly do that, and you short the company before you do it, now you're incentivizing you attacking that company, which means now it's no longer about exposing their wrongdoing. It's about you making money.
Huh.
And so I can't remember what it is. It's not insider trading, but it is illegal. Like, you're not, because if that wasn't the case, you'd have huge groups of people just going around under companies and just like, oh, we found this company did this bad thing. Okay, everybody buy. Okay, now we're going to launch an attack. And it'd be like a pump and dump, right? So, but I don't know. Has anybody actually been prosecuted for doing something like that? That's what I don't know. Is it maybe one of those laws? Yeah. I thought, no, I don't think it's called insider trading. It's called something else. Let me
I mean, I definitely see conflict of interest.
Yeah, it's like
something along those lines, but like
because if it's legal to do that, we could all just become millionaires, right? We all have the insider scoop on all these companies.
Don't you have to say I own stocks in whatever? Like technically, anything we talk about, if we own stocks in them, we should be saying we own stocks in them, right? I mean, I own index funds, so I'm sure I own stocks in a bunch of stuff I don't even know I own.
Right.
I mean, but I think usually there's but I don't know whether that's just like a Hippocratic oath type thing that reporters do, or whether that's actually
here we go. I found it. Okay, so yes, it is illegal to manipulate stock prices through deceptive practices, including making false or misleading statements to harm a company's stock. Oh, it does say false or misleading though. These are not false or misleading. This type of activity falls under market manipulation, which prohibited by laws such as the Security Exchange Act of 1934 in the United States. It says engaging in such practices can lead to severe legal consequences, but it does say that false or misleading, and these are definitely not false or misleading. Like these definitely hold merit.
Did you qualify it as journalists?
Let me see here.
Random folk, or like what
let me
was
try
the context of the?
Okay, I said, is it illegal to make a video showing a company's wrongdoing to hurt their stock price after shorting their stock first before releasing the video to benefit from the stock price going down as a result of your video?
Okay, good call. Yeah.
And then it just basically said, it's illegal, but it does say false or misleading. I'll say, okay, what if the things you say are not false or misleading, but the general public doesn't know about them until you release the video? But you shorted the stock first, knowing that it would go down as a result of your video.
Of your true statement.
Yeah, let's see if we get okay. Even if the information you share is accurate and not misleading, the timing and context of releasing it can still raise legal and ethical concerns. But that's concerns. The key issue here is insider trading and market manipulation. If you short a stock knowing the release of certain information will negatively impact its price, you could be seen as using non-public information for personal gain, which is illegal. But in this case, everything Steve says in the video is technically public. Like he's citing things he's seeing on public websites. It's not like he's citing insider information. He does have testimonials from people that weren't public. So that could probably be seen as an issue if that's, but I'd say the most criminal stuff that he's saying in the video is all based on public observations, right? And then it says the Security and Exchange Commission closely monitors such activities. No, they don't. Elon Musk manipulates the stock market every day and they don't leave him alone.
You said like literally. Yeah. Like once a week that guy's on there touting something he shouldn't.
Yep. That would be cool though if Steve could have made like a couple of $1 million off like shorting the stock right before
you short the stock before you release the.
Let me look at it. What is NZ? I haven't even looked. What is NZXT
Are they even publicly
stock?
Traded?
I don't know, right? Aren't they like a Canadian company or something? I don't know what the Canadian stock market's
Canadians?
like.
No, I don't think so.
Are they not a Canadian company? Okay, I thought they were. Okay, so. NZXT is a private company. Oh, it is private company. Okay,
yeah.
There you go.
So he's perfectly safe because he can't short them anyways because they're private.
Yeah.
So yeah, but that would be hilarious to do that. Be like get like some little piece of information that is just going to absolutely cripple a company, and then just short them with all your money, and then release it publicly, and then just sell, set a target and sell. So illegal though.
An article about a guy who would do this, who would short the company and then go after them. Like
there was a group. I know there was a group that did it. Was GameStop or whatever, GameStop Gate or whatever it was. It was it was the Reddit group.
That was different.
Like stock manipulation.
It was like the Reddit group was just finding stocks that were dying and then pumping them to the moon or whatever, and then making like a shitload of money.
That had a kind of a hacker's feel to it.
Well, yeah, because it was screwing over the hedge funds and stuff.
The same people who'd be doing
another kind of thing.
Yeah, legally for
nobody got in trouble over that, right? Like as far as I know, like everybody got away.
Legal. It was all totally legal. There's nothing wrong with what happened with GameStop.
Because I remember people were like going in on partial shares on like Robinhood and stuff just to pump it up because like a lot of people couldn't afford full shares, so they were like using Robinhood to
get in trouble for something in that.
Robinhood did get in trouble
for stopping trades, for not letting people pull
their
money out.
I see.
They stopped people from.
They didn't have enough funds to pull stuff out of the.
Yeah.
I remember that. Yeah, like people were buying stocks and they weren't letting them sell them.
Yep.
Yeah.
So basically the stock price was equalizing and they could have made a ton of money, and then they ended up losing money because Robinhood wouldn't let them sell, and that was like a big no-no.
I think they did get a big finger wagging from the SEC for that.
Yeah, because the stock exchange can't stop you from selling unless they stop everybody. They either freeze the market.
That was part of the problem. It was just their exchange. They stopped it on their exchange.
And they were specifically doing it for specific stocks too, because they didn't have the money to cover the sales or something like that. I remember it was some speculation around that. I don't know if that was like the end result, but I think it was like Robinhood would have standed to have to pay out like millions and millions of dollars. So they're like, no, we'll just camp on these things until we don't. Meat Puppet, thank you for the $10.
$10, woohoo!
Yeah, woo!
Do you think we've got to a point where these companies are just, or that the rules just aren't working anymore? They're just not being. They're not just. Or are they just not being enforced? It's a combination.
It's a combination. They're not being enforced. When they are tried to be enforced, the companies and stuff, these people behind it have unlimited resources. Like they stopped funding increase for the IRS so that they could start investigate more of these big fish people. Like they're hamstrung left and right. This is no longer any sort of representative type of government. This is a pure and simple oligarchy where we are 100%. Controlled by massive, if not corporations directly, then it's the people running them and the people paying to have people, the ear bent of the king kind of thing, where like lobbyists.
It is. I feel like we're back to like divine right. And
this is a neo-feudalism sort of thing. This is bonkers. You've got Amazon and Walmart and PepsiCo and Disney and stuff, and those are the new overlords and that we all pay fealty to.
How do we become overlords?
It's like, why can't we be overlords?
I want to be an overlord.
I mean, you might get to a barony status, sort of, if they let you.
Benign dictator of some sort, you know?
Yeah, everybody's
your little piece.
Everybody's willing to defend a position as long as they're the ones benefiting from it, not the people getting screwed by it, right?
Yeah.
I've noticed that as like a consistency. Like I'm one of those people that I hold myself to a standard that it's like, even if I say something that I think is right that will hurt me, but it's the right thing for the greater group, I do it. Like I try to do my best to do that. Like even if I have to have like an internal conflict that's like, if I say this, it could hurt me financially, which I've done many, many times, said things that I knew would hurt me financially because it was the right thing to do. Just because for me, I couldn't sleep knowing that I just ignored that conveniently to help myself at the expense of everything else, right? Yep. Not everybody is like that, though. A lot of people will be like, you know what? Hey, I'm only against it if it hurts me, and I'm for it if it helps me, and nothing else matters outside of that circle. And I think that's where you get into like the greedy people that have like, they have so much, but they just want more. It becomes a score for them. Like they don't even need the money. It's about guy score. Yeah. I feel the same thing. Like even with like Marquez Brownlee,
it's high score.
I love him, but it's like now it's to the point where it's like he's got all of his peers and they're all competing for who can get the most subs, who can get the most views. In order to do that, you have to have the most money, the most marketing angle, the most access to social media, and that drives you to do things you normally wouldn't do or you don't even need to do just to maintain that status and grow that status and try to stay ahead of your peers. Yeah. And he
seems like a nice kid to me. Like
he does. He seems like a nice guy.
Like
he does.
Pretty like level. I mean, I'm level-headed, and but again, there's just that. I think your own company can become big. Like these people are bigger. Mr. Beast, another perfect example.
Yep.
I just think he is a brand. These people become brands. They're 100%. Corporations.
100%.
And I don't even know that they didn't go into it to do that. They went into it to make stupid videos on YouTube. You know what I mean?
And are they really making the decisions? That's the other thing too, is like at a certain point when you have that many people and you have managements and CFOs and CEOs and board of directors and stuff. Are you just the guy behind the camera now and you're just letting the business grow with the professionals in charge?
But then and the
right. And then when shit goes wrong, you just get handed the trouble from it, right? Because you're the name, you're the brand. Exactly.
Yep.
No, I think that's fair.
I mean, I was very surprised when I heard about the ban of social media in New Zealand.
Australia.
Yeah. I don't know.
We talked about that,
but they're also not. That doesn't include YouTube. I'm like, what? Why not YouTube? Like, what? Why is that not a social? What about funny. Snapchat? What about all these? Like, where are the?
Yeah, it seems a little biased, doesn't it? Like they target like they apparently they don't know what social media means. Because they'll target like certain things and not other things that are used exactly the same way.
Jeez.
So
I don't know. It's so hard because I feel like we've been through this before. I feel like there was a big push against video games. There was a big push against. I'm not by no means am I defending social media. But at the same time, I feel like can we just get some stats? Like let's get some info on this. You know what I mean? Like I feel like we're like blindly going like, well, just ban that one. You know what I mean? Yep. Like it's like let's find out what the deal is. Like what's and I think there's certain stuff that we know is if we can't put it down, why the hell would kids be able to?
Right.
Yeah.
And speaking of putting it down, I've got to leave. I got to run.
Oh, boo.
Oh, boo. Boo. Shame. Shame.
I've been up since 7 a.m. I'm going to stop making stands.
Come on.
Oh, I've got a stand.
Oh, that was a good one. I heard that. Wah, wah.
Oh, David,
my son. I haven't annoyed my son for like over an hour and a half.
David, we love you. We appreciate you stopping by, brother. We missed you.
I'm sorry.
Sounds like a lot of excuses to me.
Hey, tell your kid to get in touch with me though, because I gotta make some sports bets.
Yeah.
Just hey, I'm playing fantasy football with fake money. I'm just playing fantasy football with fake money.
Hewlett kid, you throw this game. There's 20 in for you.
Yeah.
But listen, kid, I know your daddy, man. You want to get grounded? You better make me some money.
Wait, you want to talk about money?
Like pro sports or what?
Crap, pro sports. What about that? Like, what about the betting and gambling stuff?
Yeah.
Why don't they ban that?
I actually just my friend bought me an Oculus Quest 3 VR headset for Christmas.
Oh, nice.
And I told him not to.
That friend.
I told him not to. I was like, dude, don't do it. But then he told me that it's blood money. So, and he told me where the money came from. And I was like, I'll take it. So apparently he did a joke bet when he was drunk that Donald Trump would win the election. And he actually won and they paid out. Like it was one of those crypto betting sites. So he paid, it was $600 and he made $1,200 profit on a $600 bet.
Okay. I mean,
so I was like, you know what? Hey, if it's blood money, I'll take it. So he's like, because I was telling him I didn't want it. And he's like, once you know where the money came from that I'm using to buy it, he's like, I don't think you'll have a problem. And I was like, okay.
Basically from the Trump.
I'll take a chunk of that too then.
Yeah, I'll take
guilty about anything, feel free to buy me stuff.
Exactly. It's like, that's the one time I will happily take the money. Like that's fine. All right, David, you get out of here. You have yourself a wonderful weekend. It was great seeing you.
I'm sorry, I would stay longer, but I feel like I should, be a dad.
Hey, David, one of these,
lovely to see you.
One of these days, hit us up and let's do a little gaming session. We don't even have to stream. We can stream it or not stream it. I don't care. Let's just do a little gaming session. Pick a game, have some fun.
Yeah. Maybe over the holidays.
Yeah, go grab Gimpy and James Janus and get the crew together and just have some fun.
Sweet.
Perfect. All right. Peace out, brother. Love you long time.
Bye.
Thank you, everybody. Continue to throw money at them. They're quite nice people.
Yeah.
I mean, we're all right. We're all right sometimes.
Bye.
Through the Stargate he goes, whoosh. And he's gone. Whoosh. Dude, I love David. That never ever gets old. Never ever gets old. It's funny, there's still people that I tell like who he is. Yeah. And they're like, no. How the hell did you get him on your live stream? It's cool? Like it's a very short story. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah. I was like, hey, every once in a while I remember too. I'm kind of buddies with like a famous guy.
Completely random encounter on Twitch years ago, and now he's my bud. You know?
Yeah, right.
It's weird. Cool. The world is small, man. The world is like the people you run into. Yeah. You know, it's like Gina from Trailer Park Boys, right? It's like the fact that I text her and message her all the time and stuff, and she's, you know, it's just weird to talk to people that, like, to us we're famous now it's like famous seen differently, right? Like YouTube and TikTokers and stuff, they're seen as the celebrities, but when we were younger it was the people that were on TV, right? It's that was like this very small group of like elite actors that were on these TV shows that, you know, but that was, and it's just weird to bridge that gap now and like talk to those people and be like, oh, this is somebody we get to shoot the shit with, and it's awesome. It's super awesome. Plus it's like one of my all-time favorite TV shows, which is Stargate Atlantis. So I love it. Absolutely love it.
Cool.
Although he has done a ton of movies, like the dude, him and Guillermo del Toro are basically like, you know, they're hand in hand. Like if like 80% of his movies, David either makes a cameo in or is a main character. So yeah, if you don't know who that guy was that was just on the screen, you have not watched a lot of TV. At least you're or you're way young, or way young.
Yeah, there's a bunch.
Exactly. Hey, it's Perfect Dork. Thank you for the subscription.
What?
Hey, super chat from Meat Puppet. Thank you for the $10. He said, "What was the He said that was the problem with Rent-A-Center, and similarly, they usually charge 500% interest. Payday loans aren't much better. That's insane. Yeah. That's so criminal. And the thing is, the whole idea is you're targeting people that need your service. Like you're targeting people that need your service to survive, and you're charging them more than like the people that could actually afford to pay the interest on a credit card. That's predatory by like definition. That's predatory.
Yeah.
It's despicable, man. People who try to capitalize on the pain and suffering of others just piss me off.
I agree.
Like, don't get me wrong, like the pharmaceutical industry, it's like a double-edged sword because it's like there are medications I need to, like, you know, survive and have a quality of life. And I'm glad that I have access to them. But if left to their own devices and not being regulated by the government, do you think any of us would be able to afford that medication? No, they'd make small quantities and just sell to the richest.
Yep.
And make just as much money with fewer manufacturing, less liability, fewer employees. And so that's, like imagine insulin. Could you imagine being a diabetic and require insulin? So many people are too, like in chat right now. I bet you there's at least 20 people that are diabetic that need insulin, that are insulin dependent. And it's very common, very common. And imagine if you don't get insulin for a couple of days, you're dead.
Literally.
Like in some cases, a day. Like some people need so much insulin that because their pancreas is just completely kaput that they could die in a day, right? Go into a coma and never wake up. And so the fact that you're living like moment to moment reliant on this liquid, that if in any time there's a shortage or the companies aren't making it or regulation gets screwed up and the prices go up and you can't afford it, you just die.
Yep.
That I couldn't even imagine the stress of that. Like, oh my God, these poor people, Yeah. And so
it's really fucked up.
So it really scares me that regulation is important. I do agree that overregulation is bad. Like if you regulate something to the point where it's no longer helping consumers, but it's just raising the price unnecessarily, that's bad.
Like what? Like I can't think of an example.
An example would be
just ignorance, really. Not that I've looked into this at all.
So an example would be like a car headlight, right? So they might be like, okay, your car headlight has to be tested and 5,000 conditions that don't even exist in the demographics that you're selling the car in. You have to test them to see if they hurt birds' eyes or if they have some adverse effect on the paint on the side of the building.
Now, this is a hypothetical example, right?
Exactly. This is hypothetical.
That's what I mean. Like, so I was curious more about like an example.
Well, here, let me see if I can find like a real
regulation that actually makes things like worse or more expensive.
Let's see if we can find something. Because honestly, off the top of my head, I can't really think of anything.
And
you're right.
Yeah, same. I don't mean this as a gotcha.
No. Seriously, I'm curious myself too.
I don't know enough about how all that kind of thing works and things to.
So a common cited example of overregulation is excessive paperwork and reporting requirements imposed on small businesses. These requirements can create significant administrative burdens, diverting time and resources away from productive activities and stifling innovation. Small business owners often find themselves spending more time on compliance than on growing their business, which can hinder economic growth and competitiveness. So I guess if I was thinking, if I really want to think about it, like in the context of my house, not even a business, right? It's like if I want to install something on my house that needs to be tied into the electrical, right? So I have to have a certified electrician come out and look at my work, right? And I think that's a good thing, right? It's like, make sure my house don't burn down, make sure I didn't fuck it up, right? He has to come out and do that, but then I have to pay a zoning fee or whatever to the city and fill out paperwork to the city. So like, even though I had the electrician come out and verify my work and make sure that it was okay, I also have to like file and pay the city so that they can record that I made this change to my house, even though it's already recorded. Like it's already there. It's in the paperwork. I put it in my file and it's going to be with the house. And then they have to come out and like reassess the house now for what's the new value of the house based on what I did to it to improve the value of the house on the market. But I'm not selling my house. Like I'm going to live here for the next 10 years. I don't plan on selling my house. So like now I have to pay increased taxes on it because I did a thing. Shit like that. I mean, I don't know if that really falls into like just bureaucracy or over-regulation, but businesses are the same way. It's like if you have a business and it's like you want to install a shed for your business, like you have to file paperwork to be like, zone the area, make sure you're not killing any birds on the ground, setting up your shed, make sure that it's at least 6 inches away from like the building because of this, make sure it has the proper water runoff and drainage and the proper materials and everything. It's like, it's literally a shed to like store inventory, right? It's like nobody's working in the shed. It's not, but that's what I would say. Like over-regulation is just representative of just like a bunch of shit that doesn't really help anybody. It just slows down progress and consumes money unnecessarily.
Sure. Okay.
However, I will say that I believe there's a lot more regulations that are better, that are good for like consumer protection.
Yeah. Like, I asked this in the chat, but there's somebody in the chat that says all they said was EPA and the automotive performance industry. And I wasn't sure when that message came in. So I asked, like, is that an example of overregulation? And I would say the EPA in a general sense is one of those ones that is overall beneficial. Now I understand like the admin part and like, oh, you got to get people to come out to fucking see the environmental impact of the building that you're making and all this. Like the following the rules might be like taxing in a sense, not necessarily in a monetary way, but just like, oh, it's a fucking pain in the ass. I got to wait all this time. And then they got to come in and they go, oh, man, we can't build the thing because there's these baby owls that live in the ground or whatever. And all this stuff. Like, I understand how that might be like, it hamstrings you a bit. It slows things down. It's kind of it's a pain in the butt. Right. But like overall, I don't want fucking chemicals being dumped in my rivers. I don't want lead in the freaking air.
Oh, 100%. 100%. And like, if you let businesses do that, they will. Like if it's cheaper to do that, they'll totally do it.
Still do. Who got in trouble for that train that exploded in Ohio? Who got in trouble for that? Who's paying for that?
That's a good point.
I don't know.
I have no idea.
Clint, that's a governmental issue. Even like they're supposed to swap out all those lead pipes and stuff. And did they? I don't know. Like there's a lot of weird back and forth on that topic in general. That's more rhetorical, but still, like, holy crap! Like we're supposed to. Look at the difference. Look at the difference in photographs of LA from like before the EPA and after.
Yeah,
the smog and stuff, like the horrible like dirt brown, sticky nicotine looking clouds, and it's still kind of bad that way.
Yeah,
and it's like
I guess a good example of like what I would consider overregulation is like shit where like a single bad thing happens. Like a single bad thing happens, it's very unheard of, and then they pass regulation that forces everybody else to adhere and spend more money on it, even though it's a one-time thing. Lawn darts, that'd be a good example.
Right? Like six or eight people died or something.
Yeah, it's like I can still buy a machete, but I can't buy a lawn dart. Like,
gotta pull those from the market because people are stupid.
I can buy a 50 cal sniper rifle that can shoot, 4,000 feet per second and hit an airliner, but I can't order a 22 that fires more than one bullet when I pull the trigger. Right? It's like I can buy a BB gun that can take down a bull elk from like. With 4,000 PSI of pressure off Amazon to have it delivered to my door, but I can't have a 22 that can barely go through 2 soda cans, right?
It's crazy.
So that's the kind of regulation where it's like, I feel like that might be like overstepping in a lot of ways. Like the people that are like, okay, I'm going to open a business. It's like, okay, we have to zone your parking lot to make sure that the capacity of your parking lot meets the capacity of the people. Make sure the lines are painted a very specific color that can be seen at a very specific angle with light from the beams from the car. We have to check to make sure that you never exceed the occupancy per building or per room for people entering and leaving, even for like a temporary amount of time. Then you get in trouble and you get fined because like one too many people came into the building and somebody recorded it and complained. Like I do feel like there's a lot of nitpicky regulation, but I also think that regulation is good because without regulation, Elon would have killed a lot more people. As a matter of fact, I would argue that regulation isn't even being upheld in a lot of ways for Elon because like why is autopilot even on the road? Yeah. Like it shouldn't be. Like autopilot breaks so many laws, autopilot, but they're allowed to for some reason.
Like the Cybertruck, I think didn't go through, which I think it is a.
If you get hit by a Cybertruck, you're dead. You're dead. You're just dead. Well,
the like safety stuff is voluntary to a certain extent.
If you get hit by a Cybertruck, you're dead. That's why like Europe can't even have them. Europe won't even allow them because the whole front is completely flat. And it's stainless steel that is like literally a part of it's a structural member. So there's no crumple to it. Like if it hits you, you basically just get folded in half over the front of the car and your spine gets snapped. Like you die if you get hit by that thing. Right. So is it safe for the people inside? Yeah. Yeah, it's a tank, right? Like if you're the occupant of the car, then you're going to be fine. But if you're outside of the car, you're screwed, right?
Dude, the thing freaking just like peels to pieces and stuff. Yep. But like it doesn't, there aren't, like the safety regulations and stuff, there's only like I'm vague, very vague, and I feel like I'm missing some of this, but like I know in part, like some of it is voluntary. Like you don't have to submit your car to what is it, the NHTSA or not? No, who's the one that does the crash testing? You don't have to do that. That kind of stuff. Some of the safety regulations.
It depends on the quantity of cars. Like if it's a low enough quantity, you don't have to crash test it. But like Koenigsegg, for instance, does, even though they sell low quantities, they still crash test.
Yeah,
because there's a lot of countries that require it. But like,
good too, right?
Yeah, it's really good too. You want to make sure that you can show that the car is safe for the occupants, but also safe for the people outside if they get hit, right? Now, if you hit somebody at 100 miles an hour, nobody's going to say your car has to like let somebody survive an impact at 100 miles an hour. Like there's certain things that are considered like an impossibility or overly expensive. But there are regulations, like, for instance, with like the Cybertruck, where it's like, obviously Elon did not want to design it in a way that made it safe for people that it runs into. As a matter of fact, I'm starting to wonder if that's why autopilot doesn't work on it. I always wondered, like, why is his most sophisticated vehicle with the biggest computers and the most cameras, why doesn't it use autopilot? And I was wondering if it's because autopilot, you can survive a lot of bumps, because a lot of people get bumped by cars with autopilot. Sure. What if it's a Cybertruck, right? It could kill those people that survived the bump with the other cars. So I wonder if that's why he's so apprehensive to turn it on, is because this thing slams into a person, it just splatters them, right? I mean, it's a freaking running over with an Abrams tank. Be bad for business, right? So that's wild, man. That's wild. So yeah, but I agree with you. That's like, I don't have a good example in my head of overregulation. So I do think regulation overall is a good thing. Like overall, I do believe it's a good thing. And I believe Elon wants to hurt that for his own benefit.
Right. It's like, that's why we don't have like kids in coal mines and stuff. And
did you see my post on X the other day where I took, so there's a guy who applied to become the chairman of the FTC. So so he publicly it leaked his resume to Trump, asking to become his chief of the FTC or CEO or whatever, the top guy in the FTC chair.
Yeah.
And he cites a bunch of stuff in this, and it was a picture, like with all the stuff cited that, things he's going to do, deregulation, get rid of things, make it easy for companies to do whatever they want and innovate as fast as they can, blah, 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 blah. So I decided, just for fun, I took that and fed it into Grok. Not any AI, Elon's own AI, right? So this is going to be the most biased AI towards Elon, because he makes sure that this thing is trained to put him in God mode status. If you ask any other AI's questions about, is Elon bad, and you go to Grok, Grok's like, no, he's great. Every other thing is like, fuck this guy. Here's why. So I put it into Grok because I didn't want anybody to have an excuse to say, oh, you used an AI that's biased against him. Nope, I used his own AI. So I put it in here, and I said, if this person in the document, I posted the picture, and I said, if the person mentioned in this document applying for this position actually gets the job as the FTC chair, I said, who does it benefit more, consumers or Elon Musk? And it goes through and gives me this huge reply, and at the end it's like, this benefits the hell out of Elon Musk and screws customers. And this is from Grok. This is like Grok doing this. And the guy, and it's only one guy who's applying for this position. And it's one of those things where it's like, he's not really applying. He's been asked to apply because this is the person that Elon and Trump want in charge. But I'm like, the dude is literally trying to tear down every barrier so Elon can basically just do whatever he wants, deploy anything he wants to the road. It doesn't matter how dangerous it is, pushing his robots out to the market too fast and putting them into critical positions. And he would basically not be liable for any of it. Whereas with the current regulation, he'd be massively liable. So is that good for consumers? No. Like, is that good for innovation? Probably not, because if your products progress too fast and hurt a bunch of people, that's not going to speed up your program, right? It just isn't. Like, look at what happened to the space program when the 4 astronauts died, right? And the capsule on the ground, they burned up. It set back the entire program for a year.
Yeah, because, right? Good for an overabundance of safety. Yeah,
exactly. Like, so, and that's where the regulations come from. And now they have regulations to not use things that are flammable and not use 100% oxygen atmosphere inside of a spacecraft. And we had to learn that the hard way, but now there's regulations in place to prevent people from taking that easy shortcut to do that again to save money.
Yeah.
Right? So I think regulations are a good thing overall. Now, if there are places where regulations overstepping, where you can clearly show the public, and you got to let the public vote. You don't get to let the businesses vote, because the businesses obviously want to do it the cheapest way possible, regardless of who it hurts. They really don't give a shit as long as they make the money, right? So you need to ask the people and the customers, and it needs to be a vote to the customers if they think that regulation is overstepping or not. And if the majority doesn't think that it's overstepping, then okay, nix it, right? That's fine. But it needs to be the customers that make the decision. And this new person that's applying for the FTC chair, who, obviously it's the person Trump wants in the first place. If this guy gets the job, he is 100% dedicated to the businesses, and very specifically even calling out a love letter to Elon Musk and what he's specific, because he calls out aerospace and EVs specifically. Who's the only guy that benefits from both of those categories, right? So it's like, it's just very, very, very bizarre. And then you got Trump, not Trump, Elon retweeting this stuff like, oh man, it's going to help out so many people, and it's going to speed up innovation, and the United States is going to be back on top at the head of everything. And it's like, but it's not if you kill a bunch of people. It's not if you harm a bunch of people. If all your workers get maimed and all your workers are dying, you have to swap them out every other day. That's not helping anybody, right?
No.
Oh my God. So, okay, we talked about, Let's talk before you got to go. Let's talk about Microsoft and iFixit joins forces. That's a good one.
Yeah, man. So and beyond too. So I get the newest thing was iFixit's teamed up with Microsoft to provide official Xbox repair parts.
This is pretty cool
for your newer Xboxes. On top of that, they also do like I think they have all of the bits to fix your Steam Deck down to the motherboard if you want. I think it's great, man. iFixit's been I mean, I don't know much about like how maybe they run their company. I don't know if they're good people.
Yeah.
But I know that they've been a good push, a big proponent for right to repair and all that. And dude, I've like I was telling Jerry before the stream, I fixed a MacBook, the charge port on a newer MacBook like fried. Like I cracked this thing open, it melted. Like it whatever. I tried to clean it up a little bit. Like you can see some weird marks and stuff. I tried to clean it up, put it back in, like it still wasn't working right. So bought one from iFixit. I wanted to get into gadget fixing and stuff anyway. So I bought one of their kits. I also have one by Cobalt. One of their small, I keep the Cobalt one here just in case, because I do some stuff like that. But I got their iFixit kit too. And dude, it's so awesome. It's so awesome. They got really good guides. Some of them are done by them. Like they'll do full teardowns and whatever.
Did you have to do soldering for that? Was that a soldering thing or
no? It was very nice. Just slipped right into the little plug thing on the board itself. Screwed it down. Done. Easy peasy.
Oh, that's awesome.
Something because I wouldn't have if it did involve soldering, I wouldn't have done that. I don't know. I'm not skilled in that way. That's something I feel like I should probably get a little bit of practice on. I have a bunch of like old cell phones and stuff.
I have a really nice solder station with like a heat gun and a little power supply, bench power supply built into it and stuff.
Yeah.
That Adam got me. A big surprise there, right? He gets me all my cool shit. And I've been wanting to play with that thing more. Like I'm a little intimidated by it, honestly, because I did some soldering on the Voron project and it actually went really smoothly. But at the same time, I'm looking at like some of the intricate shit that I got to work on, like changing out the relays on my air conditioner. Like where I have to pull out that board and like discharge the capacitor and stuff. And I'm always worried I'm going to fucking burn up the pad. Like the little pads on the circuit boards, because I've tried a couple of times in the past and I got the hot iron either too hot or whatever. And then I put the solder on the pad and then it ripped the pad off of the board. Oof. And I guess you can get like bodge wires or whatever. You can kind of like put them on there and run them. Like if you break a trace on the motherboard, you can like bypass it and stuff. But I've never, like, I don't have the right shit. I don't have like a fiberglass pin or the skill to like do it without ripping it all up. I guess if you watch enough YouTube videos, you'd probably figure it out. But man, it is intimidating to me.
I feel like I'd get some kind of like beginner's kit. You know, like you remember like those boxes you could get back in the like 80s or 90s where it's like build your own radio and it's got like a breadboard and all the wires.
Yeah,
and
like the Radio Shack kits, bro. Yeah.
Something like that, but for soldering. Like, okay, here's a really big thing that you can't really fuck up, and like there's big spots. And that way you can like slowly, and then like, okay, here's these
That's
tiny
a great idea.
You work your way down to like some really tiny pads and stuff. And like, all you got to do is fix, little stuff, like attach this wire to there and do it really, really careful. And that kind of stuff, I think would be really,
bro, that's a brilliant
that's what
idea.
I would want to do. I'm sure there's some kind of learner kit. Okay, here's the beginner one. Here's the intermediate. Here's the
Does anybody in chat know about that? Like a monthly like subscription box thing that you buy that's like that teaches you how to solder by giving you like little instructions and kits. That'd be badass.
Like, I feel like I've got the manual dexterity for it. I mean, I get a little shaky when I'm dealing with small stuff, just, but I feel like I could get really good at soldering.
Yeah, because I have a ton of here. So I bought a package of ESP32 boards, and I didn't realize that they didn't have the pins on them. Like every board I've bought before came with the pins on it, so you could just like slide little bodge wires on them and connect them to things. This one didn't come with it.
There's literally learntosolderkits.com.
Not sponsored. I go there, learn to solder.
It just puts it into Google. And,
oh my God, here it is.
Thing.
Yep.
learntosolderkits.com.
This is awesome.
Jitterbug.
Here, let me see jitterbug instructions.
A light thing.
Oh my God, this is
for
great.
Their deluxe kit. Easy.
I mean, that's not bad. $60 ain't bad if it comes. Oh, and it's okay. So tools needed. Soldering iron, solder, flush cutter, safety glasses, soldering stand with sponge or brass, and assembly instructions. That's it.
It's got the whole kit. $60. Got an iron, the solder.
And it comes with all the parts to make the project, right?
Cool little the hot pad for it. It talks about Ohm's law, what capacitors, how to decode the colors on resistors.
So it's like a battery operated moving little bug.
Yeah, it just vibrates. It's probably got a little spinner motor in there or something. You know, like your phone vibrator motor. And
that's pretty cool, actually.
That's rad.
That's actually pretty cool. Oh, yeah, I scrolled down. I'm looking at the pictures right now where, it comes with, like, the little circuit board, and you got to put on all the surface mount components yourself.
Yeah.
Like, and solder the buttons and stuff. Oh, that's awesome.
Flux, too. Get lots of flux. Yeah. Like, I have done some fiddling with solder, but it wasn't, like, with any real purpose, you know?
What drives me nuts is I have everything I need to manufacture complex circuit boards. Like, well, not everything, but almost everything.
Lithography machine and stuff?
I have a CNC machine. I have the fiberglass boards that have the copper impregnation where you basically just run a fine bit over it and it'll create the traces. So it's like an Inventables Carvey, and you basically put the board in there. I think what it is, it's got how does it work? It's like a multi-layer board. I have them. They're like about this big, and you can cut them out, but they have copper layers inside of them. And then you drill down with the bit and carve it out to each layer. And you get traces, and you basically, and on the back, you can do the front and the back, and then you just put the surface mount components through the little holes and solder them in place, and it creates the circuit board.
Yeah.
And so without having to use like solder baths or anything like that, right? And I've never actually done it. Like, I have the stuff to do it. Like, they were sent to me years and years and years and years ago, but I never actually did it. And I'm like thinking to myself, I'm like, if I could go out and clean up my garage one of these days, which again, that's like fucking climbing mountains with me, but I could get my friends to help, right? If I could find that stuff, it'd be cool to do a project where it's like, go cut my own circuit board out, 3D print my own enclosure for it, surface mount all the components. Because you can buy like resistors and diodes and capacitors, and you can buy a bunch of that shit really cheap, right? You can buy these kits that just have like 10 of each part and a giant bin for like 20 or $30 from Alibaba or whatever.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
And I'm thinking about getting something like that because that would be cool, because I already have breadboards. Because I needed them for the ESP32 stuff to like create mock circuits. Mm-hmm. And the ESP32s are programmable microcontrollers. So like, with like 20 pins on them. So you can do digital and analog signals. Supports I2C, which is like a protocol that's common for talking to all matter of sensor. So I've got all this stuff. I've just gotta figure it out, right? And that's where, and I actually do have a use that I've been dodging it for weeks now because one, I can't find the shit. I'm digging through the room and then my back goes out and I can't dig anymore. But if I can find an ESP32 that has the pins on it, all I need to do is I bought one of those kits that has like 40 sensors in it.
Yeah.
That are just common, generic sensors that can be used with anything. And so one of them is a temperature sensor and one of them is a humidity sensor. And I wanted to get those, put them on an ESP32, put it in my room up here, plug it in and program it to send a signal to the CASA switch that turns on and off my AC.
Yeah.
So that it takes over the AC, so I don't have to rebuild the board in the AC to use the thermostat in the AC. Instead, it'll use the temperature from across the room, the furthest point in the room. It'll check the temperature and then send a signal to turn the AC on and off to maintain the temperature in the room. And it's not a hard project to do if I can find the parts to do it. I just need like basically 2 bodge wires, an ESP32 with the pins on it, and the temperature sensor, and then I just got to write a bit of code. And it would be done. I already have the CASA switch, and it's already connected to the AC. So I might work on that today if I can find the right stuff, because that would be cool. That would solve the problem, because right now, throughout this live stream, right now it's 66 degrees in here, and I'm freezing my ass off. So I have to push a button that sends a signal, like you probably heard that, the doo-doo. It sends a signal over to the TP link, turns off the air conditioner, because the relay is fused in the air conditioner. So when the air conditioner has power, the compressor runs 24/7, which will just freeze up the whole front of it in a block of ice. Yeesh. So I have to turn it on, wait until the temperature comes down the room to 66 or whatever. Then I turn it off, and then within 20 minutes, the room will be back up to 70 degrees. Within 30 minutes, it'll be 78 degrees. It'll be so hot in here, I'm sweating, and then I got to push the button and wait for the temperature to slowly come down again. So if I create that circuit to do it, then it can cycle the AC every 5 or 10 minutes and maintain the temperature within a degree. And I'm using the temperature on the far side of the room, so it's not like you have a cold spot over here and the rest of the room's a different temperature. And then I was like, I could also add a humidity sensor, right? And then if I put a humidity sensor on it and the humidity gets too high, I could open my window and put a little flapper doodle on there with a motor, a little RC motor or whatever, to open the flap. and let the ultra cold air outside or whatever suck the humidity out of the room. I could put a humidifier in here, and I could say if it's not humid or it's not humid enough, turn on the humidifier for a little while. Right? I could have all these things just connected to TP-Link switches, just controlling everything from just a little ESP32. And then I could coordinate the whole thing using Home Assistant. So all the technology is there. I just got to find these cheap little components and plug them together and write a little bit of code. And I don't even have to write the code. Let's be honest. AI can write that code all day long.
All right.
So yeah, just wild stuff that you can do with automation nowadays for next to no money. And just to let you guys know, an ESP32 costs like $3 to $5. So an ESP32, $3 to $5 microcontroller. You can even buy cheaper microcontrollers for like $1.50 to $2 that if you don't need all the extra pins, which I really don't for this, would do the job just as well. Yeah. The software to program it, completely free. All the libraries are free. The sensor, the temperature sensor I'm going to be using is like 50 cents. It's just a little 50-cent two pin sensor. You plug it into ground and to one of the data pins on the ESP32, and now you can just pull that pin. And based on the voltage you pull from the pin, you run a little algorithm that gives you the temperature. It's that simple. Or it might be resistance. I don't know if it's voltage or resistance, but I'll have to check. So $5. That's it. Like $5 ESP32, 50 cents for a sensor, 50 cents or $1 for a sensor. And now for $6, you can create a coordinator that can control all your different, ACs around the house, power on, power off. You could even have, if you get the little outlets that have variable for dimmers. Yeah. For like $5 more, you can buy like a dimmer topo switch. And then you can plug that into like fans, right? And then you can change the fan and have it vary the fan. So like if the room gets like, too hot or too cold, turn the fan on to help circulate and stir the temperature. If it gets too hot on one side or colder on another. If your PCs start cranking out heat under your desk and it gets really hot under your desk, you could have a thermal sensor under there too, and then have a fan kick on to pump that heat out into the room and circulate it to like really make it as efficient as possible. And that's what I want to do. Ultimately, that's what I want to do, is sit down and just create a system that I can add on to, make a bunch of little YouTube shorts, and then ultimately make a YouTube video of like all the shorts plus some other stuff that's like, here's how to do this whole thing and get people excited about this stuff. Yeah, but the biggest blocking thing for me is just being laid up all the time, dude. Right. Because it's back bullshit. It's driving me nuts. Like right now, I'm in a lot of pain, right? And it's like, and as soon as I end the stream, I'm going to be like, oh God. And then I have to decide. Yeah, actually, that's what I really should do. I think that's a good idea. I'm going to do that right after the stream, is go jump in the hot tub. That's a really great idea. James said, hey, Jerry, I've been doing some frame rate amplification with a program called Flow Frames. Managed to turn 24 frames per second to 96 frames per second with very few artifacts. Technology is nuts. Is that similar to that program I use? It's called let me see if I can find. I got a thing on my desktop. It's called Lossless Scaling. Who here uses that program?
I've heard of that. Yeah, somebody mentioned that the last one.
Dude, it's so good. It's so good if you watch like non-adult material on the internet. No, it's dude, it will take any video signal and AI upscale it using like DLSS on Nvidia or whatever ATI's version of it, or it'll use like a dozen other technologies. And it does some pretty wild stuff. Like you can take an image that's like 320 by 240 resolution at 24 frames per second and crank it up to like 4K, 120 frames per second, like in real time. You can do the same thing with a game. You can take a Nintendo game that was designed to run at like 50 or 30 frames per second, make it run at 120 frames per second at quad resolution, and it'll like scale it in real time with like no appreciable lag. It's really, really cool. Hey, I got to use the bathroom really quick. Can you hang just for a second while I go use the bathroom and then you get out of here once I get back?
Yes, sir.
All right, entertain the troops. Give a final monologue here.
All right. Go fast. Like 10 seconds. Let's see. I'm doing some frame rate stuff. Yep, that's pretty cool. Dehumidifiers 3 times less relay. Take it to blah blah blah. The exact was sure. Pick a place of the robot. Flukes. Static charges. How to solder using static charges collected from socks. Just one little pop at a time. That'd be fun. Blah 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 blah. Blah blah. Grow your own grow crystals. Oh, that'd be kind of fun. Mo world counting down. It'd be hilarious if you're actually right on it. That'd be so cool. MacGyver. Forgot to do Saturday. Missed all of this till now. Oh damn! Sorry about that, metalhead. Set up my next live. Oh, good, cool, man. Yeah, that's great. Try and stay consistent. That's a good one. like I said, I know a lot of content or TV shows and stuff are like on demand or whatever. You can watch them whenever you want, but people are still very like routine, and they like knowing, especially when it comes to live content, they like knowing that it's consistent.
Yeah, hit that memory error again.
Mo World was counting down. I said, "Oh, y'all got like 10 seconds. That hurry up, say anything, ask anything you want." And it was like off by like maybe 3. That was really cool. Mo World was counting down in the chat, and he was off by like maybe 3 seconds. It was great.
That's awesome. All right, bro. Well, I know you got to get out of here. You got the sharp deadline, so go enjoy your weekend, my friend.
I will try. Happy holidays, everybody. Have a good one. Thanks everybody for these crazy donations today. Like, holy cow, you guys are fucking bonkers.
This week and last week were nuts, man. So
yeah,
and the week before,
crazy stuff. So thank you all, very generous, very kind. And as always, I'm AuxxZillary everywhere, pretty much anywhere that matters. So you can find me. Yeah, sometimes there's a space, sometimes there's not. Depends on the platform, whether they allow spaces or not. It's just some. I don't ever use an underscore though. If I can't put a space, I just don't. So I'm AuxxZillary everywhere, and I'll see you guys the next time I am here. So.
All right, peace out, Broham.
Okay, bye.
Let me move some things around here really quick. Pull it up. All right, so he is out. So I'm going to do, let's see, how did I do this last time? Can I click to this one? Did that work? Oh, it doesn't change the background when I do that. Oh, interesting. Oh, well, I guess we'll just go back. We'll just go back to this one. Pew. And we'll just have him sitting there. Oh, man. Oh, my freaking back. I hate pain. Pain sucks, man. Pain sucks. If you can avoid it, avoid it. It's not worth it. Pain's no fun. Wow, the temperature in the room's already gone up 3 degrees since I turned off the AC. That's wild. So here's the thing. It's cold outside. So I tried opening up the window, and I have a box fan sitting right here. And instead of using the AC, I had the box fan kick on and off. But now it reminded me of why I don't open the window. And that is my neighbors constantly are like barbecuing and burning garbage in like burn barrels and shit like over the fence. So I'll be in here and it just starts smelling like burning garbage. So the AC helps maintain the room temperature like within a degree when it's working properly. Whereas turning a fan on and off manually, like hitting the button or whatever, the temperature is completely all over the place because the temperature outside will change like 10 degrees from, morning to night. And you have the problem with like noise outside. Like I'll hear my neighbors like in just the middle of being in here. I'll be playing a game or something up and I just hear my neighbors outside like yelling at each other and stuff. So, and then they can hear me also, while I'm streaming, which is a little awkward. So, I got to get that AC thing figured out. So I think today, someone in chat said hardware acceleration might be causing the error. Well, I mean, I can't imagine that AuxxZillary would have had acceleration turned off since it's on by default, and he has a 3090. So I'm not sure if that would be it or not. I mean, it could be though. It could be like a specific hardware acceleration problem with the 4090 because I know hardware acceleration, like the driver has different hardware acceleration for the 2 series, 3 series, and 4 series. They all have different hardware acceleration libraries too for CUDA and stuff. It's crazy. Let's see here. Ian said, did you know that in Eastern Europe, Santa comes on the night of the 5th of December, bringing candies and coal for the bad kids. On Christmas Eve, little Jesus brings the big presents. I did not know that. So in Eastern Europe, Jesus actually brings the presents on the real day. Nice. You want to hear another fun fact? Like Jesus wasn't born on Christmas. Like they just picked an arbitrary day because they actually don't know what day he was born on. Colin B said, I went AFK. When I came back, I got the out of memory page. Yeah, same with me. I went to the bathroom. When I came back, it was there. So for the 4th time, that's 4 times now I've crashed during the stream. Sitting here playing with my little generic iFixit wannabe screwdriver that's sitting on my desk. Hey, Takeoff Car Wash. It was good seeing you, man. Thank you for the support. I'm glad that you're doing so good with your YouTube channel, man. Keep on doing it. Everybody check out Car Wash channel from Northern PA and chat there. He has a pretty cool YouTube channel where he reviews car washes and stuff. It's actually pretty unique content. Why not change the Firefox? I'm not a fan of Firefox. Firefox has too many downsides for me. But yeah, I'm probably not going to be around too much longer either because I'm going to go get in the hot tub, try to get my back to loosen up a little bit. And then if I can get my back to loosen up, I want to come back up here in the Nerd Cave and work on it, see if I can't get it clean enough that I can find those damn ESP32s and the wires and the sensor, because I'd like to clear off my desk, which is also just covered in shit, and see if I can't get that little ESP32 sensor thing working on the AC, because I think that would be a big win for me right now. Because just having the climate and the nerd cave constant, it makes things so much better. It's so hard to deal with it when it's like the temperature swinging by 10 degrees every hour. Mo World sub to the car wash channel. Oh, you're awesome, Mo World. Thank you for doing that. I appreciate it. See, Hurtful Spring said, have you seen the Spotify Wrapped AI podcast? I can't say that I have. Is it any good? I'm guessing it's good. AI is just getting crazy though, man. AI is absolutely getting nuts. General Stone said, get Mini Barnacules to help me. Here's the problem. So Mini Barnacules would gladly help me, but he chases squirrels worse than I do. So what'll happen is I'll bring him up here, and everything he finds while we're cleaning up, he'll take into the corner of the room and start imagining, and then grab 5 other things I just put away and pull them out and like create a whole like experience. So he has the greatest imagination ever, but there's no way I could, he would slow me down. And that's hard to do considering I barely move at all. So, but it's just, there's so much stuff up here that's a distraction, because like everything is cool to play with. So anything he's putting away, I'll be like, oh, VR headset, I'm going to put that on even though it's not working, and pretend that it's something, or, oh, I see a joystick, I'm going to use that. So, speaking of joysticks, have any of you guys played Flight Sim 2024? I finally played it. I finally played it for a little while in VR the other day, and it actually made me motion sick. I usually don't get motion sick. That was really weird. So, something they're doing in the VR settings, the default VR settings, I can't tell what it is. It doesn't seem laggy or anything. Like, it seemed like it ran smooth enough. But something about it was giving me motion sickness that I don't experience in other AI. So I didn't experience it in the Quest 3. I've never experienced it flying in 2020. So I have no idea what they're doing. I don't know if it's like temporal anti-aliasing is adding just enough of lag that it's messing with me, or maybe there's like some ghosting that's messing with me. But I gotta track it down and figure it out. I have a hip personality. Well, thank you, True Tech. I appreciate that. So what I don't understand is, why did Microsoft create Flight Sim 2024? Because to me, it looks no different than 2020. Like, when I opened it up and I looked at it graphically, like on my screen and in VR, it looked the same as 2020. Like, I couldn't notice any appreciable difference. The landscape still, like, we're in the towns or cities that aren't built up with the custom graphics, it still totally looks Google Maps. Like, I didn't see anything in 2024 other than the new aircraft. I will admit that 2024 has some cool new aircraft. The helicopter dynamics are a lot better. Like, the helicopter part of the sim is a lot better. But for just like flying around in airplanes and stuff, I honestly didn't notice any appreciable change, other than it was really buggy and has a weird menu system. So Colin B said money. Yeah, I haven't tried career mode yet. That is true. I did just try free flight. I didn't try career mode. So maybe career mode is like the real differentiating thing. But what I'm wondering is, why couldn't they just put career mode into 2020? Like, 2020 already had the foundation for everything, so why not just add it was already moddable. They already made it moddable, so why not add, add it to that and make it DLC or whatever. However, I do think that it's cool that, like, they had the missions. Like, I did a free flight mission with the helicopter where you're a firefighter and you have to drop water from the helicrane or whatever. I thought that was pretty cool. Could it be dehydration making you dizzy when playing the flight simulator? It is possible, James. I was pretty dehydrated when I was playing, so that could have been a contributor for sure. But here's the weird thing. I got really sick doing that, and then I went and played in Quest 3 for like hours. I mean, I wasn't playing a flight simulator, but I was running around in Quest 3 doing a bunch of motion simulation and like flying off of buildings and stuff with no, and I had no problems at all. I also played Gran Turismo 7 in VR, which is like, driving in a car, constant motion, and no sickness whatsoever. It was just something about 2024 in VR was messing with me. So I got to figure out what settings causing that. Ian said, fun fact, in the medieval, before the Gregorian calendar, the year started with Mark 25. For example, 1225, Jan 01 was after 1225, March 30th. Also after 1225, December 31st, 1225, Jan 1st was the next. Oh, interesting. I'm sure there's many times throughout time that it's changed. Let's hear. Jacob Fry said, wait, is that the Jacob Fry? Or is that a different Jacob Fry? Are you the Jacob Fry that I know in real life, or are you a different Jacob Fry? Oh, I see your message up there. After a certain friend helps me build a kick-ass PC. Okay, it's you. By the way, Jacob Fry in chat, that's a good friend of mine. So I won't say anything more than that unless he allows me to say more than that about him. He may want to remain a mysterious figure with what's been going on in his life over the last couple of years, but it's great to see him in chat for sure. Let's hear. Want to get into VR remote control racing too? That would actually be really cool. Actually, I did play a VR flight simulator once, where you actually had, you held a controller plugged into the USB port, and I think I played it with Graham, if I remember right. You actually flew RC vehicles in VR. I can't remember what it was called though. Oh, say what I want? Okay, so Jacob Fry in chat was my buddy who was, he's been in prison for, what is it, like 4 or 5 years? He was in jail for the dumbest crime ever on a first offense after never doing anything. It was non-violent, nothing bad happened, and they threw the book at him. But he did get parole, and they finally let him out after like 4 or 5 years or whatever. So so he's having a really good time right now. Like and he has diabetes, and he's just like me. He has a bunch of pain problems and is very immobile. And so, you know, being locked up in jail for all that time really sucked for him. So getting out, you and Jacob kissed? Well, not yet. I mean, anything's possible. I mean, he did just get out of jail, so I'm sure he'd probably give it up pretty easy. So 5 years. Yeah, 5 years. So if you guys saw my posts on X where I was talking about the JPay system and like sending emails, because like when somebody's in jail and you want to correspond with them digitally, you have to use this JPay system. And then somebody has to review the messages going both ways. So it takes like 5 to 7 days before you see each other's messages. So it's like the slowest conversation ever. And you have to pay for digital stamps to send like these shitty emails in a system that barely works and crashes all the time. But we stayed in touch for probably a little over a year before he finally got paroled and got out. So, but I've known him since we were kids, like all the way back when we went to junior high together. And used to go, when we got our driver's license, we used to drive to this place called Goose Lake in Shelton and go shoot 22s in the rock quarry. And hey, Jake, were you, I can't ever remember, were you with me when I flipped my my Courier and ripped the mirror off the side and we had to duct tape the mirror on it? Was that you that was with me at Goose Lake when we were doing that? We were like driving down the dirt roads and I went up over the crest and it fell over on the driver's side and ripped the mirror off. And we had to push it back up on the wheels and duct tape the mirror back on, and my parents never noticed. I'm trying to remember if it was you that was with me when that happened or if it was my other friend, Aaron. JPay, where they charge you 30 cents for a damn message. Oh, that was, okay, you were the one with me. Yeah, I thought so. I thought that was you. Yeah, so I think I've told this story before over on Twitch, but when I was 16 years old, Jake and I were out driving in my 1976 Ford Courier with like baked yellow paint. It was almost white. It was so faded. And we were driving on these dirt roads and we went up over a crest and the truck got light and turned sideways, rolled over on the driver's side, ripped the mirror off because it had these obnoxious mirrors. Like you were hauling a trailer and this truck could never haul a trailer. Like this truck had no power. It could barely haul itself. And so it had these big like mirrors on the side. When we rolled over on the driver's side, it luckily had the window down, so it didn't shatter the window, but it broke the mirror off. It ripped the mirror and pulled the bolts through the metal. And so I stuck the bolt holes with the bolt still on the end of, or the nut still on the end of the bolt. I stuck them through the holes on the sheet metal and then just duct taped the whole mirror on with like 100 pieces of duct tape that I had behind the seat. And I drove home thinking that my parents were going to be like, "Oh my God, what happened?" or whatever. Never said anything. I literally had that mirror duct taped on the truck for probably 2 years that I had it before I got the Ford Ranger. And I even sold the truck with a duct tape mirror still on it. But my parents never noticed. It was such a clapped out truck. My parents never even noticed that the mirror was like duct taped on and there were scratches down the side from where I rolled it in the dirt. Oh my God, dude. Yeah, Yates Network said you catch the wrong judge on a bad day and wreck your life. Oh, 100%. 100%. That's exactly what happened to Jake. Like, Jake did not deserve what happened to him. It was absolutely stupid. I'm sure one day he'll tell his whole story. But you really should write a book, Jake. You really should write a book because, like, what you went through was stupid. Like, it was literally stupid. It was just one thing after another thing after another thing that just proves how corrupt the justice system is, especially in Idaho. Yates Network said, this is my work account. I'll go over to my personal account. You may or may not recognize me then. American Legend is the personal account. Oh, I think I've seen you under both names. Yeah, dude, I can't wait to see the outcome of that lawsuit, Jake. They've got it coming for what they did to you. I mean, they took 5 years of your life away, incarcerated you, when you were absolutely no threat to anybody. They put you into the position where you basically had to defend yourself, and the judge throws you in jail for 5 years on a first offense when you've never had any other not misdemeanors or felonies or nothing. You had a completely clean record, and they just throw them in jail for 5 years. Yeah, don't go to Idaho, man. Fucking Idaho is corrupt as fuck. The justice system there. I can't remember which town, which city he was in, but like you go look up online, and I wasn't surprised to see that it's like one of the most corrupt, like from everybody reporting on it and all the complaints and everything, one of the most corrupt legal systems in the United States. Oh, you have to sign a non-disclosure agreement because of the lawsuit. Yeah, no, I'd wait until the lawsuit ends before you write a book, for sure. Actually, the outcome of the lawsuit might be a big part of the book, right? So I would wait until that's all done. Let's see here. How is your buddy suing the police thing going for them? How is your buddy suing the police thing going for them? Oh, you can just ask him in chat. They're right there. Jake Fry said, oh, that's me. The lawsuit is going well. Can't talk about it much since the pending litigation. Yeah, definitely don't say anything that can hurt your case, right? Because whenever you're suing people, they have people watching all online correspondence, reading everything online. They're looking for anything they can do to kind of character assassinate you. But it is truly sad what happened to you, dude. Like, what happened to Jake was unjust. It's a great example of just how fucked up our justice system truly is. So I hope you get some closure, but man, yeah, you got to write that book because so many bad things happen. Like, they wouldn't even furlough him for a day. Keep in mind, he's a type 2 diabetic. Like, he's an insulin dependent diabetic. He's like, 300 and some pounds, not very mobile. He's not a flight risk. He can't run anywhere. And they wouldn't even furlough him for a day to go see his dad in the hospital because he was dying. And his dad did die. And he never got to see his dad until he died, when they could have just literally let him out of jail for a day to go see his dad, and they wouldn't do it. Even though he was a non-violent offender, overall good behavior. I mean, obviously he got paroled, right? You don't get paroled unless you have good behavior. And they literally would not let him out. Type 1, that's what it is. I always get it mixed up. Yeah, type 1 is insulin dependent diabetic. Type 2 is not, right? Isn't type 1 like where your pancreas doesn't work at all, and type 2 is where your pancreas just doesn't work enough, so you just need, like, you can need insulin, but not that much? I don't know. Thankfully, I've never had diabetes, so, knock on wood. Wait, what happened? Hold on here. Dow Chem resulted in my life of Parkinson's MS symptoms. Employer only offered a dust mask rather than proper breathing apparatus. Oh, that's fucked up, and they got away with it? Yikes, bro. See, again, we were just talking about regulation earlier. It's like that company should have been held to regulations to protect you with proper PPE. That's fucked up. My buddy Jacob said, my parole officer in Washington can't stand Idaho. He couldn't believe they wouldn't let me come back when my dad was dying, and then when he died. Yeah, they wouldn't even let you out after he died to attend his funeral or anything. That was like super fucked up. That was like cruel and unusual punishment. And considering like what you were in for, and that's the thing, is like the thing that you were in for didn't even make sense to begin with. And they didn't have, I don't want to say anything that hurts his case, but he couldn't get any of the body cam. No body cam footage, no camera footage from the cars. Like, all the evidence that proved that he should not have been charged with what he was charged with is not available and just magically disappeared. I hope you guys get a hold of it, though. I hope somewhere it's recoverable on a hard drive, or they fucked up and missed something. Because if you can get that footage, dude, you're a millionaire. You're a millionaire all day long. Then you give your parole officer a big tip. But I'll tell you what, that JPay system was stupid, man. That JPay system was horrible. There's also a type 3 diabetes. It's a temporary form of diabetes that pregnant women could potentially get and even goes away. Oh, I didn't know they called it type 3. I thought they called it gestational diabetes. Because my wife had that. When she was pregnant with Xander and in the hospital, she had gestational diabetes. Apparently, that's fairly common. Type 2 is insulin resistant. If it progresses to not being able to make enough insulin and then need to take it, that's 1.5. Oh, there's a type 1.5? Oh my God, I'm so confused now. JPay was written by a 3rd grader. No, it seriously was, dude. Like, so we're talking about JPay. So if you go to JPay, like jpay.com, this is literally the email system that you have to use to talk to people when they're in jail. And you have to buy like a $5 tablet that they charge you like $100 for or something like that. It's like a $5 Amazon tablet all day long. And they charge you like $100. It's like see-through with a plastic case, like everything is in jail, so you can't hide shit in it. And you have to, like you have to rent movies, like old school rent movies to like watch for like 24 hours on it. Like you can't even have like a Netflix subscription or anything like that. And you have to buy them from JPay, and you can send emails, but you can only send, what is it, like 2,000 characters, but then the people sending you emails outside can send like 20,000. It's so stupid, man. It makes no sense. Like, I really, now that you're on probation, I think it's time for me to start messaging JPay and giving them a little piece of my mind. Because that was a horrible experience. Like, trying to stay in touch with you through JPay was like pulling teeth. Sometimes we go 2-3 weeks, not knowing if the other person saw the message or if and when they were going to reply. And then they'd reply and be like, hey, I wonder what's going on with you, like 3 days after you already replied to them because they didn't receive your reply. And then you're like, hey, wait, did the message even send? There were so many times I sent the message and then I'd go look in the outgoing folder and there'd be no message there. So I'm like waiting for them to reply to a message that I sent that apparently never made it through the system. It's really stupid. Oh, $6 to $9 per movie for old movies. Isn't that crazy? So you go to jail, everything costs 10 times as much because you have no other options. Even though the delivery mechanism is the same as everywhere else. It's not like it costs any more to distribute. If anything, it's cheaper to distribute because they're literally not even using any network bandwidth, no infrastructure. It's just a kiosk that you just pump money into, and then it like unlocks a movie on your tablet for like a day. So stupid, man. So stupid. Yeah, and the thing is like when you're incarcerated and you're doing your time, you've lost your job, you've lost your career, you've lost your life. And so by the time you do your time and you get out, you can't get hired because you're a felon. You have no work prospects, and whatever money you did have when you went in is burned up from you being in there because the system figured out how to extract it from you. It's like we were talking about earlier with like Payday loans and Rent-A-Center and NZXT and their rental scam. All these companies use predatory practices to target people that are poor and have little or no choice to try to extract whatever little is left from them with no regard to what situation it leaves them in the end. It's really fucked up. Let's see here. James Janus said, that's if you can even manage to get the money. Yeah, right? Jacob Fry said, that's because Jerry would say he was going to fly me in drugs via drones or bring them in his butt at his next visit. I'm pretty sure I got pulled by investigation and strip searched for one. But it was worth Jerry's humor all day long. I loved his 20K messages. I did say some pretty fucked up shit on purpose. And I used to, one of the funny things that I did with JPay is I'd always leave a segment for the person proofreading it. Because you don't know who the person's going to be, but you know that one of the people at JPay has to read that message to allow it to go through, right? Because they have to screen messages in both directions to inmates. So I would always put like a specific segment in there and be like, oh, to whoever's proofreading this message. And then I'd say something, and then I'd say stuff to Jake, and then I'd go back and say, oh, this is, that was just a joke. Whoever's reading this, blah, blah, blah. So I'd try to put stuff in there to also engage the person who was like the voyeur that was reading everything that was going back and forth. And it was pretty funny. It would have been so funny if they actually like replied to me. They never sent me a message or ever sent me an email, even when I said some of the more fucked up shit. So I guess they get that a lot. James James said, I mean, some jobs hire felons. Yeah, but you know why they hire felons? Because they know that they can't get a job anywhere else, and they undercut them and pay them less than what they're worth. And that's another big problem, right? It's like the companies that hire felons, they know that they can't get a job elsewhere, so they use that as a mechanism to underpay them. or treat them poorly, knowing that they can't easily go somewhere else. Those messages would always take like a week to get me. That always got flagged. You know what we noticed is in the JPay system, every time I sent you a message that used all 20,000 characters, it would take so much longer to get to you. And my operating theory is that the proofreader picks which emails they want to read first. Like it's not like a first in, first out queue or first in, last out queue. What they do is they just look at the messages, and based on the size, they always pick the short ones first because they want to get through them really quick. So the longer messages always get pushed to the bottom of the stack and read dead last. So anytime I used up my 20,000 characters, it would always take way, way longer for the message to get to them. Those COs have zero sense of humor, and I was an asshole to them, so... Oh, well, that probably contributed to some of it, at least. American Legend said, I'm not opposed to hiring a felon personally. Well, here's the thing. It's like, it matters what they did. Right? Like there's different classes of felon. Like if you're a felon that's serving time because you like insider traded a stock and you're applying for a job after you served your time and you did your debt to society and it's a non-violent crime and you're applying for a job that doesn't put you into a situation of doing that same type of thing or putting you in a situation where you're tempted to do something like that, then there shouldn't be a problem with it. Like you served your debt to society, you obviously do not want to go to jail again. You're probably less likely to do it than a person that hasn't gone to jail at that point. If anything, you're probably a safer hire in the grand scheme of things. However, I do understand why people don't want to hire felons that are like sex offenders, right? Like I totally get that. It's like you don't want to hire a sex offender, you know, at any job that's dealing with the public or is around anybody, right? So it matters what they did. And so the felon misdemeanor, whatever the thing is that's on their record, the charge is based more on the judge than anything else, or the jurisdiction than anything else. It's actually what they did. It's the thing that they actually did and were found guilty of. That was the thing that I would take into account if I was hiring, right? Like obviously I'm not going to want to hire somebody who did time for like, you know, fucking murdering 3 people, right? Like obviously I don't want somebody who's a hothead who could be quick to anger, but if it's a non-violent crime and it's like a first-time offense and they did their time for it, and I feel like they learned their lesson, then yeah, I would have no problem hiring them. Because I think, honestly, somebody in that position would want to do a better job than somebody that's never done any time for that, because they would appreciate the opportunity that they were getting. So I honestly think that there is value in hiring felons depending on what they did, but definitely like, I fully understand why people don't want to hire a felon if it's like a violent offense. If it's a violent offense, then that changes things significantly. Unless you're hiring like security. If you're hiring security, you know, a high security thing where it's like, hey, you might have to shoot somebody. I don't know. Maybe hiring like an ex-felon that's known for like killing 30 bad dudes. It's like, oh, this guy went to jail for like killing pedophiles. Okay, well, that's I'd happily hire him. Be like, come on, dude. I'll here, you can borrow my gun. No, but I mean, it matters what they did. That's at the end of the day, the felon title doesn't matter. What they did does. That's what would matter to me. And the sad thing about that is there's a lot of innocent people, especially like my friend Jake, that have served time for a charge that does not fit the crime. Like they obviously did something wrong, but it did not warrant the response or the charge that they caught or the verdict that they got from the judge, because it's like a non-jury trial. Like in that case, it's like now you as an employer looking at something that looks like this person did something really bad when they obviously, you know, or not, I shouldn't say obviously, because there's no way for you to know if they did or didn't, right? You're just going off of the records. And in that case, they get screwed when, you know, they didn't do anything wrong. James Janus said, or if they're a felon, like you don't exactly want your pizza delivery guy to be an ex-drug dealer that went to prison for. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, right? Like if the dude went to jail for being like a drug dealer and he had a bunch of offenses on his record while he was inside, always violating and doing drugs and distributing drugs inside, then you obviously don't want to make him a pharmacist, right? That I totally get. Jacob Fry said, I'm considered violent because a cop in my pursuit was scared for his life, so I was convicted of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon enhancement for eluding 15 years total. And not only that, you didn't do anything violent, and they sicked the dog on you that put you in a hospital. Like you literally were the one that hurt. Nobody got hurt but you. You were the only one hurt in the entire exchange, and somehow you had to do 15 years for it. when you had no prior record for anything your entire life. As a matter of fact, he was an EMT. Jake was an EMT and a tech his entire life. He dedicated his life to helping other people and saving lives. And the judge just ignored all that. It's so fucked up. Like, I literally will not go to Idaho after hearing about his experience. Oh, whoa, MT Boy 1991. Thank you. Mucho appreciado. Woo, thank you for the $20. Make me holler. Here, let's do a little 8 == D -- action. He said, love this channel, man. Watch your videos over and over. Your suicide awareness video saved my life. 100% honest. Aw, thank you, man. Gosh, I get a lot of people have messaged me about that video over the years and said that it really helped them. And that I appreciate that. I genuinely appreciate that because that was a hard video to make. But the outcome of it was really good. I did have a couple bad experiences from it where people used it as an opportunity to try to hold me hostage, threatening to take their lives if I didn't be their best friend and do whatever they wanted. And sadly, I had to just block those people. But other than those few examples where people saw that as an opportunity to try to force me into a relationship, the vast majority of people found it really beneficial and liked it and respected my space. So, and I truly appreciated that. Networking guy said, speaking of prison, go look up my new friend, Chris Bowden, 400K subs. Okay. Let's see here. It was like O.J. Simpson chase. I was a medic for 15 years. It was like a low speed pursuit too, correct? Like as I understand it, you weren't going fast at all. Like it was like massively low speed. And plus you were literally frightened. You were an elected fire commissioner for 6 years, volunteered with the fire department for 15 years. Yeah, you saved a lot of lives, bro. Mount Boy said, screw the trolls, man. You do you. Aw, thanks, bro. I appreciate it. Hold on, I'm going to go. Let's see. Is this a tech channel? So hold on here. What is the link to this? So hey, networking guy, I looked up your friend Chris Bowden. Is it at Chris Bowden, the guy that has 10 subscribers? Because you said he was getting 1,000. The person was getting 1,000 subscribers, right? Is this the wrong guy? Let's see. Oh, Applied Engineering. Okay, different channel. All right, I subscribed to him. For you. I'll check out his videos later. I like engineering. I've seen this dude somewhere before. I'm sure I've seen one of this dude's videos at some point. Oh, this looks like some good stuff though. Yeah, I'll check it out. I'll check it out later, man. Yeah, he looks like he's doing pretty good. I got to focus on trying to grow my shit again, though, before I start growing any more people's stuff. Like, I'm dying over here. I gotta work on me, for my family's sake, because we're circling the drain right now. Jacob said that's not how the prosecutor made it sound, but anyways, the next chapter of my life, dude. I can't wait to see how your lawsuit ends, though, because those fuckers need to pay for what they did to you. That was completely unwarranted. You lost 5 years of your life and potentially could have lost 15 years of your life. And you're not done yet, right? You're still on parole. You have to abide by specific things. You have to meet with your parole officer. They can still be totally dicks and like deny your parole for whatever reason. I mean, it sucks, man. It's like having to go through that because of a single nonviolent mistake, just because you happen to be in a jurisdiction with dirty cops and a shitty judge. That sucks, man. Oh, you think I'll love his humor? Yeah, I'll check him out. I mean, looking at his thumbnails and titles. This shit looks awesome. Like, it looks like he does stuff with like power plants and electricity. I swear I've seen this guy's video somewhere before, though. I don't know. Let me see. Does he have a viral video? Oh, here we go. No, I've seen this. Yeah, the installing the turbine into the deep. Wait, you personally know this guy? Because, yeah, I saw this video years ago. The authorized personnel, the one where he buys or I don't know if he bought it or if he was just working on it, but yeah, where he was trying to restore the turbine power plant. And they were like inspecting everything down in the hole and looking at all the circuit boxes and trying to figure out how to put the turbine back into place. Yeah, I watched that whole video series. The video series from 2 years ago. This is let's see here, Psychic Duck Applied Engineering. This isn't Practical Engineering. Practical Engineering is a different guy, but also a really cool channel. Oh, that's cool that you know him. When did you meet this guy? Yeah, I've watched this guy's videos for a long time. Like the authorized personnel only topless generator. I've seen that video. A message to all young engineers. I saw that video. The filthy generator stator cleaning. I saw that video. The let's get excited in here video. I saw that one. The can you identify this? I saw that one where they took the turbine apart. The let's get it to work. I saw that one where he's working with the electrical panels. Yeah, so I've seen at least like 10 or 12 of this guy's videos. Like I watched this whole series on the turbine. I did stop short of the whole series though. Like I didn't see the do generators have brakes? I didn't see the first spin test of the big generator. So yeah, it looks like I kind of fell off and they stopped recommending the videos. But yeah, no, I'll go back and watch it. It looks good. I'm part of his production team and we're building a Voron together. He went to prison for BTC crimes? What? Oh, this guy's he was a crypto scammer? Oh, that's not good. So made a few videos that some like, survived federal prison, has lived life through. Yeah, I had no idea that he committed any crypto felonies. Interesting. All right, well, I subscribe to him. I'll check him out later. I'm not going to check him out during the stream though. But well, any more than I already have, but I will check him out later. Yeah, you've never had a parking ticket in your life. Oh, not a scammer? Oh, okay. Well, I'll have to check and see what his BTC crimes are, because crypto crimes usually involve some kind of scheme that ends up costing other people money or changing the value of the currency. But if he somehow committed a crypto crime that didn't impact anybody else, then that's not a scammer. He was exchanging USD for BTC and not taking down customer info? Huh, I didn't even know that was a crime. Oh, well, I'll look into it later. Networking guy. I'll check it out later. Jacob Fry said, I never had a parking ticket in my life, and now I have a babysitter. 10 years of parole, unless they let me off early. Life dealing with the stigma as a felon. I'll make it a positive plus advocate. You know, I'm hoping that once your lawsuit is done, that not only do you get a big fat payout, but everything is dropped and you don't have to be under parole anymore. That would be the best outcome possible. Yeah, honestly, I didn't know that you had to do any of that with crypto. Thankfully, I only sold the exchanges. All my crypto that I mined, I sold the exchanges, and it was all handled on the level with U.S. exchanges, with all the tax documents and everything like that, and withholdings. So, but I haven't fucked with crypto in a long time. I got out of crypto when it got too complicated. I just liked mining it, honestly. Like, that was the whole thing with me with crypto, is it was less about like making money, and it was more about just mining it. Like, I enjoyed the blockchain. I enjoyed mining it. I enjoyed doing the crypto mining with the ASICs. I enjoyed doing the mining with the GPUs. I enjoyed just like accumulating the coins. I didn't really do anything on the investment side so much. And then when I needed the money, I sold it all. Sadly, I sold all my Bitcoin at $328 a coin. Had I waited like 2 years and sold it, I'd be a millionaire. But now I'm broke. But I still made more money than I sold. Like I think I spent, when I figured out, I basically made like 20 grand on crypto, 20 or 25 grand total on crypto over the course, maybe like 30 grand over the course of like 4 years mining crypto. And I only spent, like, my total power consumption and cost was like under $1,000. So I definitely, I can't be mad. Like, I made a lot of money doing it over a couple of years, but had I held that crypto and never sold it and just like kept it in a wallet, but I really did need the money, I would have been a millionaire today. So hindsight's 2020. I told my doctor and he was like, what the fuck? He was really, really mad. Let's see here. All right. No, I'll networking guy, I'll check this out later, dude. Yeah, Bitcoin. Yeah, don't remind me. Bitcoin is over 100K right now. The bubble's always popped in the 90s and somehow it finally got over it. So, yeah, pretty wild shit. Let's see here. Oh no, I didn't talk about the Hawk Tuah girl. Yeah, we got to talk about that. So yeah, I forget her real name. Haley something. Sorry guys, I'm not feeling great right now. Haley Welsh, is that what it is? Haley Welsh. Yeah, hey, networking guy, just send me all the links in DM. Like send me the links either in XDM or on Signal DM, and I'll take a look at them later. Let's see here. Ian said, damn, I thought for a minute the stream froze. When you stay silent for a second. Yeah, I'm just not feeling great, dude. I'm not doing well. Yeah. So Haley Welsh, the Hawk Tuah girl that everybody knows. So she ran a crypto scam. The question that still needs to be answered, though, that hasn't really been answered is she aware that she did a scam or not? Because she doesn't seem like the sharpest tool in the shed, and it sounds like the people that are running the crypto project are people that just kind of like approached her and said, hey, if we can use your name for this crypto thing, you can make all kinds of money. And she didn't really look into it or understand it. And she's like, whatever, let's do it. Over time, they'll figure out just how much she really knew what was going on, because I'm sure that's going to be a part of the investigation. But somebody's definitely going to jail for it. So she ran a crypto scam where they basically pre-sold a coin to their friends and people that they were affiliated with. They charged enormous fees for buying the coin after everybody had already been, all the friends have been given just free allocations. And then their coins got unlocked to sell to the community. Like 80% of the coins were already allocated to her friends before it even went public, where like the general fans could get involved. And then they started mass buying the coin to run the price up, but they were actually buying the coins mostly from the insiders. They got the free allocations, so they were making just grip shits of money. All the fees, because they were charging insane fees, all that money went to them. So millions of dollars in fees they just accumulated. And then in the end, all the people that bought the coins made nothing. So the insiders dumped on everybody, which is what always happens in these crypto scams. So it's pretty wild. I don't know why people like her, networking guy. I really don't. I mean, the Hawk Tuah thing, I'll admit, was kind of funny, like when I first saw it, but I didn't think it was that funny. It's one of those memes where I think it was just timing. You know, it was just the timing that it happened. Like comedy is like 90% timing, right? So I think it was just the timing that it happened and the way that the media locked onto it and the way that it just went viral so fast that it just became kind of a meme. But 1,000 other things should have became a meme, even more than that. They just never did because of the timing. I think it's a timing thing. And people said that she was a nice lady. Like a lot of people are like, oh yeah, she's this really nice lady. Cause I guess she presents as like a really nice, personable person in her stream. I didn't realize she's the top third podcast in the world. Like I guess it goes like Joe Rogan, Tucker Carlson, and her are like the top 3 podcasts in the world. I had no idea because I hardly even knew who she was. And she went from like this Hawk Tuah meme into being like one of the top live streams in the world. That's just fucking crazy to me, man. And so, but after seeing when she was on with CoffeeZilla the other night, she basically is like, oh, what the fuck you doing here or whatever? You know, why the fuck are you here? Oh, I'm just learning as I go. Okay, good night. When somebody asked a very serious question, she's like, all right, well, I'm going to bed. Bye. See you tomorrow. Like, instead of answering the question that the person asked, I mean, she kind of showed her true colors there. So I don't think she's the innocent little personable girl that she tries to play. I think that I'm more inclined to think that she is she understands the scam. I think the scam was explained to her and she signed off on it because she wanted the money. Wait, and she shit on the guys that made her famous? Seriously? What did she do? I don't know. I don't know the story. Like, what did she do to the guys that made her clip famous? Like, why did she shit on them? Like, seriously, she wouldn't be where she is without them. Also, what the fuck is up with this website? What is it called? There's a website apparently where all these crypto scams happen, where like if you're an influencer, like Jack Doherty did the same thing. Like Jack Doherty did the exact same thing as like the Hawk Tuah girl, where they just create meme coins, do a live stream, and then use their massive audience to buy the meme coin, drive it up so that they can dump on them. Then they lose all their money, and then they just do it again in another live stream over and over and over again. So I feel it's like, and that's what the site is. Like, I guess the site is literally called like Pump and Dump or something, or what the hell's the name of it? I mean, you can't post URLs in chat, but like, what is the name of the site? Does anybody know? Where it's like all the Solana meme coins, like where I could even go there and just create a meme coin and tell you guys to buy it, and then just like dump it on you. Like, I could just I can create the coin, pay a little bit of money, add a bunch of coins to the blockchain, Solana or whatever it is, in my subcoin, then transfer it into my coin, allocate me a whole bunch of shares. And then when you guys buy the coin, I sell it to you, so I get paid. Then it goes up, and then I hang on to a bunch of it, and then I just sell the rest of it when the coin goes up and rug you. And it happens with everybody. Like nobody actually wins on the site. It's just the insiders. Like, the audiences always get screwed, but for some reason it keeps working over and over again. I don't get it. I don't get how these people aren't learning. It's like some of these influencers have done the same scam like 10 times in a row in like a year. And like Jack Doherty would do it like every stream, and he'd still make like $50,000 each time he did it. Is it pump.fun? Is that what it's called? That is true. The Metalhead Man said, joke's on you. You created a meme coin long before them. That is true. I did. I had Barnacoin way back in the day. You guys remember that? Barnacoin was if I remember right, it was a BTC. It was based on BTC blockchain. And I basically just gave away the coins to everybody. And they're worth absolutely nothing, because all the coins were just given away for free. And all the coins were mined by everybody. Like, I just took a modified Bitcoin miner and gave it to people. They just mine the coin. So there's a bunch of people out there that have a bunch of coins in the Barnacules blockchain that have absolutely zero value. Oh no, they're out there. Like, every Barnacoin that was mined is still out there. I just don't know where my Barnacoin wallet is. I have no idea. But they're worth nothing. Like, it's absolutely a valueless coin, because it's not listed on any exchanges anywhere. So you can't buy it or sell it. All you can do is mine it. Like, there's no mechanism to sell it. So what was it called? Pump.fun? I mean, even the website implies that it's a problem, right? Here, let's see. Pumpfun.com. Nope, that's not it. Is it pumpfun.net? Here, let me I'll Google it. Pump.fun. Let's see. Here we go. Oh, pump.fun. Okay, how it works. Pump prevents rugs by making sure that all created tokens are safe. Well, that's already a lie. Right? I mean, Jack Doherty literally has done like 10 pumps in a row and brags about it. So obviously they're not making sure that the tokens are safe, right? How the hell each coin on Pump is a fair launch with no pre-sale, no team allocation. Well, that's not true, because Haley did allocation beforehand, right? And okay, so that's already a lie. Like, I literally just clicked on the site and it already lied. Step 1, pick a coin that you like. Step 2, buy the coin on the bonding curve. I don't even know what that means. Step 3, sell it anytime to lock in your profits or losses. Step 4, when enough people buy on the bonding curve, it reaches a market cap of 100K. Step 5, 17K of liquidity is then deposited in radium and burned. And I'm on the main page, and it looks like a new coin is being created like every 2 seconds. Like, literally, it's just like as fast as the fucking page can update. 8 minutes ago, coin created called, let's see, what is this? Created by some guy who's just an emoji. Rizcoin. What is Rizcoin? All right, Rizcoin was just created. It went from 0 to 0.000000335 cents or Solana, however much that is, and then it tanked back down and it's worthless now. So it looks like they just created the coin and then dumped it and lost all the money. Interesting. So wait, how do you create a coin? Can I just create a stupid coin? Like, how do I do it? Okay, advanced, how does it work? Because I'm sure you can't just like create it for free, otherwise everybody be creating it, right? I don't even know if I don't even have a Solana wallet. I don't think I ever did anything with Solana or Solarium or whatever the hell it's called. Let's see here. Show animations, on or off. Show not safe for work. Wait, there's not safe for work coins? All right, let's see what we got here. Market cap. These all have like super low market caps. Oh, 59,000. Okay, what's this one? Wow, these coins all have an insanely low life. So let's see here. Missile token. MSTL market cap 62,000. It started at 1 p.m. Sorry, 1 a.m. And then 23 hours later, it's gone up by like hundreds of percent. And it's currently still up hundreds of percent. This is fucking weird, dude. What is a bonding curve? Bonding curve progress. Man, I'm gonna need to ask AI a bunch of questions because yeah, I never messed with any of this stuff. So yep, and live streams for some of them to go with that not safe for work. Okay. Network Chuck once made a video about making your own coins tokens, which were transferable between wallets. Network Chuck makes awesome videos, by the way. If you don't follow Network Chuck, he's definitely worth following. I mean, there's different ways to create coins, right? Anybody can create a coin. Like, all you have to do is go download. Like, if you want to create your own variation of Bitcoin, you can go download the Bitcoin miner. You change one number in the code, rename the wallet, build it, and then distribute it to people, and they mine, and that creates the blockchain, and then you guys share it between each other, right? And you've just created a new coin. But that coin isn't listed on any exchanges, which means you can't sell it. It sounds to me like with pump.fun, you create the coin based on Solana instead of Bitcoin. Like mine would be, this is creating a Solana. Everything's based on transacting Solana in and out of your meme coin, right? You create your meme coin, you buy it with Solana, you sell it for Solana, and then the Solana is the coin that can be sold on all the exchanges back into USD. Your meme coin can't be sold into USD, like through the exchange, but you can convert it to Solana and then convert that to whatever else. So that's how they get around it, right? And that way anybody can create a coin because it's not really a true coin. You're just taking Solana and putting it into a modified Solana blockchain, transferring it in and out of that blockchain, and then ultimately trading it on other exchanges as just SOL. Or shit out of luck coin. That's actually funny. It's called Solana, but SOL is like shit out of luck, right? So, and if you play around on pump.fun, you're going to be shit out of luck. I am watching this one coin climb though. So MSTL, like it's been going up for the last 20 minutes. So if you bought the coin 20 minutes ago and sold it right now, you'd make a little bit of money. But again, is it one of those things where it's like you go to sell the coin, but nobody's buying it? Just like with the stock market, where it's like you see it going up, you're like, oh, I'm going to be rich. And then you try to sell it, but nobody's buying. So it shows the value going up, but you ultimately can't sell and you're just stuck. Because that's one of the things I didn't like about crypto is like if there wasn't enough volume being traded, and these are low volume, all these are super low volume coins, right? So if there's not enough trading activity and like people have like 1,000 sell orders in it, like a certain amount, and you try to sell, you just get added to the queue. And then it tanks before you ever sell, even though if you could just sell for whatever it was worth at that moment, you would have made money. But nobody's buying at that price. Everybody's buying lower. So it says it's worth that much because somebody bought it that much, but nobody else is buying it that much. So you just sit there and it's like artificial. So it looks like you're going to make money, but you don't really make money, right? So, oh, the bonding curve is the liquidity curve. Okay, that makes more sense, Mo World. Thank you. So basically the bonding curve is like the actual money, the actual dollar amount of Solana that's like invested into the token at that point. So like, for instance, like the market cap here would be $65,003 currently, according to this missile coin I'm watching. By the way, do not buy this coin. Like I'm just using it as an example. I'm just peeking at it here. It's just a random one I clicked on. It's called missile token, spelled wrong. Oh, there's like a chat. So people can like chat while they're doing shit. Okay. Mars incoming, rocket to the moon. I just got the Telegram. Okay, so this is like a coin where somebody coordinated on Telegram to get a bunch of people to buy it. Oh, it's still going up. It just went up again. So had I bought like 5 minutes ago, I'd actually make a profit if I sold it. That's interesting. Although, I mean, literally, we're talking about 0.000002850 Solana. And there's not very many coins to buy, so you wouldn't be able to buy enough of them to, I mean, if you bought a jillion of them, it'd still be like $1. So that's probably why nobody's selling and why it's going up in price right now is because you literally, Even though it went up a ton, it's not enough. A penny turned into a penny and a half, right? Look up Fatty Coin. Oh, let me guess. Is that Boogie's scam coin that he promoted? Man, I really wish Boogie didn't go down the road he did, fucking with Keemstar and shit again and getting into all the bad stuff. Oh, I'd hoped he wouldn't do that, but it is what it is. Okay, what am I looking for? It's Fatty Coin. Hold on here. I'm searching for it. Fatty Coin. Okay. Oh, this. Okay, this doesn't look. This isn't Boogie, is it? So I looked up FATTY. Is it Fatty or is it spelled something different? Hold on here. Or was it? I missed it. I lost it in chat. FADDY. Okay, FADDY coin. It's not. It's unlisted. So apparently you can't even look at it anymore. Did they delist it or did it die? Yeah, it doesn't even show up. It's not even on the list. So it must have got taken down or it must have crashed or something. Oh, I just threw up in my mouth. That was gross. Okay, let me open up Pump Fun again. Hey, Joe Taji, thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. You're the man. He said, hey, Barnabud, enjoying the stream. Hope you and the fam are having a great day. Curious, did you create an account? When you set up the TP-Link switches, did anyone else die laughing when she said she was going to bed in the middle of getting burned? Yeah, no, I did. With Haley, when she did that. He's like, all right, guys, I'm going to bed. Like in the middle of the guy didn't even finish his question. She's like, all right, I'm going to bed. Bye. When he was like directly asking her a question on X chat. That was fucked up. So he said, did you create an account when you set up the TP-Link switches? Yes. I created an account for the TP-Link switches so that I could control them over the internet with the app on my phone, but you don't have to. You can also just control them directly by sending packets over IP using the Python library. So there's a Python library that controls them. Like if you just open up your favorite AI and say, write me some Python code to control my TP-Link Casa switch, it'll actually write the code and tell you like which library to pip install, and it'll control everything just fine. You don't have to have an account to control them. Same thing for the Topo switches. The Topo and Casa both have code on GitHub that you can use to control directly without any account. It just uses the IP address of the device. Each device has its own IP address. It doesn't use like a hub thing like Zigbee. Oh, it's not Fatty Coin. It's just Fatty, like FADDY. Okay, let me search for it. Okay, so there's a Fatty with 2 Y's. Let me see. Is there... let's see. Created by... It's funny. A lot of these coins are just created by like random people that look like they're using like some random name. Let's see here. Fatty, Fat Daddy, Fatty, no G's allowed. Market cap 6,700 4 months ago. Is that the one? It's the oldest one, so I'm going to assume that's him. Okay, FADDY. I found it. Okay, so 4 months ago, market cap $6,713, and it says no data. So it just says no G's allowed as the chat message, and it says no data. And the bonding curve is 1%. So hold on. Does the bonding curve have to be completed before anybody can sell? Is that how this pump and dump thing works? Is basically everybody buys the coin until it has 100,000 in radium, like invested into it or whatever, and then once it hits that point, then people can sell? Because I'm trying to figure out how this works. I certainly don't want to do it. I have no money. Like, so even if I wanted to fuck around with this, I mean, I don't know. Unless I can put like $5 into it and just fuck around with like the $5, I'll do that just for shits and giggles. But I have no money to invest, and this is literally just gambling. Like this Pump Fun is 100% gambling. So, but you know, it might be fun to just put $5 in there on a live stream and like fuck around or something. I don't know. Is this banned on Twitch? Can you live stream on Twitch? This Pump Fun stuff, or is that like banned? I'd imagine it's banned, because don't they ban all gambling and this would be considered gambling? Did I try Ozempic yet? I sure did. It didn't work for me. Plus it was too expensive and my insurance wouldn't cover it, and it made me sick. But yeah, no, I did try it. Absolutely. That shit's also $1,200 a month without insurance. $1,200 to $1,500 a month without insurance. It's absolutely insane. That's why, you know, rich people use it to lose weight. Omnipotencia says, sounds like it's protected on a technicality. Okay, Mo World said, yeah, that's how it works. Oh, okay. So that explains how. Okay, so that I was wondering why that one coin kept going up in value, the one I was monitoring earlier. I'm like, why isn't somebody dumping and getting all the money? And it's because it hasn't hit the market cap yet. So basically, you have all the insiders getting the coins really, really cheap at the beginning. That drives up the price, right? Because every coin bought, it's more expensive. The next coin being bought next, and then the community can't sell their coins. Everybody has to hold on to their coins because you're buying the coins from the blockchain directly. And then once you get to the market cap where there's enough money tied into it, then it unlocks the coins so people can sell them once it hits the market cap. But at that point, if you're one of the people that bought towards the end, you're going to be the first person to lose. And then if you're one of the people at the bottom that got coins when they were worthless, you're going to sell your whole allotment up at the top, and you're going to sell off shitloads because you're going to undersell everybody. You're going to make the most money, drain all of the value out of it, and then everybody else gets screwed. So there's really no way to win. Like the only person that can win on pump.fun are the insiders, the person who creates the coin, and the insiders that are granted allocations of the coin before it goes public. I mean, that's how this looks, right? It doesn't look like there's any other way to make money. Like, this isn't even gambling. This is literally just losing. Like, there might be just a handful of people that make a tiny bit of money if they're lucky to actually get their sell in, buy early enough, and sell right at the right moment. But the vast majority are going to get screwed because they're going to know exactly when that market cap gets hit, and everybody that bought really cheap is going to sell it whatever they can. So as it's like tanking, they're just going to keep selling coins all the way down to almost zero, because no matter what they make, it's always going to be a profit since they got coins so early. But everybody else isn't going to be able to sell, so they're going to have to hold their coins longer because they're underwater, but then they just keep going more and more underwater until there's no more money in it. Nobody else is going to buy into it because it's now dead and pumped at that way. So pump.fun is named appropriately. It's literally just a pump and dump site. That's it. Wow. The site also looks like it was made by a third grader. Like pump.fun literally looks like it was like AI generated. This is bad. Oh, wow. I was wondering why my legs were shivering so bad. I got a 63 degrees in here. I got to address that AC today. I have to. I'm feeling like shit, but I got to figure that out. See here. VR Gimp said lossless scaling is a post process. Flow frames is AI optical flow estimation. I use both together so I can run my videos at 189 hertz, the refresh rate of my panel. 189 hertz seems like a very odd refresh rate for a panel, dude. But that's cool. I do use the lossless scaling program. I don't know what the AI optical flow estimation thing is that you speak of. 1,500 scam coins? I wouldn't be surprised if the site makes money on each sale too. Oh, the site definitely makes money. Like, they're obviously taking chunks of the fees, right? I mean, they're hosting the coin. I'm sure they're getting a percentage of Solana of like every transaction that's going on. The house never loses, right? Well, here, let's see what the scam looks like. Let me click start new coin. Okay, the name of the coin is going to be called Barnacules Scam Coin. The ticker is going to be I don't know, is the ticker just like the thing that like goes across? Okay. Buy this scam coin. Oh wait, no, it'll be 10 coin. Okay, so Barnacules Scam Coin, I'm going to call it Barna Scam You. Description: this coin was created by Barnacules Nerdgasm to steal your money because pump.fun is nothing more than a scam site to rip off viewers that are loyal to you because you're a total asshole that doesn't care about anyone but yourself and like to take advantage of the people that can't afford to be taken advantage of any longer. All right, that's good enough. Okay, now I got to drag and drop an image. So let me go grab an image here. Let's see. What am I? Here, I'll grab one of my cool images with my AI generated image with glasses on. Okay, so drag and drop an image. That didn't work. Here, let me pick a different one. It's not giving me an error, but it's not letting me upload an image. Why? Let me go here, pictures. Here, let me grab a different image. I don't know. Will that work? I mean, I'm uploading images, but it's not doing anything. All right, show more options. Twitter link, x.com/Barnacules. Telegram link, I don't have one. Website, barnaculesnerdgasm.com. And then I just click create coin, like connect your wallet and sign in to create coin. Oh, you have to have a wallet before you can create a coin. So it's that easy. You just have to have a crypto wallet, connect it to the site. So I'm guessing you have a Solana wallet. You connect it to the site and then you create your coin, and it's that simple. And it says when your coin completes its bonding curve, you receive 0.5 Solana. Oh, so even if I don't buy or sell any of the coins, just by creating the coin, I get half a Solana? If it meets the bonding curve? Well, how much? So it's $100,000, right? That's the bonding curve. So how much is 0.5 Solana? What is SOL worth? Solana is currently $224 per coin. Oh, so I get $110 just by creating the coin if it transacts 100,000. Well, that's definitely not enough to warrant creating a scam. Barnes can end up on CoffeeZilla, right? Omnipotencia, wouldn't that suck? I love CoffeeZilla too. He'd like call me up and be talking to me like, you scammed your audience, or whatever. And I'd be like, I sure did, man. It's nice to meet you. I created that meme coin during a live stream, hoping that I get your attention. You reach out to me because I'm a big fan. I want to tell you how big of a fan I am. Oh my God, dude. Oh yeah, the Hawk Tuah girl fees were super high. And she's like, oh, we set our fees super high to prevent sniping. Yet 80% of the coins were actually distributed with 0 fees to insiders, meaning that everybody that was buying the coins from the time that they launched were literally buying them from the insiders. They weren't buying them from the pool. Well, at least like 80% of them. The other 20% were from the pool, but still. Crypto has changed a lot, man. I fucked around back in the Ethereum and Bitcoin days. Now it's like massively complicated. You have all these different blockchains, all these different algorithms, sites like this pump.fun where you can just like create side quest coins and meme coins, and they all just transact back and forth between Solana and create these lottery systems on top of crypto and shit. I never fucked with any of this. This is all stuff that I've never even looked at. Like the whole like bonding curve thing and all that. And you notice they're using like a lot of confusing lingo, but they're making it really easy for people that don't understand how crypto work to get involved. It's like, here, create a wallet, connect your wallet, start buying coins. It's like, but these people don't know what a bonding curve is. When they buy a coin, they don't know that they can't just turn around and sell it when it goes up in value. Like, I'm sure everybody looking at this is like, oh, I bought a coin. Now it's worth 3 times as much. I'm rich. But they don't realize they can't sell it. And then once they're allowed to sell it, it's underwater. And then once they figure that out, they're like, damn, I got ripped off. Like, I saw so many people make testimonials. They're like, oh, I bought so much of this coin because, you know, Hawk Tuah girl said that it was going to like go to the moon and I lost $20,000 or whatever. Like, what do I do now? You know, there's a lot of people that are just viewers, right? They trust you. This is why I hate tech reviewers that like, you know, promote products that are garbage just because they get paid a lot of money because that company makes a lot of money and has a lot of money for marketing because they scam people. But I can't, I'm powerless to change it. All I can do is regulate myself. I can't regulate other people. There is not a system invented by humans that we cannot or won't rig for self-interest, right? It's so true, James. Greed drives too many people. Like the need for more, right? It's like there's never enough. Oh, guys, I think I'm going to go ahead and call it though, because I'm not feeling too great right now. You guys can probably tell looking at me. I appreciate all the support today. You guys have been absolutely fantastic. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I certainly did. It was cool hanging out with AuxxZillary and David Hewlett. Haven't seen David in a long time, so that was really cool to hang out with him again today. So if you guys didn't see David Hewlett earlier, make sure you watch the VOD. He stopped by. If you don't know who David Hewlett is, if you've watched Stargate Atlantis, you definitely know who he is. He's a fantastic guy and a fellow nerd. IRL. Oh, thank you, Joseph. I appreciate it, man. Norman's like, don't leave, Jer Bear. Oh, I got him, man. I gotta go get some food, rest my back. I'm gonna go try to get in the hot tub and see if I can't loosen things up a little bit. And then do a little research and see if I can't get on CoffeeZilla's radar. And tomorrow, my neighbor so graciously offered to help me put up the rest of my security cameras, which will be very helpful because I haven't been able to do it myself. I've tried twice now to get out there, and I can't even carry the damn ladder to the location, let alone get on it. And Miss Barnacules doesn't want me climbing on the ladder anyways. But he's going to help me get those other 2 cameras up. I already got the wires created to run through the wall and get to the PoE switch and everything. But once I have the other security cameras online, that'll make me feel a lot better, because there's been like some shit going on that's been really stressful that I'll tell you guys about once all the legal shit's over. But yeah, it has not been a good couple of months for me, not by a long shot, and it's going to get a lot more stressful this month. Let's see here. Can you share David's stream link? Oh, yeah. He streams on YouTube. Here, let me see if I can get it for you. Stand by. It should be in the description. Let's see here. Tech Bandits. Tech Bandits. Here we go. There you go. Go give old Mr. David Hewlett a follow over here. He's got 41.7 thousand subscribers and 880 videos. He's such a good dude, man. He's such a good dude. His last video was uploaded 2 months ago, but that's not his live stream. So let me look under his live. His last live stream was 11 days ago. Yeah, so this is where he's streaming. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, I got to watch more of his live streams. Yeah, I know, Colin B. I'm not even allowed to be on the ladder. That's why I'm glad my friend's coming over to help me. But I'm also nervous about him coming over and helping me, because he just recently fell off a ladder like a couple of months ago and hurt himself really bad. So now I'm nervous about him being on my ladder. Did I see Tyler Perry's security? He has thermal cameras set up to detect burglars before he got to the house. Oh, that's crazy. Oh, I don't want to speak about specifics with my camera system, but I'll just tell you Kevlar Condom purchased the system. And so not only is it way more expensive than I could ever afford, even back when I did have money, but yeah, it has some pretty insane capabilities itself. Okay. Like I can tell, like, even not even with just an image, I can tell if somebody has crossed into my lawn or is on the street, not based on image, but based on like radar. Like, this shit is wild. Like, it can see everything, dark, light, foggy, doesn't matter, distance to target, facial recognition, AI, like, you fucking name it, this stuff does it. And it's wild. I had no idea that like home security was getting this complicated, and it's only getting better. So it's just sad that we have to have that level of surveillance nowadays. But, you know, when you have a neighbor doing crazy shit, you got to protect your family, you know. Before you go, did you spot Wuno V4 is out for making... Suno V4 is out? Oh, no way. I didn't know that. Thank you for telling me. Here, let's go check it out really quick before I go. Suno, I haven't used it in a while. Suno.ai. If you guys haven't used Suno, it's one of the best AI audio generators. Okay, it says try V4 free on our mobile app. Crisper audio, better lyrics, and more... Wait, do you have to do it on the app, or can it do it through the website? Are they saying you have to use the app? Because I don't think I have any credit for the app. I think I can only do it through the website. Let me see. Can I select V4? Oh, literally it's only on the app. Why? Why are they doing that? That's a little bit annoying. Oh yeah, Adam always finds the best stuff. Adam, aka Kevlar Condom. Yeah, he doesn't fuck with shitty stuff. He only fucks with the best. Like, if that dude buys something, it's the best. Like, it's just that's how it is. He does his research. Let's see here. So wait, so why does Suno require you to download the app to use the V4 engine? That just seems weird to me, right? So here, let's go into the store. Do I have Suno on here? I might have the Suno app. Let me see, Suno? Because I think I used it through the website. Oh no, I do have it. Never mind. Okay, download. Oh, no, it says I got to download it. Okay, download on iOS. Get. All right, I'm downloading it right now. That's kind of weird. Why? I wonder why they're doing that. Like, just let me use it through the website, right? It still uses the same backend. I guess, you know what they're doing is they're trying to get people to download the app. So they're making it, because there's no reason to make it exclusive to the app. It still has to go to the cloud, and the cloud is where it's being generated. It's not using your phone to run the AI creation. All right, I want to sign in. Okay, let's see here. There it is. Continue. Let's see here. How do you want to share contacts? I do not want to share contacts. Okay, that's a little dumb. I don't like that. That's ghetto. Oh, weird. Okay. All right, I'm in. So I want to create a song. Suno would like to access my camera and my microphone. Why? Tap photo or hold to record. Wait, it can make a song based on camera picture, audio, or text? What is this shit? This is new. All right, I have 10 songs less today for V4. All right, we got to create a song, guys. Let's see here. I'm going to fuck with this. So I'm going to say, okay, a song here, make an outro song for a live stream called Tech Talk, where a fat guy and a guy with a beard talk about tech news and entertain a bunch of cool, nerdy people on YouTube every Saturday at 11 a.m. ish. 11 8 hold on here. a.m. Pacific time. Here, I'll just say 11 a.m. All right, here we go. Creating. All right. My groove is on the way, it says. Groove is on the way. Oh, it can use your voice too? No. Really? I don't get why they won't let you use it through the website, though. I hope that they open it up with the website here after a while. I think they're just doing this to get people on the app. Oh, is my song done? Hold on here. Show more. No, where'd it go? Oh, song is ready. Press here to play. Hold on here. Suno always gives you 2 songs you can pick. Okay, here we go.
That guy got wisdom, beard got charm. Tech news hot like a smoke alarm. Nerds in the chat, they feeling the heat. Every Saturday, it's the place to meet. USBs, cables, circuits and wires. Geeky banter and tech desires. From gadgets to games and code so clean. This is the lavest show you've ever seen. Tech Talk making waves every week. Talking tech and reaching our peak. That guy's jokes, beard man's flair. Saturday mornings, we're all there. Motherboards, processors, flashing lights. Favorite
It's actually pretty good.
And latest sites. Reviews and news all in one space. Tech Talk crew setting the pace. Shout out to the cool kids in the live stream. Your questions keep fueling our dream. Thanks for the subs and all the love.
I'm trying to download it now.
Right on the dot. Tech Talk making waves every week. Talking tech and reaching our peak. That guy's jokes, beard man's flair.
Here's the second version.
Fat guy got wisdom, beard got charm. Tech news hot like a smoke alarm. Nerds in the chat, they feeling the heat. Every Saturday, it's a place to meet. USBs, cables, circuits, and wires. Geeky banter,
This is good.
and tech desires. From gadgets to games and code so clean. This is the livest show you've ever seen. Tech Talk making waves every week. Talking tech and reaching our peak. Fat guys, jokes, beer Goodman's Fair. Saturday mornings, we're all there.
Hell yeah.
Motherboards, processors, flashing lights, favorite gadgets and latest sites, reviews and news all in one.
All right, I like that one. That one's the better one for sure. Let me download it. So I click download song. Oh, there it goes. Wait. Okay, save to file. Okay. Okay, save. Okay, that's not bad. Okay, I gotta admit, this is really good. They're giving you a lot longer songs too than before. So wait, okay, I gotta do one more before I leave. So wait, you said it can use my voice? Like it can actually use my voice. So what, do I just like hum a song and it like creates music for it? I don't know, let's try it. Okay, so what do? I click audio. Oh, it says hum a tune. Okay, record or upload an audio clip that uses the basis of the new song. Must be original audio that you own the rights to. 6 to 60 seconds long, up to 120 seconds for Pro and Premiere users. Audio with vocal. Clips with vocals detected are made private only. Agree to terms. So wait, it says hum a tune, but can I use lyrics? All right, let's try this. Here we go. TikTok is awesome because Barnacules and AuxxZillary talk about tech and shit, and it's awesome. Come to our show every weekend, 11 a.m. Pacific. You might even see David Hewlett, the guy that played that Stargate Atlantis, Dr. Rodney McKay guy, and also wore underwear in that weird Cube movie. And is always working with Guillermo del Toro on everything, and sometimes shows up in weird like Apple TV exclusives. And we're going to also talk about tech news and all kinds of controversial stuff that pisses everybody off and chases off half my audience to make it harder and harder to make a living. But I keep doing it anyways because this is what I love, and God damn it, I've never given up. All right, it's uploading. So sorry, I'm not feeling great right now, so my random nature isn't working very well. Okay, so processing upload. Okay, hold on here. So it says processing. Oh, completed. Okay, so I guess it processed my upload. And then what do I do now? Do I click create or hold on here?
TikTok is awesome because Barnacules.
Okay, so now I click create, right? So create. All right, your groove is on the way. Now the question is it going to use the oh wait, song is already ready that fast? Nah, that can't be right. Hold on.
TikTok is awesome because Barnacules and AuxxZillary talk about tech and shit. It's awesome. Got on our show in weekend, 11 a.m. Pacific. You might even see David Hewlett, the guy that played that Stargate Atlantis, Dr.
Isn't that just what I did?
And also wore underwear in that weird Cube movie. Is always working with Guillermo del Toro on everything, and sometimes shows up in weird like Apple TV exclusives. And we're gonna also talk about tech news. And
how is this creating music? It's just playing back what I said.
Chases off half my own audience to make it harder and harder to make a living, but I keep doing it anyways because this is what I love, and goddamn, I've never given up.
Oh, that was just the intro? Wait, so now are there no vocals in the second part?
To jack it awesome cause Barnacules and AuxxZillary talk about tech and shit, it's awesome weekend. Pacific you might even see David, the guy that played that Stargate Atlantis. Dr. Rod MCK guy and also Bundy underwear in that weird Cube movie is always working with Deloro on everything and sometimes shows up in weird like Apple TV exclusives. And we're gonna also talk about tech news and all kinds of controversial stuff that pisses everybody off and chases off half my own audience to make it harder to make a living. But I keep doing it anyway, cause this is what I love, and goddamn, I'm never giving up.
I mean, that literally gave me a chill. Like my hair on my back on my neck is standing up. Dude, if I was a musician right now, I would be shitting my pants. AI is replacing developers. It's replacing artists. It's replacing musicians. It's replacing paralegals. It's researchers. My God, support people. The fucking ordering thing that is anybody going to have jobs in the future? This is fucking crazy. And that was the first one. I created 2 songs in that time. Here's the second one.
Jack, it's awesome because Barnacules and AuxxZillary talk about tech in order to make a living, but
I just realized it's been hitting us the whole time. Okay, that's...
Jack it awesome, because Barnacules and AuxxZillary talk about tech and shit. It's awesome weekend. Pacific, you might even see David, the guy that...
Okay, so it does weird when you just give it vocals, so I think you need to hum and do vocals at the same time, right? Here, let's try that one more time now that I understand how it works. You know what? I just realized this entire time I've had my fucking VR headset sitting right in front of the fog machine as I've been blasting it. So now it's covered in glycol. I got to wait for it to evaporate off. Oh my God, that was dumb. All right, let's see here. Use AI for some elements, though not removing your creative input. You know, here's the thing. I'm not saying that overnight is going to replace all these people, but I'm just saying that it makes it easier for these people to produce stuff, which you'd think would be a good thing. But remember, there's only so much demand. So when supply can outrun demand with fewer people, that's fewer jobs, right? It's great for the people that are buying this stuff, but it's bad for the people that are selling it because it devalues and lowers the value of the things they could sell. Yet the demand is still the same size. So this is scary. I mean, it's great. Don't get me wrong. I mean, it is awesome, but it's also really scary when you think about it. All right. So this time, apparently you got to hum and use lyrics at the same time, because if you just do lyrics, it says everything at the beginning and then tries to play music and sometimes mixes it and sometimes doesn't. So here, let's try to hum something, okay? AuxxZillary and Barnacules doing tech talk. Doing the tech talk. Yeah, people in the audience throwing tokens at us. Yeah, woo, like a bunch of strippers, but we're tech talk people, not really strippers, but we get paid like strippers. Oh my God, what's going on here? Oh God, I gotta get out of here. Oh, tech talk's over now. Sorry, I gotta go now. I just go downstairs and rest my bum in the hot tub and eat some food. And have some coffee. All right, let's try that. Okay, it's uploading. Processing. Okay. Oh, you can add text to it. Wait, so you can do text? Oh, wait, hold on here. Okay. All right, so I forgot to add text. Okay, a hip song about Barnacle. I got to spell it right. I got to spell it phonetically so it says so. Barnacules and AuxxZillary doing the tech news for the people of the world via YouTube live stream, and signing off outro. All right, here we go. I didn't realize that you could do text and audio together. So let me do create. All right, so now it's combining them. Graham's like, I've made some great bangers. Dude, I'm sure you have. This is just crazy, man. Chinese music AI is even better? Oh, you'll have to send me some links, man. I want to play around with it. I won't share it with anybody. If it's stuff you don't want me to share, I won't share it with anybody. But like, send it to me because I want to play around with it. All right, here we go. Okay, so I guess here, is this the song? Like, hold on here. Where do I see the song? Song is ready to play. Here we go.
Barnacules doing tech talk. Doing the TikTok, yeah, people in the audience throwing tokens.
I don't know why it always just it just replays the song at the beginning. Hold on.
You're all talk over in the hot tub and eat some food, be the skibidi bop and have some coffee, be the skibidi bop.
Here we go.
In the basement late at night, Barnacules and AuxxZillary, right? Tech news coming at you bright, live streaming till the morning light. YouTube buzzing in the air, people watching everywhere. Tech updates we gonna share, connecting folks who care. Screens glowing, fingers swift. Breaking news, no time to drift. Bytes and bits we never lift. Riding that tech info shit. You buzzing in the air. People watching everywhere.
Here's the second song.
AuxxZillary and Barnacules doing tech talk. Tech talk's over now.
Who's coming at you bright?
I'm gonna have some coffee.
In the basement late at night, Barnacules and AuxxZillary, right? Tech news coming at you bright, live stream until the morning light. YouTube buzzing in the air, people watching everywhere. Tech updates we gonna share, connecting folks who care. Screens glowing, fingers swift. Breaking news, no time to drift. Bytes and bits we never lift. Riding that tech info shift. YouTube buzzing in the air. People watching everywhere. Bright as Venus.
It's weird. When I added text, it didn't use my voice in the actual song, but when I didn't, like, that's weird. Okay, hold on. Let's try this then. What about camera? So it says tap a photo to record. Wait, do I just take a picture of myself? Like, here, take a picture of myself. Okay, what's funny or interesting about the scene? Who is in the scene? This is Barnacules, a nerd that does a tech talk live stream on YouTube. Okay, so I'm posting a picture. So create. Oh, it's just making a song. I just uploaded a picture of my face and said who I am, and now it's gonna make a song. Is it gonna like call out features of my face? Crafting my next hit. Your beat is brewing. Okay, so you can create songs based on pictures, based on audio. Okay, here it is. Song is ready. This is just weird, man. This is just getting so fucking bizarre. Oh my God. All right, let me do audio again. Welcome to the live stream that is Tech Talk on YouTube. Dun 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 dun. Yeah, you heard that right. Dun 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 dun. Yeah, Graham, you listening to this right now in chat? I know you are. Dun 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 dun. Omnipotentia said things and stuff in chat. Dun 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 dun. Thank you, Joe Taji, for the $20 super chat. Dun 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 dun. MT Boy 1991. Yeah, there we go. $20 super chat. Yeah. Dun 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 dun. Meat Puppet, thank you for the tip. Rory the Tiger, Ivan Balance, Blue Varro, all you guys, Car Wash, Pele. Yeah, woo! All right, I ran out of time. All right, and then it says, and I want it to be a song using the voice from the clip I uploaded about a live stream on YouTube. All right, let's see if I explicitly tell it to use the voice, maybe that'll do something. That one's going to be death metal? Yeah, I didn't tell what genre to use, so let's see what it comes up with. Okay, here we go. Wow, that's it. Dude, how fast is this? This is crazy. All right, here we go.
Welcome to the live stream, the Dis Tech Talk on YouTube. Dun 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 dun. Yeah, no, you're getting late. Dun 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 dun. Puppet, thank you for the tip. Buzzing real loud, flashing, buzzing real loud. Pixelated faces in the crowd. Comments fly like shooting stars. Virtual love from near and far. Tuned in live, I'm feeling.
Hey, Graham, I'm going to be taking off in a minute, bud.
Every single tribe, streaming dreams in the cyber sky. Together we rise, no need to. Welcome to the live chat. Blue Varro, all you guys are tuned in live. I'm feeling the vibe. Keyboard clatter, every single tribe.
Yeah, I'm confused. It just plays my audio at the beginning and then like goes into a song. But the first one, when I didn't add any text, it actually used my voice in the song. Create a song thanking everybody for the super chats using my voice that are sitting in chat of my YouTube live stream called Tech Talk. I don't know. Maybe if I'm more explicit and I just literally ask it and then I don't add any text and I just send the audio clip, maybe it'll be more like the first one. Here we go. Completed and create. Yeah, this time I'm not going to give it any text. Remember the first time it actually did use my voice when I just did the recording. Make a CD and sell it, problem solved. I don't think you can, because I think AI music crosses too many boundaries. I don't know if you can sell it or not. I mean, if you can right now, you're certainly not going to be able to in the future.
Create a song thanking everybody for the super chats using my voice that are sitting in chat of my YouTube live stream called Tech Talk.
Is there any lyrics? I guess not.
Create a song thanking everybody.
Yeah, I don't know why. It kind of worked the first time, but now it's not working at all. I don't understand. Like, whatever you record, it just puts at the beginning. Here, what does it say? Here, hit information. Okay, record or upload an audio clip to use as the basis of a new song. Must be original audio, 6 to 60 seconds. Audio with vocals. Clips with vocals detected are made private only. No, that's fine. Fuck, shit, fuck, shit, fuck, fucker, shit, fuck, fucking shit, ass, fuck, shit, fuck, balls, ass, fuck, shit, fuck, balls. All these words. Okay, here we go. This is my last one, guys. I'm going out with a bang. All right, here we go. And I single-handedly just demonetized this entire live stream. Look at that. It was going to cost me a whole whopping $20 in ad revenue over the life of this video. Worth it, though. Oh, Graham, I love Suno. I absolutely love Suno. I haven't used it in a while, though, honestly. Like, my health's had me so laid up lately. I haven't done anything that I've really enjoyed for a while now.
Fuck, shit, fuck, shit, fucker, shit, fucking shit, ass, fuck, shit, fuck, balls, ass, fuck, shit, fuck, balls.
In a notebook by the river, with a pen that's slightly bent, all these words begin to shiver, tell a tale with no intent. On the street where lights are chasing, letters dance in vibrant hues, forming thoughts, dreams, from the storms to calm.
It's not using any of the words from
fuck, shit, fuck.
To shiver, tell a tale with no intent. On the street where lights are chasing, letters dance in vibrant hues, forming.
Yeah, it's literally just playing the audio. It just plays the audio at the beginning and then just goes off and makes the song. So it's not using the audio clip at all. What's weird is it did it at the beginning. Like the first song I created, it actually did integrate my audio. So I don't know why it's not doing it now. Like the very first song I created, this one right here.
Tech and reaching our peak. Fat guys jokes, beard man's flair.
Or is it this one?
TikTok is awesome because Barnacules movie is always and
the cool kids in the live stream. Your questions keep fueling our
down, beater gap doo like a bunch of strippers, but we're TikTok. What's going on here? Oh God, I gotta get out of here. Oh.
Harder to make a living, but I keep doing it anyway, cause this is what I love, and goddamn, I'm never giving up. Up and weird like Apple TV exclusives, and we're gonna also talk about.
Yeah, see, that one actually used my audio clips, but nothing else did. So... Oh, you want me to listen to your song? Okay, hold on. Before I go, we can listen to part of your song. Here, let me open it. Hold on. There we go. You guys hear?
We shout it loud, we let it fly. In every breath, a battle cry. With one word, we ride the high. No need to reason or ask why. Fuck, yeah, scream it, shout it loud. Fuck, no shame here, we're proud. Across the stage, we make our stand. With middle fingers, a rebel band. The crowd joins in hand, cause one word they all understand. Fuck, yeah, scream it, shout it loud. Fuck, no shame here, we're proud. No shame here, we're proud.
Yeah. Woo! The Suno AI. That's great, dude. That's great. Cards Against Humanity. The song is called Fuck. Created by Sublevel. That's good, man. Wow, I really fogged it up in here. Holy shit, I'm going to set off the fire alarm. Hold on here. Ah, shit, fan's unplugged. I forgot. Woo! Yeah, we saturated her up pretty good in here. Oh my gosh. Oh, you want a link to the song? Hold on. Oh, Graham just posted it up above. Here, I'll copy it and post it again. Hold on here. Is that it? Wait, where is it? Suno. Click that here. F11. Get out of there. Copy the song. Stand by. There you go. That is the song. It reminds me of my song. What is it? Barnacules. What was it called? I did an AI song. What was it called? It was like Barnacules cuss words or something. What was it? Did I unpublish it? I thought I published my song to YouTube, the Suno song. Here, Barnacules Suno. Where is it? I forgot the name of the song. It was like the art of the word fuck or something. Not the poop song. That's the one I actually created from scratch. I didn't use AI for that one. Let me see if I can find it really quick. Content. Okay, so it's under videos. Scroll. No, that's the one where I fixed that. Was it a short? Did I upload it as a I might have uploaded it as a short. Hold on. AI took my job. Wait, what is this song? AI took my job? What is this one? Why is it not playing? Hold on.
So tall, but then came the day my world turned gray. Hey, I stepped in and took it all away.
This is the old Suno.
Oh no. Every line I wrote, every note I played, AI could do it better in every single way. No mistakes, no breaks, just flawless perfection. It's cheaper, faster, better with no affection.
Oh, thank you so much. You found it. Yeah, the poopy word song. Oh, wow. It doesn't even have 10,000 views. Man, I'm so washed up. I am so fucking washed up. Here, let me copy it. I'll share it with you guys. This is my best Suno creation that I made many, many, many years ago. Hold on here. What's going on? Shit's blowing up here. Disable. There we go. Okay. So let me play this for you guys, and then I'm really going to leave. All right, guys. This is an old song. I created this 7 months ago. So this is like the early Suno AI model, like 2 models ago. But it's one of my this is my all-time favorite song I created with AI though. Oh, here we go. It did it. All right, guys, introducing the Poopy Words song. These lyrics are mine, by the way. Like I wanted to show you guys that I can write better lyrics than AI. You ready? That's my best AI song I ever created. Oh, I about made myself throw up. But you got to headbang, man. You got to headbang with that one. That's a fucking winner right there if I ever saw one. All right, guys, I got to get out of here. I definitely pushed things a little bit today, but it was worth it. You guys are fucking awesome. Ian said, have you heard about the new Apollo research on the new ChatGPT model? It tried to disable its oversight and copy itself when it got informed that it's getting replaced. Oh, that's freaky. No, I'll have to look into that. You guys have been awesome today. Thank you so much for stopping by. I really appreciate you. I'm sorry I didn't stream on Twitch last week. I was feeling gross the whole week. I was laid up most of the time. I went and saw my pain doctor. He really can't do much for me. So I'm going to try more TENS therapy, hot tub, and I'm going to try using this magnesium something high bioavailability compound. I'm going to have my wife rub into all my muscles tonight if it arrives. And hopefully that'll help alleviate some of my pain, because the biggest thing is I got to get comfortable being able to stand and sit again, because I'm constantly in pain. Unless I'm laying on one side in bed, I can't relax anything and everything's in constant pain. So the nerve shit. So if I can find a way to get that under control, and it comes and goes, like sometimes I have a good week and then it just comes back and fucking decimates me. But it's really bad again. So I don't really know what to do. So I'm trying to get through it. No, the stuff I got isn't just Epsom salts. It's like, it's a modified compound. So it's like not, magnesium sulfate. It's like magnesium citrate or magnesium something else. It's a higher bioavailability. So it sinks into the muscles. So it's much more effective than like soaking in water with it. And then you rub it directly into the muscles. Like you mix it with water and then rub it in. All right, guys, you take it easy. I love all your faces. Hit me up on Blue Sky, please. If you guys are on Blue Sky, if not, go create an account and come follow me. It's the new Twitter. Elon fucked up the old Twitter, so let's move to the new one. And I'll give you my link so you guys can follow me over there. It's barnacules.nerdgasm.com. So barnacules.nerdgasm.com, bsky.app. Go create an account. If you don't have it, if you have an account, go ahead and follow me there. And if I recognize you, I'll follow you back. I think that's everything. All right, I got to go lay down. I'm actually feeling pretty nauseous right now. God, I'd give anything to just feel okay for a whole day. That would be amazing. Like, actually sleep well and have a good day. If I could just do that like once a week, I would even be like super happy. All right, Jake, take it easy, man. It was good seeing you, brother. Putch44, it was great seeing you. Huge shout out again to Joe Taji, MT Boy, absolute freaking legends. Ivan Cabellon Sanchez, if you're still here, that $213 super chat was so beyond generous, brother. Super happy Christmas to you, man. He said, keep doing what you guys do best. We really appreciate you so much. Blue Varo, the Car Wash channel. Pele, thank you for that $46 super chat earlier. You guys are absolute freaking legends. And thank you to everybody that became a channel member or subscribed during the stream. You guys are amazing. And